make a claim that much of what you forecast has come true. I mean, for example, the use of drugs and this instance of people having their thoughts directed while they're asleep through music being played or messages being played through their pillows and so on. I mean, in which societies do you think that most of what you forecast has mostly come true? I mean, is it in America, Britain, Russia, China?
Well, it seems to me this is not so much, you can't say that it's a question of national peculiarities or even entirely of political peculiarities. I mean, I think when the technological and applied scientific means are developed, they just tend to be used. I mean, I think one can say that the whole history of recent times in relation to science and technology shows that if you plant the seed of applied science or technology, it proceeds to grow, and it grows according to the laws of its own being. And the laws of its being are not necessarily the same as the laws of our being. I mean, hence this sense which so many people have, and which I think one sees in so many societies, this sense that man is being subjected to his own inventions, that he is now the victim of his own technology and the victim of his own applied science instead of being in control of it.
How could he be in control of it?
Well, this is the problem. I mean, I think this is perhaps one of the major problems of our time. How do we make use of this thing? I mean, after all, this was stated in the Gospel. Man, the Sabbath was made for man and not man for the Sabbath. And in the same way, technology was made for man and not man for technology. But unfortunately, the development of recent social and scientific history has created a world in which man seems to be made for technology rather than the other way around. And we have to start thinking about this problem very seriously and seeing how we can re-establish control over our own inventions.
But would you say then that America or Britain was as liable to suffer from the arts of mass persuasion or brainwashing, say, as dictatorial societies?
Well, at the moment, fortunately, we have in both these countries a considerable constitutional tradition which puts a brake on these kind of activities. I mean, for example, one of the ablest writers, it seems to me, on sociological problems is the French writer Professor Ellul, who views the difference between the the Russian totalitarian and the Western civilizations as being essentially a difference in the readiness to make use of technology immediately and to the limit. I mean, Engels from the first asserted that socialism would come through the use of technology to the limit. And the Russian regime has always been prepared to follow out the logic of technology, whereas in the West we still remember John Stuart Mill, James Mill, Jefferson and so on. We still remember vaguely the precepts of Christianity, and we are a little reluctant to embark upon technology, to allow technology to take over. In the long run, we generally succumb. I mean, I'm reminded in this context of the line in Byron's Don Juan about this lady who, vowing she would ne'er consent, consented. And in the long run, we generally do consent to. I mean, but in the short run, we sort of haggle about it, and we are reluctant to. But we tend to be pushed by the advancing technology in a certain direction, which I don't find desirable.
Pushed in a direction not found desirable. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine us creating our own monster? Well, we've been told, and boy, we can see it. And today we're covering all of it, or at least one segment of that monster. And I think we should take pause about it. I think we should consider that maybe it's time we do more than let it exist. while we utilize it as our comfort.
I do think we have to start thinking very intensively about this problem and seeing how we can get control again of our invention. I mean, this is the kind of Frankenstein monster problem.
Suppose that this rather frightful prospect comes about. I mean, are people going to be happy under this kind of regime?
Well, I think you could. I mean, this was one of the sort of what I may call the messages of Brave New World, that it is possible to make people contented with their servitude. I think this can be done. I think it has been done in the past, but then I think it could be done even more effectively now, because you can provide them with bread and circuses, and you can provide them with endless amounts of distractions and propaganda.
This all raises, I think, so it does to me anyway, that this question of how much one really does value freedom, or really how free one feels oneself to be. I mean, someone like myself, say, who's grown up since the war, I mean, do you believe that I am less free than someone who was brought up in the 20s or in the 80s of the last century or in the 18th century?
Hello, Lita
Caproni! It depends entirely who you
Caproni!
were in the 80s of the last century or the 18th century.
Stand
I mean,
by.
if you were a country gentleman with an income, you were remarkably free, but if you were a peasant on his estate, you were remarkably unfree. I mean, it seems to me maybe the word freedom perhaps is too vague a term in this sort of context. I think what we have to ask is what sort of a social pattern and what sort of a political regime is best calculated to help the individuals within the society to realize the maximum extent of their desirable potentialities. I mean,
To maximize our most desirable potentialities. Hello, Karma! And of course, Lita Caproni, my most official, unofficial sidekick, colleague, and cohort, co-host. What word is that? I don't know. Today, as usual, we have but one thing to focus on. And I think you know what that is, my friends. It's time to look up.
and wouldn't it be nice if we could function at 20% instead of at 10%?
Do you have any clear idea of how this could be done? What kind of society it would be?
Well,
if you haven't already, please do subscribe and use any appendage you have. I don't care. It's your screen. Just don't leave a mess. To press the like button on the way in. It helps us get into the algorithm, which you know doesn't want to hear any of this.
To realize their desirable potentialities. And I've gone into, I mean, this is an attempt
Look,
to
Lita, you try it. You hop up here and try it.
Utopia.
Oh, wait.
Nothing is easier, of course, than to enunciate ideals and to say, well, wouldn't it be nice if everybody were good and kind and loving, etc., etc.
Wouldn't it be kind?
Of course it would be
Wouldn't
very
it be nice?
But the point is, how do you implement these ideals? How do you fulfill your good social and psychological intentions? And when you come down to this problem, you see it's a very complex problem of organizing family life, organizing education, organizing sexual life, organizing social and economic life. I mean, there are endless factors involved in this, and to try to work out what all these factors should be is I must say, I found a very interesting job. As far as I was concerned, I don't know whether anybody else will find it interesting.
Oh, we find it interesting. I find it interesting because it tells us where we're at now. He was talking right to us. We've created our own monster. And we're going to go back into describing and viewing and reviewing one of the examples of how that monster has raised its head. Hello and welcome, I'm AronMSound. And this is the show known as Lookup, the remix, where I interject myself into a conversation that most of the time, and definitely now, nobody wants me involved in. And by way of which I tend to take it to somewhere, well, nobody intended it to go. And oftentimes, we end up with a view that most of us didn't have before. But today, I think we can all see the same thing, at least in retrospect and based off of history. we've heard the words repeatedly, if you're familiar with the show at all, of Aldous and his warnings of how we could subject ourselves to our own, well, fates or ideas. And Lita, speaking of which, subjecting yourself to your own fates and ideas in the kitchen, good golly God. All right, yeah. So, if you didn't know, Lita Caproni, like I was saying, co-host, colleague, collaborator, Lita Caproni! All right. She's in the kitchen right now. And Karma, what's happening? Welcome on in. Smoky hot. Yeah, Anissa interjects when he's not supposed to. Go get with the program, please. Yes. Getting all that nastiness out. Hey, what's happening? Welcome on in. I'm so glad y'all could be here. We're going to go into the Lima from Aura story again, a.k.a. the Amanda Rabb story, a.k.a. the Bam Margera story, a.k.a. the Dahlia and Dia Takali twins story. And I'm going to start today with a quick wrap-up for those of you that don't know the stories or are familiar with what's going on. And if you're looking for high drama today, well, that may come later on. The call-in lines are open, so if you want to call in, you're more than welcome to. But the focus of the show today is about mind control and about how this is being enacted upon us currently. If you're familiar with any of my material, I've gone in deep into the story of MK Ultra, and I'll continue to do so, as it affects us daily by the machines we have in our hand, which, if you weren't aware, one of the 130 plus programs that were actually accepted by the US government for that program, MK Ultra, and its subsets, well, amongst them were utilization of technology so that we will put ourselves to sleep. Now, why would we do that? Why would our government want that of us? Well, because in some ways, it could advance us, strangely enough. But in other ways, it's an easy, what Aldous Huxley called soma. A pill where if you take a little, it creates, well, a calm. You take a little bit more, you might be able to sleep or get subdued. But even more, and you'll stop thinking. And I'd relate that to our cell phones. I'd relate that to our social media. Even this platform. Which is why I think it's important that we keep an eye on these programs that mirror much of what we have seen elsewhere in things like the Senate Judiciary Oversight Panel's report on MK Ultra, the documentary footage we've watched with the people who came up with the programs and who headed them up and why they did that. We've looked at the gateway process and how that was one of the subset programs utilizing the technologies that were being fed out of MK Ultra. And I think what we're seeing now, frankly, in my opinion, in the story of the Takali twins, in the story of the passing of Amanda Rabb, in the story of the repeated abduction, in my opinion, and imprisonment of Bam Margera, and then the subsequent use of VR to expose them to therapy under guardianship as a manner of human testing, in my opinion, is nothing less than the exact same thing that MK Ultra was doing on the American populace for the past 60 years. Now, in this, there is every facet of that program, from the abduction and or interaction with homeless people that they originally considered throwaway, to the drug addicted, or to those who would otherwise have no one to protect them. These directions are not imaginary. I am not drawing an inconclusive line. I'm not making this up. This is not hyperbole. We've taken this directly, I am taking this directly out of the information that is provided in the Senate Oversight Committee's report. on the subject. So when I say this, I say it with absolute assurance that this information is public. It's in my own videos. And I also provide the government paperwork for it. In any case, today, we're going to start with a quick wrap-up so you understand what it is that I'm sharing with you and why. Because it's such a long story and there's so many characters, but it really centers around one person, sadly so. And her name seems to be Lima Mora Tikali Yevremovich. Lima Mora Tikali, that could be spelled with a K or a Q, and in one case a G, Tikali Yevremovich. Got that? All right. So, but without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, hobos and tramps, cosmic mosquitoes, and mulligan ants, I stand before you to sit beside you to tell you something I fucking know way too fucking much about today. And I'm not really stoked on that. You know what I'm saying? Anyhow, let's get at it. And if you're not familiar with it, it's time to look up. Let's go.
Subscribers lately who are asking, where do I go to just
By
get
the way,
the rundown of
at
what's
any time,
going on and who these
if you're
people
interested,
are?
if you have
and
something to
hopefully
say,
this video will be one
and,
that y'all can share
or you want to
point
share
people
something,
to, and that I can share and point people to.
or
to
you
say, look,
have
go to
something
that
to
video
add,
if
or you
wanna
just want
get
to,
caught up enough
chime
to
in
kind
and
of
throw
have an
peanuts
idea
at
of
me.
what's going on. So
Or not,
hopefully
whatever.
this video will serve that
The call-in
purpose.
line is in the chat. And as you can see, I'm reading it here. And if you're not familiar, that's the chat. That thing with the words. It's good for you. Take part in it. It's yours.
Hello,
It's not mine.
everybody. How are you doing?
But the call-in line is open, Lita.
Oh, Friday. I guess it's been
Oh,
about
sorry.
a week
Fuzzy
ago
B,
now
what's
that I
happening?
did receive the
How you
body
doing? Welcome
camera
on in.
footage from the Tulsa Police Department.
So we're back to covering the Lima Tikali story, which is a story of mind control, abduction, conservatorship, and money. Possibly the government's involvement somewhere in the background, but we're not sure yet because that is inconclusive. And unfortunately, the story just hasn't evolved to there. And I may be that part of the story because her last call to action, if you're not familiar with BJ Investigates, which I've done a wonderful screenshot there. By the way, why is she it's not, I know it's not Aaron After Dark, but it's like she's got a lipstick in front. Let me just adjust that lipstick for you. It's huge. Jorgen, what's happening? Whoop, whoop. Do you want me to turn up the sound? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? You can't hear me? I can turn it up. You want me to turn it down? Is it too loud? You can't hear me? Huh? What? Huh? Who? All right. Lima Tikali is quite an interesting person. She runs unspeakable things. Unspeakable things is true. We cannot speak of them. First rule of Aaron After Dark, we don't speak of Aaron After Dark. Even though I've got a new opening. Shout out to Kishan. Hey, he's not here quite yet, I'm sure. He's probably working still, but shout out to Kishan with the voiceover dubs, multiple choices. We got so much fun on there. So, mind control being had on unwilling patients who don't know that they're about to be tested on, in some cases. And this is BJ Investigates. She's really kind of famous for the Free Britney movement, but she's the one who's really brought to the forefront the story of Lima Tikali. And we've been covering this for about 2 weeks now, and it's kind of an involved story, from where Lima gets the money from, or how she set up this health care, telehealth information services with VR involved that has a lot of money behind it for some reason. Ivy Todd, how did I miss Ivy? Do I just have Todd? Hey, you're Dave. What's happening? Hold on a second. Do I have just like top chat on? Is that what's? Why do I always have? I set it to full chat. I set it to full chat. What's wrong? Goodness gracious. Here, live chat. Woof. Now it's gonna tell me everybody's gone. Oh no, you're all there. All right. That may be why I wasn't seeing. I saw somebody who's like, I'm out of here. You can't see me. I'm like, no, I can see you. I can see clearly now. The chat is on. All right. I need to drop that kick drum. Is what's the problem? Yeah, bravo, Dave, earlier. I know I called it and just complained because you weren't playing Minecraft, but that's... I meant what I meant to say. What I had meant to say was that, Dave, good on you. But it's cool. It's cool, whatever, Dave. I see how you are. I'm kidding. What, you're reading everything in chat and paying attention to me at the same time. It's all about... No, I'm kidding. I'm just going to scream. Sorry I missed the... Oh, yeah, it's not making noise on your side. Dude, come on. Get it together. All right. So, BJ has brought to the table a story of immense proportions and import. And by way of which, we now know that homeless people have been taken off the street in downtown LA and had, well, been turned into some kind of subject for what seems like a science experiment involving VR and exposure therapy. And frankly, after watching a lot of this, it seems to me that it sure does look like the things we've learned about in MK Ultra. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, holes and tramps, cosmic mosquitoes, bow-legged ants, even though she has fluffy ears on her head, she's quite serious. Don't let the fancy eyelashes fool you. BJ Investigates is scary serious. Oh, we got someone backstage. You're gonna have to... Oh! That's hilarious. I don't know. He had the cam up. I don't know who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as hi, he's Dave, but ladies and gentlemen... Oh, I didn't hear you.
Hi! I'm the content does what it wants.
That's fantastic. I was wondering what that said. Yes, the content...
Hi. I'm the content does what it wants.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hi, content. What's happening, buddy? How you feeling? Great stream earlier, by the way. Turn the music down.
Not much. I just want to let you know the content is content. It doesn't mind if it's out. I don't control it. I let it control me.
This is real. That is very real on so many... Oh, hold on a second. I've been having problems with my ears.
A lukewarm plan.
Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you? How? You people be daring and howl. How? Okay. Oh, I've almost got the... Yes. Come on, in-ear. You can do this. Yes. I gotta order another pair of in-ears because my I've got a short somewhere in the connection now. And right before showtime, Dave, it went off, so I have...
I wasn't going to be here for long.
No, you're good.
To pop in and tell you, you can't try to tame the content. You have to let the content free roam.
Oh, I'm definitely... Who tries to tame content here?
It goes where it wants.
It does.
I learned that. You know where I learned that?
What's that? Where?
I learned that here.
Oh, yeah?
Just to let the content become whatever it becomes.
Yes. Say yes to
like
the
a
content.
River.
It is a river. If you really want it to be, it can be loud too.
You can try to predict where it's going to go, but you can't stop it.
No, you really can't. That's the weird thing. You can't stop it. You can try.
But if you try to control it too much, you're just cucking yourself.
You are, and that's part of the I think that's part of the deal. I'm sorry. I've got like 12 cables attached to me right now, so I apologize if I'm like flailing around while I'm talking to you. And this one is just like so close to working that it's... I don't know if you guys know what it's like to live in non-stereo, because it's like I feel like I'm just leaning on... Yes, Dave. Hello. Yeah, the content, you got to be loud Sue about it. Honestly, Dave, to me, this is kind of how I've been looking at it, is if you just ride that wave and dance on it, it'll carry you where it's going to go. And it'll go someplace better than we could ever script for it. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm doing. I'm just surfing. I'm not trying to use a jet ski. I'm just surfing. I'm just letting the wave take me.
Yeah, man. No, and that's good. I like what you've been doing. It's been getting better and better and better in the sense that, like, you know, you also have a way about you, Dave, by the way. That's very, very calming, and people like you.
I guess. I'll take it.
No, it's true.
I appreciate that people notice that. I don't know. I'm just me.
You are, and that's a good thing. We need more Daves.
I think part of that is just trying to not be fake and just doing what I want.
Yeah. I mean, like, you are you. You're one of the few people I would say that it works for you.
Your sound cutting out kills me.
Oh, is it killing you?
Take it.
What's the matter? Is it cutting out on your side?
What?
It's cutting out on your side? Oh, is it killing you? Take it. Dave, are you gone now? I lost Dave.
Oh.
Did I lose you, Dave? Where'd you go, Dave?
I don't know.
Can you hear me? Dave,
Hi,
are you there? Did I lose you?
I'm Dave. I'm still here.
Yeah, I can hear and see you now, Dave. You went away for a minute.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on with you either. Hold on a second. Let me make sure that, because I got full bandwidth right now. I call and complain the. But OBS, by the way, has a problem. It has a new update about to come out. I don't know if you've seen this stuff, but
I blame StreamYards, actually.
well, it is StreamYards, but it also is a combination of OBS and StreamYards. So,
Hi, I'm Dave.
Hey, Dave, what's happening? Dave sounds great, doesn't he? Content flowers, yes, Fluzzy B. Dave, you want to hop out?
I'm gonna actually dip because this is killing me.
Yeah, well, hop out and hop back in. Sometimes that fixes
No, I actually told my. You're good. I actually told my buddy that I was gonna play some Baldur's Gate 3 with him.
Nice.
Uh,
What level are you at now?
I just wanted to pop in and say hi and 12. We're max level.
Oh, damn.
We're finishing up right now.
See how you are?
We're on towards the end, yeah.
Badass.
But thanks for having me.
My pleasure. And you know, anytime. Come on back later.
I will.
I'm sure when there's going to be some screaming match,
Absolutely.
somebody's
I'll
going to call me.
Come back later. It all depends how long this goes. We're trying to wrap it up today. We'll see what happens.
Well, call me with the game. Just call.
Have a wonderful night.
Yeah, you too. Call me with. I wish there was some way to call from StreamYard with your StreamYard with like your panel, so you could just randomly be playing a video game in the background of some like nonsense I'm doing. That would be wonderful.
That would be cool. I'm sure there's a way, but we haven't figured it out yet.
Now we'll figure it out. We got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Call me through Discord
All right,
with
I'll catch you
StreamYard.
later. Bye.
Bye.
I think.
You need me to kick you? No. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Dave. Dave. Hi, Dave. Bye, Dave. Thank you for coming by, as always. StreamYard hates me, but that's okay. It happens. All right. I gotta do something about this here. All right. It's almost there. It's almost there. It was there. For like a hot second, it was there, and then now it's not. I'm gonna give up on this in 2 hot seconds, because it's funnier for you to watch me like deal with the cables, I think, as I'm doing weird things with the cables. Because I've got a lot of cables back here. I'm attached to things. Alright. Bye, Dave! Let's get at it. So we're talking mind control, and oh, that one's not even attached anymore. Fantastic. Alright. Fantastic. Well, okay. I'm ready to go. Okay. Let's do this. Shimmy. Are you ready? Shimmy it out. Shimmy it out. Sashay. Sashay. Alright. We're good. How's everybody feeling, by the way? Are you finished cleaning, Lita? Lita. Yes, that was Emperor Dave. Dave, please put your channel in the chat. You are a mod. Wink. You are a mod. Wink. Hold on. Let me get the old, oh yeah, what am I talking about? I got new quick keys. Hold on a second. You are a mod. Anyhow. Wow, it's so funny. OBS is telling me like I'm not moving, and I definitely have high definition. That's the weirdest shit in the world. Thank you, Fluzzy B. I appreciate it. Emo Dave. That's your second channel, Dave. Your first channel is Emp Dave. Now your second channel is Emo Dave. That's even better. Emo Dave. How can we help you, Chrome? How can you help me, Chrome? You can get the fuck out of... I'm sorry. Oh, now it's me. What the hell? That's so weird. Okay, anyways, I'm going to leave that alone. Creeping me out, these people. Who are they? Who are they, really? Why are they mimicking me? Go away! Anyway, sorry. That's what we were watching earlier, right? I was shocked. I was shocked. I'm not gonna lie. That was shocking. Okay, mind control, puffy hair, puffy ears. I'm focused now. I'm focused. I need more focus. Oh, Clickalomba. Yes. If you didn't know, I am purely fooled and fueled by caffeine. 97% of my body is caffeine by weight. So, speaking of which, caffeine, not for the lighthearted, because I probably won't go to bed until about 4 a.m. And that's a whole other story, because tomorrow I got to be on a freaking backhoe, and I have like 20 yards of dirt I got to move. It's all good, though. If you're like, what does he mean by that? Yeah. Follow along with the lore, okay, folks? Somebody else in chat explain. I don't know what's going on. I got a story to tell. Would you do it for me? Thanks. Lita! See what I... Yeah, sorry. Anyhow, let's do this thing. Mind control. No, seriously, this is some fucked up shit. So I hope you all understand that there is a trigger warning to this. We will be covering very sensitive topics, and we will be talking about people that have lost their lives to the subject. This is a quick, basic run-through of what has happened, if you're unfamiliar with the story. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Lita. Yeah, I like about 60 to 70 ounces of iced coffee a day. Smoky Guru, you and I together would definitely do something about the coffee shortage.
Still have not received the 911 audio call, and I still have not received the official incident report from the Tulsa Police Department, where there would be write-ups from the police officers about what they saw on the scene, etc. But I did receive the body camera footage. I did not receive the dash camera footage that I asked for from inside the cruiser when they were transporting Dahlia, so I guess today I'm going to have to make more requests. But I did see enough in the body camera footage to make me feel compelled to report some of the things that I saw Dahlia saying. I know that some of y'all also filed your grievances peacefully with the appropriate authorities having to do with particularly
Fuzzy, I'm just going to take a moment out to just take mention of that. That is an adult request. That's a very adult request. We don't do that until Aaron After Dark, okay? And so just watch your language, okay? Because sexy tractors are fucking sexy. So I don't want to. I got to focus in on the mind control. I can get all, off track on sexy tractors right now because that shit is so fucking sexy, okay? The attachments, the fucking levers, the buttons. You need to be pressing and moving levers and shit. This is what I'm saying. Hey, see what you do? See what happens? Fucking can't have anything nice around here. Jesus. See, Lita, why? Why do you do this to me? I'm inside the camera. I coffee with my oat milk today. Meow. It doesn't sound like that. Hold on a second. We have a honeybee. Oh. Got something wrong in my head that makes that impossible. I can't handle the multiple screens, flashing lights. Oh, background and noise makes it worse. I'm nearly deaf in one ear. I hear you very crispy in my earbuds. It's bad on easies, but worse here, huh? I once threw up and slept 12 hours after a Trans-Siberian Orchestra concert. I see some similar... Oh, yes, you would have. I'm truly sad about that because I crave intelligent conversation, which is often lacking in this area of YouTube, and you're smart. No, thank you very much. Not your fault. I'm kind of... Oh, you're not defective. Okay, so there is an answer for this, Honeybee, is definitely don't watch the screen. That screen is meant for those people who don't have, who either have ADHD, or ADHD in particular, and it's easier to focus subliminally, or one of the things you could do is you can just focus on the right audio and just the right channel. You will get the majority of my voice because there is a slight panning specifically for that aspect. So if you do have a problem with the strobing or the lights or the motion, which I will be putting in a warning coming up here soon at the beginning of my shows about bright lights and flashing this and that. So, which, you know, I'll be honest with you, I did not expect this many, yes, big round black knobs at the end of huge orange levers. Yeah! Why did you deserve that? I'm sorry, I was reading somebody else's very, very kind, incredibly kind. She was so kind. Thoughtful quote. And, so I didn't see your quote there, Lita. I'm sorry. Beep, beep, baby. Beep, beep. But, you know, I'm sorry, see? It's so easy to get off track when you're talking about sexy fucking tractors. See what happens? 5 minutes later, what what's going on there? Anyways, we're still not, where is my StreamYard? It's not StreamYard, it's StreamYard when it's fancy. There we are. Put myself back up in the corner. Get up in that corner there. All right. Where are we? Oh, yeah. We're right here. And we're talking about Amanda Rabb, and let's find out about
Sir Eldridge's behavior on the body camera footage. But in today's video,
one of the cops
I kind of
was
wanted
doing
to do
some
a
weird
little
stuff
bit
because
of
she knew too much about the
two
story, basically.
birds, one stone situation.
Oh, you're
so
good,
the way we're
Fuzzy.
gonna
You're
do the
good
two birds,
anytime.
one stone
It's always after
I'm going
dark
to
around here.
read one of the reports that I did file with an agency. And that's going to do two things. First, I'm going to basically walk y'all through the process of how I found this number, how I found this hotline, and the steps that I took to file the report. Also, the process of simply going through and writing this letter did force me to kind of distill a lot of the various aspects of this case into one document that was just a few pages long. So I have a few different purposes and intentions for making this video, but namely, I have seen a lot of new subscribers lately who are asking, where do I go to just get the rundown of what's going on and who these people are? And hopefully this video will be one that y'all can share or point people to, and that I can share and point people to say, look, go to that video if you want to just get caught up enough to kind of have an idea of what's going on. So hopefully this video will serve that purpose. So before we get into the letter itself, I want to just give y'all a little bit of a rundown as to why I had to write the letter in the first place. Last week, I don't remember now what day it was. Maybe it was Wednesday or Thursday. I did receive that body camera footage.
I know. I want some floofy ears as well. I'm not gonna lie.
This video I'm recording right now, the body camera footage is up on YouTube, and y'all can go watch it. This was last week when I first got the footage, and specifically
the knobs. I missed it.
It
turns her on. It does.
By Dahlia's allegations and accusations of trafficking.
Oh, so yeah, that's part of this.
Particularly troubled that it did not seem that any of what Dahlia was saying was being taken seriously by particularly Officer Eldridge, Megan Eldridge. Like I've told y'all, I definitely do believe as a non-mental health professional, Dahlia was absolutely experiencing some type of severe mental health episode, or, you know, I don't even know the right words, but I definitely think that some mental health stuff was going on with her. And I don't think that we can necessarily take 100% of what Dahlia was saying as if it is the facts. What I also don't believe is that we should dismiss 100% of everything Dolly was saying as if it was delusions. And that is precisely what Officer
So if you're not familiar with what she's talking about there, I could pop over to it. It is
this
body
incident
cam
and
footage
these accusations to frankly anyone who might
Lita?
listen and might do
Lita's
something
here.
about
She's
it. I just
lurking.
felt compelled to make a report. I've had a lot of y'all ask lately in the last few days, what can we do?
Lurking Lita. By the way, you guys know that Lita is Jessica X, right? And she's just playing with us, like when you hear the, oops, what did I just do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, see that look on her face? Lita is actually, I'm just going to start this lore again. It's totally unfounded, but it is completely true in my mind, and probably in the lore. But mostly, it's just completely unfounded. But it is true that Lita X is Jessica X pretending to be Lita. The accent's really good. And she's really good at accents. So it's really, truly not, but it is true, not true. That's what's important about it. Oh, she's building a city and listening. Oh, good. So then I should basically continue to, I should just do this repeatedly? No? Is that a no? 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 Was that your, no? Okay. I'm fine. You're fine. We'll be fine. Sorry. Anyhow, we'll get, what? What are we talking about?
There are several sets of eyes on this case. I think this is one way. You can peacefully file these reports. Some people have said that they are useless and they don't get anything accomplished.
Which is quite common.
We can't really expect anything to happen from filing these reports. And maybe y'all are right. But at this point, like, we have to try.
Lady can
and that's just my
multitask.
Opinion. So I go on Google last week and I'm Googling, like,
she says,
report SEX trafficking, Tulsa.
Allegedly.
And the very, very first result that shows up on Google is oklahoma.gov, and it says report suspected human trafficking ? And it says, if you suspect someone is the victim of human trafficking, please contact the OBN human trafficking hotline. And then they give a number. And there's this number to call. So I did call the number.
Good on her.
And I spoke with I don't know what his title is. I don't know if he's an agent, if he's a detective. I really don't know the titles and things. But I spoke with him for about 20 minutes, maybe 25 minutes. And to be honest, he was very, very receptive. And
that's nice.
He sounded very compassionate. He sounded very knowledgeable about not Dahlia's situation. According to him, he had not heard of Dahlia and Dia and all of that, which isn't hard for me to believe because he's not in the Tulsa Police Department. He did ask me to write down the basic facts of the story. And he was actually pretty clear that he didn't want a whole bunch of stuff. He was like, don't write down everything.
Yeah, oftentimes when you make a report, don't make it too complicated. Just the bullet points of what they need to know.
The document around, and hopefully we can get to the bottom of this, at least insofar as conducting an investigation. And that is all that I am asking. I want the appropriate authorities to conduct a meaningful, thorough investigation using due diligence. I do not want ever to see any body camera footage again as a member of the public who these public servants work for. I don't want to have to see body camera footage where 100% of what someone says is discounted because they have a...
I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Lita, yes! What? What are we talking about? I don't know. I'm not following. And then, of course,
a diagnosis. So today's video will be me reading the letter that I did send, and I think that it does encapsulate some of the main points of this case. I will take the liberty to insert some proof and some receipts after some of the sentences that I do say, because as most of you are aware, I started talking about this case and saying Lima lied about stuff, and then she
definitely wasn't honest about all of the details of her information on
is precisely
things that she registered,
that I suspected
or information about
labor
the autopsy
trafficking
of
was going on, or some other form of human trafficking with Ben Margera's conservatorship. And I told people how to call the human trafficking hotline. That's in the lawsuit. She put it in there. So it's very clear to me that Lima and company do not want me to show y'all or tell y'all how to report something like this. And I don't care what they want, because what's right is right. I will just say before we get...
I'd just like to take the moment to say For those of you that are in familiar circumstances or similar circumstances as this, what she's saying here is exactly what I believe to be true. I don't care about that pressure. Hey, what's happening, Jaded Raven? Timing is teaming. I was just about to say something about this because BJ was just saying that it doesn't matter what you feel about the thing. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Go do the right thing about it. Don't let people fearmonger you into doing the wrong thing by staying complicit or silent. And don't retaliate. Go do the right thing. It may take time to catch up, but it will. And that pays off. And if anything, BJ's an example because free Britney. And now free Bam. And it's worked. And I believe that we'll get to the bottom of the Lima story.
Before we get into the letter, everyone, of course, is innocent until proven guilty.
Yes,
we cannot just take someone's allegations as facts.
No,
and we should not take
that.
100% of what Dahlia says as facts. We
Unless,
should,
of course, you can
however,
actually prove those
in my
facts, and that's a different
opinion,
story.
Want the appropriate authorities
then you can,
to
you know what you
meaningfully
know.
Investigate this case and all of these allegations, because we have no way to know which ones are true and are not. Without
This
further
is
ado,
true
I'm
as
going
well.
to
You don't know
pull
what
up the letter,
is and what
I just sent
isn't.
this letter yesterday.
Sorry,
Thursday,
as I'm
July
fucking around with my
27th,
earpiece.
2023.
I'm just gonna leave it alone.
It is addressed to
But it's
the
really hard,
Oklahoma
'cause I'm
Bureau of
just,
Narcotics
like,
and
not in
Dangerous
stereo all the
Drugs
time.
Control, and I addressed it to the agent who I spoke with on the phone. My name is BJ Corville, and I am a lawyer and independent journalist. We connected last week through
What's
the
weird though is
OVN
she's not
human
a
trafficking hotline.
I kind of have a
and
little issue
reported
with her
an
saying that
allegation
she has
of
the education
trafficking
of
to
a
you that
great
victim
lawyer, but she's not a
made
lawyer
to the
anymore.
Tulsa Police Department on December 6th, 2022. I said I will try to keep this brief, but please know I could fill dozens of pages with information relating to this case. I began researching this case in February 2022. When a member of the public told me that former professional skateboarder and MTV personality Bam Margera was in a conservatorship and asked me to investigate. Public court filings showed that the guardian's name was Lima Takali Yevremovich. Upon further investigation, I learned that Lima has used multiple aliases, including, by way of example, the following: April Mora, Lima Yevremovich, Lima Takali, spelled
I've never heard that one.
Takali, non-exhaustive. I learned that Lima is a public figure in the mental health and tech worlds
Lima
and touts
Takali
herself as a mental
Yevremovich.
health expert in guardianship applications filed with courts.
Lima, welcome back.
Thank you, Mark.
So you've become an expert on how to help people. You did such a great job with Amanda.
She's founder and CEO of a digital health startup called Autonomous User Rehabilitation Agent, ARA, that uses experimental, non-FDA approved virtual reality software on patients with substance
And that's something
use.
to keep in mind. Non-FDA approved, non-tested software on patients. And we've seen that the outcome may not be the best. And if you're wondering what happens to people after they've used or been subjected to something from Aura, and I have to say something because we don't know what these people have actually been subjected to, but I'm going to share with you Dia and Dahlia and show you one of their videos from before. I've done this several times so you understand the differences in what has happened to these people. And one of the tough things about this story is you can find Dia and Dahlia's page, or Dahlia and Dia. And it is actually a satirical, strange, very dark YouTube page in the vein of first and second wave YouTube. Very creative, people trying to make film in the darkest of humor. And so it has the aspect of weirdness to it that one would expect from, a filmmaker trying to make wildness. So be aware that what I'm about to share with you is
compassionate,
Trigger
honest,
warning.
warm-hearted, logical.
These are
From the
Dia and
makers who
Dahlia's
brought you
videos.
Chloe 911 comes the latest installment to the prosthetic family line. Chloe for president. Times are changing. It's time to have a president who really cares. She's unlike any candidate you've ever witnessed. She's great at delivering meaningful speeches. She always has the solution.
Invasion.
And if you don't like this party, simply vote for the other. It's that easy.
I'm Democrat. I'm Republican.
When she's not in the public eye, she's working hard at the office to give you what you want. Unlike past presidents, she's caring. Watch Chloe care.
Oh, how they care.
She has core values. She's educated, composed, and respectful. But every now and then, Chloe likes to let loose and have a good time. She's only human.
Is she, though?
She's not even racist and knows the solutions to America's economic problems.
Invasion. Invasion. Invasion.
Watch Chloe 1 and 2
so
have a
these
mature
don't look like
political
people
debate.
with developmental disorders or major issues. They look
America
like really
can finally
witty.
have what we always dreamed of. Who better to run your country?
If you don't like one party, simply
this
vote for the
election
other.
is all about you.
It is all about
Vote
you.
now. Do not expect your vote to count. Side effects include poor decision making, lack of reason, poor communication, failure to follow through, pointlessness, lack of empathy for humanity, loss of conscience, war. Chloe is still experiencing technical difficulties.
This is from about 6 years ago. This is from 1 year ago.
Oh shoot, am I recording? Yeah, already.
Post Aura.
I love this one.
And if you're like, I can't understand what you're saying, yeah, no one can. If you're wondering why I would have you watching this person, I want to remind you that before this person was making films like this with, at the time, big YouTubers. These aren't simple. The lighting is complex, the editing is complex, the direction in the script is complex.
Can't afford health care. Are you among the millions of Americans who are in need of medical assistance? A recent study conducted at Avarta University displayed a rapid decline in healthcare since 2007. Today, only 1 in 59 households have health care. In the next decade, this number is expected to be at a whopping 99.9% of Americans without health care. If only there was a solution. Introducing the next installment to the prosthetic family line, Chloe 911. America's solution is here. But wait, order in the next 3 minutes and receive Nurse Chloe at no additional cost. Pay an additional $74.95. Chloe, alongside her assistant, perform routine checkups as well as more complicated procedures.
Well, so you see that some changes have happened. The lady you're looking at playing the crazy piano is on your right. And her sister is nowhere to be found and is actually likely in an insane asylum right now, in a mental hospital. How and what has happened is near to a mystery, excepting that there is one figure involved with all of it. And that figure, that sole figure, is the person we were looking at before, known as Lima.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Mark.
So, you've become an expert on how to help people. You did such a great job with Amanda.
She's founder and CEO of a digital health startup called Autonomous User Rehabilitation Agent, ARA, that uses experimental, non-FDA approved virtual reality software on patients with substance use disorders and other mental health diagnoses.
Has ARA had success stories with some patients?
Yeah, so we're actually piloting it right now. We're working on getting the data out there. Due to the COVID pandemic, we've kind of put our research on hold. So we're still using it, we're still tracking patients, but we're not releasing that information because a lot of the, we don't want our numbers to be skewed. We've paused our data collection, but we have seen in little, just small instances in therapy sessions. We, at this moment, are giving the technology to these facilities at no cost. So we're giving it to them for research purposes and we're documenting the cases. We're going to use Amanda as a case study and we're going to document exactly how we're helping her get treatment. We're going to demonstrate that we're able to reduce the relapse. She's actually able to get better and heal, and in the long term,
except that's not what happened.
So is this happening? Are people using this out in the field yet?
We are doing case studies only right now because we want to prove efficacy.
Oh, you do? Do you recognize the face there?
Edwards Air Force Base right
do you recognize the face?
Before I began investigating this story, Lima had appeared on several popular YouTube channels to market and advertise her company ARA. One of those YouTube
Chloe
channels
911 knows everything a doctor knows. She even has the certificate to prove it. No more having to worry about complicated paperwork and long waiting times. With a whopping 40 megabytes of space, simply download your medical history into Chloe's mainframe. It's that easy.
In the summer of 1856, your grandfather suffered from cerebral palsy.
She always knows your diagnosis.
Recognize him?
You are HIV positive.
Chloe 911 does everything your doctor.
Did you catch it? This is very important.
With a whopping 40 megabytes of space, simply download your medical history into Chloe's mainframe. It's that easy.
In the summer of 1856, your grandfather suffered from cerebral palsy.
She always knows your diagnosis.
Yeah, you didn't notice this guy? Look familiar? Albert Minero Jr., an actor. That was featured. Was that the meat guy? Yes, that was the meat guy. Isn't that interesting? And now he is one of the people, apparently, who runs ARA. And he's listed on the board of directors. Yes, what the fuck is that? That is exactly my question. And I have to wonder, really, truly, at that point, what is going on? So, this is where it loses me in the story. So if anybody knows anything about this, yeah, experts be experting. Yes, exactly. Except, this expert is an actor. What is he doing running a healthcare company that does telehealth, information services, and VR exposure therapy? And whose apparent first major client, much less a client that had a serious runaway problem. What is he doing in charge of all that? Or one of the people in charge? What is he doing involved? I mean, like, what's his background? It's uncertain, to be frank with you. It's a totally uncertain thing. But we do know that there's a relationship between he and the Tecali twins of some nature, because he's in this video. And one other from 6 years ago. Coincidence? Maybe. But we really don't know at this time.
Only right now. Because we want to prove efficacy. And we're actually talking to Edwards Air Force Base right now about doing a case study.
Before I began investigating this story, Lima had appeared on several popular YouTube channels to market and advertise her company Aura. One of those YouTube channels, Soft White Underbelly, is run by former Apple photographer Mark Leta, who very publicly associates and fraternizes with self-proclaimed pimps.
All right, Sharp.
Sure.
Welcome back.
Thank you for having me back, Mark.
So here we are in Atlanta. Players Ball tonight.
Good old ATL. Players Ball tonight.
The word is you might get Pimp of the Year this year.
So they saying.
You probably deserve it. You probably deserve it.
What you think, Mark? Do you think I do?
I think you do. I don't know the game like you, like some of these guys do, but your personality certainly deserves something crazy.
So who is Mark Leta?
Well, you know.
Well, Mark Leta is the person who introduced us all to Amanda Rabb. Who is Amanda Rabb? Amanda Rabb is the girl who lost her life while under the care of Lima Javromovich from Aura. Yeah. Oh, you're Sharp. Yeah, he's a fucking goofy. I agree. Not only that, but what is Mark Leta doing giving big ups to a pimp when the majority of his page, when the entirety of his page is completely devoted to bringing light to the troubled people of the world? It seems incredibly disingenuous that no matter how clean and sharp the picture is, it looks like the finger on the lens is fucking filthy. Kishore! What's happening? Welcome on in. By the way, I was able to lay one of the overdubs in. Sharp is now on No Jumper. That's correct. That's one of the reasons why I was like, oh, this is too good.
In this game, you know, if you want it for real, you got to do it for real. I'm glad that you came,
Which,
Mark.
by the way,
fun.
Sharp is now on No Jumper. This ties Mark Leta to Lima Javromovich, because Lima Javromovich went on No Jumper after Sharp appeared. Now, that may be anecdotal, or it may be connection. In the story of Lima, Mora, Tecali, or Tagali, Javromovich, there tends to be very little actual coincidence, because we've seen that over and over again. If there's someone brought up, they're somehow involved.
This one is fun, man. What's your experiences here so far? What have you experienced that
I mean, just a room full of charismatic men. A few of the girls are dressed and ready, but so far it's the afternoon still. It's mostly just a bunch of the players that are here, and they're all interesting personalities.
Leta's channel had nearly 4 million subscribers when I began investigating. Lima appeared on this channel about half a dozen times. Over the course of these appearances, Lima described how she was attempting to put a 24-year-old homeless, drug-addicted, quote, prostitute named Amanda Rabb into a conservatorship in California.
Is the way that you get somebody that doesn't want to get help into treatment is through something.
Amanda Rabb didn't want help. She just wanted to run away.
And that's what we're using for Amanda. We're being forced to go to a mental health facility. And it's easier if it's a family member. So Amanda's father is working really, really hard, night and day, to make this happen with me.
Lima worked with Mark Leta and Amanda's father, who Amanda had publicly accused of molesting her, to do this.
When my auntie and uncle, they took me in because I was highly with my dad. He turned out to be a molester, so his wife left him.
Which we've watched this video in an earlier review of all this, folks. If you want to go back to it, we
Lima
can.
was
But
unsuccessful.
there's more and new information to be
but
had.
Succeeded in having Amanda subjected to court-ordered treatment. Lima transferred Amanda across state lines into an ARA treatment center, Desert Hope in Las Vegas, Nevada, and subjected her to ARA's experimental virtual reality treatment program.
So any facility that Amanda's going to be going to through a scholarship program is going to be an AURA treatment center, which means that it's a clinic that is partnering up with us to use our technology. And so just a quick recap of what that technology is. It's health detection, so we have a computer, microphone, we analyze voice, stress, cravings. We use technology to really figure out additional data streams to help the doctor treat the patient.
Amanda did not survive the court-ordered treatment. She died on May 9th, 2021 at Desert Hope Treatment Center in Las Vegas. Lima returned to
wouldn't be
Soft White
able to
Underbelly,
consider your
purporting to read
treatment
the autopsy
effective
results
or,
and announced Amanda's cause of death
to
as
say that
being,
the
quote,
results of that treatment
marked
were
as a seizure disorder. This was a lie. I
worth
requested
using.
Amanda Rabb's autopsy report. The Clark County coroner marked her cause of death as cardiac arrhythmia, with complicating factors being obesity,
So I talked over that, but
schizophrenia.
we've studied at at length, by the way, the differences in the autopsy report and what Lima actually says the first time she reads it, where she says verbatim, word for word, and then doesn't read it word for word. She just makes something up. Now, I think we all know when somebody is lying, they want you to believe what they say just by saying it. And we've seen a lot of cases of that recently, right? That we should just believe what somebody says and not what is actually written. Well, in this case, that could be considered criminal, especially when somebody is actually caring or in the control of care for somebody else. And in this case, Amanda Rabb's rights were handed to Lima Jevramovich. And the next step that we're going to get to is looking at Jevramovich's background and history and education. And there's a new video out that's a kind of a compilation between BJ and Down the Rabbit Hole, another YouTuber who is a true crime investigator. And I think it's important that I share these things because I know that many of you out there are sleuths, and there's a lot to this mystery that has yet to be found. Where is Dia Takalia? Where is Dia Takalia? Who is this woman named Mora, who claims to be their mother but looks nothing like them and acts like a handler at best? Where is all the money coming from for Aura? Why does Aura get to do what it does without any oversight, and how are the conflicts of interest ignored? Is this in fact a connected subset test of some MK Ultra programming? These are just some of the mysteries, much less why was Lima Mora Tagali Jevramovich not charged for any wrongdoing in the death of Amanda Rabb when she was under 24-hour surveillance? These are my questions. Now, once again, as BJ says, you are innocent until proven guilty. But there is nothing wrong with me asking the question and posing the idea, because I don't know what those answers are. But I sure do want to figure it out. And I want to see justice done in the name of Amanda and Dahlia and yeah, even Bam Margera. Because no one should have their life, liberty, and mind taken from them so someone else can make $1 off their fucking back.
And hypertension. Over the course of Lima's appearances on high-profile YouTube channels, including but not limited to Soft White Underbelly, she also spoke at length about her younger sisters, identical twins named Dahlia and Dia. Lima described them as, quote, very bright and talented former YouTube stars that had unfortunately fallen victim to drug abuse and debilitating mental health symptoms. Lima stated that her, quote, father was very abusive to her sisters and herself, and the trauma resulting from these childhood experiences caused the twin sisters to suffer with mental health and substance use disorders. The sisters' YouTube channel is still up and running. In February 2021, Lima announced on Ara's Instagram account that her sisters would be using Ara's experimental virtual reality technology in their treatment. And by December 2021, another of Lima's Instagram posts would ask for the public's help in locating one of those sisters, Dahlia.
So, let me just stop there because it kind of gets run over, but Lima subjects her sisters to her unregulated mental health experiment, apparently, or allegedly, and then suddenly both her sisters run away, and the next thing we see of them, the very next thing we see of them is the videos from Dahlia on Dandy Lion page. That's spelled DANDYLION. And this is the state of mentality that one of the twins is now in. And by any standard, I would say that if you look at film from just some years earlier,
you are HIV positive.
Chloe 911 does everything your doctor would do. She even draws blood. Wait, it gets better. Human doctors will ignore you, make mistakes, and bring emotional baggage to the surgery table. Chloe never makes mistakes. She monitors you while you sleep.
That's exactly, everybody loves that. Everybody loves when you just lean over them while they're sleeping.
The solution to your health is here. Don't let another moment pass. You can have Chloe 911 for a very quick and simple 10 easy payments of $89.99. We now take direct deposit. Simply take all of your banking information. Well. It's that easy. Chloe. Just pay separate shipping and handling.
Anyhow, does that look like maybe somebody was affected by something? Considering that this is after she was collected from running away from her sister's treatment. Her sister's mental health wellness treatment. Does that look like the mental health wellness treatment did good things or bad things? Oh, that's me. That's not.
Resulting from these childhood experiences caused the twin sisters to suffer with mental health and substance use disorders. The sisters' YouTube channel is still up and running.
It is.
In February 2021, Lima announced on Ara's Instagram account that her sisters would be using Ara's experimental virtual reality technology in their treatment. And by December 2021, another of Lima's Instagram posts would ask for the public's help in locating one of those sisters.
Welcome back.
Dahlia, spelled Dahlia Tikali this time, who was apparently missing, even though she was 30 years old at the time. The hashtags that Lima used in that Instagram post.
By the way, I looked into it, and so there are instances, rare, but there are instances of fraternal twins or matching twins having psychological issues like schizophrenia simultaneously in their late 20s or early 30s. Oh, no sweat, Flizzby. Take any phone call you like. In fact, feel free to call up and then just put them on the air here. So they're like, hello? Hello? Hi, how you doing? Huh? Hi, apparently you just called in. No, what? Is your refrigerator running? You better catch up. I'm sorry. No, I just off track. Yeah, very bad things. Very bad things going on. Sisters losing their minds, running away after being exposed to some kind of treatment with VR. Amanda Rabb passing away in therapy. A mysterious alcoholic man that we haven't even talked about who was the first to be subjected to it. And some of his leftovers in the footage of the VR that they showed us. But yeah, it seems like, it's really seeming like something happened to these people.
Were alarming and disturbing. I will include a picture below. Missing person, abduction, abducted, kidnapped, kidnapping, crime, Los Angeles, West Hollywood, twins, twin, sister, actress, model, YouTuber, girl, woman, girls,
That's
women,
amazing.
Hollywood, missing girl, missing girls.
That would have been really funny. You just swap me over and be like, here, let's test it.
Trafficking.
Hi!
Human trafficking awareness. Lost,
Who are you?
missing child, lost girl.
I give
As you
him
can
the early
see,
shell.
Lena
Yeah.
uses hashtags
You
relating to
call
missing
in?
children,
Yep. I got
abduction,
something for you.
kidnap, and human trafficking on this missing persons.
Oh yeah, well, don't miss
Dahlia
this.
has
By the
posted
way,
some-
so when
Lena
you hear
uses
other
hashtags
people,
relating to
when you hear other people, oh, you're making pain and glory off in someone's pain, I care so much. They're not paying attention to any of the real stories. I mean, that's telling in itself. They're just picking out of their own little group. A lot of these trolls are. Because it's easier pickings than actually paying attention to what's going on in the fucking world. Maybe it's just me. That's my opinion. It sure does get me fucking upset, though. Because it's no better than Alima using her own sisters for scientific experimentation, from my observational opinion. So, let's read this. I'm going to zoom it in. Stand by while I do so. Come on, phone vid. Oh, that's because it's not phone vid. It's on the secondary. All right. Sorry, my bad. This reads, I shared this post. This is from Lima from Aura. I shared this post to you. You guys managed to find her within the hour. She's now at a hospital, safe and alive. I'm so grateful to you all. I have no words for the gratitude I feel. If your family member has gone missing, please share it on social media and tag me so I can reshare. I want the chance to return the favor. Missing persons, abduction, abducted, kidnapping, crime, Los Angeles, West Hollywood, twins, sister, actress, model, YouTuber, girl, woman, girls, women, Hollywood. Now I understand why you do that, because the hashtags will get it out there. So missing girls, missing girls, missing girls, help me, trafficking, human trafficking awareness, lost, missing child, lost girl. Yeah, what the hell? That's not what you do with hashtags. That end there seems really far out. Is it Lima calling for help? Or is she giving us a message? Or did she even write this? Was it Dia? We haven't seen Dia in years. We've seen Dahlia. But why haven't we seen Dia? Anyways.
Children, abduction, kidnap, and human trafficking on this missing persons post. Dahlia has posted some interesting hashtags on her Instagram account herself, including hashtag secrets kill and the below post that states hashtag they used me for science.
Whoa.
This all brings me to the December 6th, 2020.
So Dandelion, oh, it's Dahlia Takali has a page on her I need to go Instagram. Holy shit. Lita, would you do me a favor? Being that you are my colleague, co-host, cohort, calligraphy, Cali style, cooperative? Would you do me a favor? I'm very un-Instagram savvy. Would you make friends with Dahlia Takali for me? Please? If you wouldn't mind, if you do that. Because I think we should talk to her. If there's such a thing to be done. Hold on, let's read this. The day Saturn left. Hashtag gal. This is her art, by the way. It's not bad. That's pretty good modern. I'm not gonna lie. She's pretty good. You may be looking at it like, what? No, that's actually pretty good. It's good jazz. Galaxy, solar system. They used me for science. Painting, handmade, no edits, no filter, using old-fashioned paint. What the fuck? Yes, please. Manhandle and IG. And while we're on the subject, I just remembered that I have a clip that speaks on the subject before I forget. This full. Hold on a second. I know what's going on. I must have two internets on the same frequency here because I have multiple channels of internet, by the way.
Incident in Tulsa apartments located at Linda Omar.
And if you're like, oh my god, he just doxed himself.
For
you can find my fucking full name everywhere, by the way.
And Dahlia Takali, her purported daughter. Linda also uses several
I love the people like, oh, don't tell him my name.
Omar,
what are you doing
Aoife
online?
Abdullah. When Tulsa police officers arrived to the apartment.
If you have to hide your actual persona of person while you're online, the fuck you doing here? Are you doing something illegal? Or are you afraid of someone? Because you're afraid of someone, I understand. Because there are some people to be afraid of out there. But if you're out here with a false ID so that you can fuck with people, her page is public on IG. Oh, no shit. Yeah. So, by the way, I did that on purpose because I think there's too much, like, hoarding of personal stuff. You know, what doxing is when somebody takes personal information that could hurt you and shares it inappropriately. Now, if someone is hiding their name, then sharing that name is doxing. But I've been pretty open about that stuff, so about me. He had to go in incognito as Keeson. Yeah, see, that's one of those weird things that, like, I find very interesting. And I would also say that the intentional dissemination of personality or IP, which is intellectual property, which can be construed as the person's likeness and or name, if they don't put it out publicly, that's considered a civil crime. And actually, can leave you liable for civil liability, on top of, in some states, criminal liability. Small, misdemeanor stuff. But if you do it enough, it turns into a felony, because it can be considered stalking or doxing. And actually, there are many laws, including in here in California, where, like, even though I just put my name out, if you misused my name, you might be under the statute that covers harassment, bullying, and stalking in the state of California. And they take that shit really seriously. They've sent 3 people to prison about that. Over really kind of nothing burgers in that sense. But because of the background and intent of those people. Which also leads me to wonder, why the fuck has nobody done anything about Lima? Oh, am I challenging? Am I putting that out there? Yeah, because I'm a fucking public figure for the entirety of my life. Yeah. And I think that it's time that we start addressing these fuckers who have fuckery on the minuscule scale, who think they're the only ones in the world when shit like Lima's going on. I think we should deal with them handily by getting them to fall into their own trap. And I'm even telling them that. Straightforward, face forward, because they can't help themselves. They are so compulsive that they will jump at any chance, especially if it looks like me. That's even funnier. Every one of their little bigoted fucking bullshit behaviors running off in the mouth. Because they can't control their own fucking emotions. They don't know what's real. They don't know what's not. So they want you to fall with them. And they'll abuse and use any of your openness. They'll abuse any of your vulnerability. They'll take you for every dime while they abuse your trust. But it's only if you give it. And that said, if you take it away, they will get angry. And folks are afraid of anger. I say, don't fear it. Because when they act out, when they respond, when they lose their emotional compunction, control, regulation, you, the concerned party, in your calm, in your resolution, you remind them how much they wish they could be human, which they are not. You see, they've made themselves into something less by their own hand. And no matter what they do, they will remain a lolcow to me and you. Much less to the much, much bigger bridges burning above them. And ain't nobody throwing down goats or carrots to them. Now you may be wondering what I'm talking about here. If you don't know, there's a lot of trouble in this world. And I'm planting seeds for a garden right here on YouTube, because this ain't gonna be a street when I'm done. Much less the people I'm aligned with, they've already gone way ahead. Much less the fact that I was already here. And maybe you just didn't know. So, when you see me do funny things, like I did earlier, I want you to know I do that because I am the pincushion. I'm the fool of kings, the king of fools. I go where angels fear to tread, because I have angels' wings wrapped around me. And that, my friends, you can take to the bank. Anyhow, let's get out of that darkness. Let's bring it up. Well, a little bit. Well, it's kind of dark. It's still dark. It's super dark. This whole thing is dark. The concept is dark. But it relates so much to some of these other things that are going on and how petty those things are in comparison, at least in the behaviors, because, and I don't mean the petty of what people are experiencing. I mean petty in how and who is doing it. They just tend to be goofy. Just goofy, lonely, angry, despotic. Yes, Fuzzy B, I appreciate you. This, though, is evil. And it is spreading. So I want to focus on that. Which means that the rest, with 15 days counting down, will get swatted like flies while in my way. And I mean that in its absolute sense. If you don't know about the bigger world, you shouldn't play in a bigger pool. And you may look at my subs, you may look at whatever you want to fucking look at. If you don't know who I am, you're the fucking moron. Because I've left a big trail of grums everywhere. Every fucking where. Now you notice most people don't call in to challenge me. And when they do, it's normally pretty friendly. That's because I don't offer vitriol. I offer challenge. I don't like argument, but I'll put you in your place if it's necessary, or I'll take mine. And I think that's what people fear. Because you can't make someone else look like a fool if they aren't one. Meanwhile, I'll tell you all day that I'm the king of them. You know that, right? Vitriol is 100% necessary, Kashan. I think it's one of those things that the coward falls to, that the person in fear, the fight or flight runs to, that those person who are really experiencing the animal gamma, meaning like, yeah, wolf pack mentality, which by the way, that's the whole thing about the alphas and the betas, that's wolf pack, and it's actually unfounded. It's completely bullshit. It's not just bullshit. Even the animal husbandry and the animal psychology community, one of my friends being one of the foremost leaders in the dog animal psychology community, they don't believe in that bullshit. I've looked at some of my friends' writings. They don't believe in that bullshit. Why would it apply to humans? It doesn't. I thought for a long time that it was about the Spartans. And then somebody was like, no, Aaron, that's about dogs. Oh, what? Duh. No, people. No. 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 We aren't dogs. We are animals, but we aren't dogs. And we're definitely not a pack. We are our own. And so that means each and every one of us needs to be our own and stand up for it, right? That's me. Anyhow, more from Lehman.
Linda put on quite a show, stating that Dahlia had tried to strangle her to death and, quote, tried to kick Linda out. Dahlia had a different telling of the story.
Claims to be their mother.
She claimed that Linda had raped her repeatedly and sent after her. That Linda stalks and tortures Dahlia and uses technology to track Dahlia. That Linda does not give Dahlia her prescribed medications, which causes Dahlia to not be able to, quote, feel her body. She also described feeling brain dead during these unmedicated spells, and when she comes back to reality, she is being, quote, a trillion times.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but I just feel like I don't know what's going on 24/7 because I don't feel anything. And I don't have any of my medications, and she does all of it on purpose. Like, I have no sensations at all. So I can't tell when someone's touching me. You know what I'm saying? And so then I'm like, what? Like, what's going on? I'm confused, huh? And then it feels like I go brain dead again, and then I get crazy dog. There's people fucking me 24/7, but I can't tell because I can't feel my body at all.
Linda confirmed that that was true, at least partially, stating that she does not like how Dahlia acts when she is on her prescribed medications.
Is this the only medication that she takes? Okay, these are Zofran that's on her stomach, so she doesn't take her medication.
Okay, see if like it makes it worse.
When she takes
Dahlia
it,
described
it
being
makes her
stalked,
worse.
monitored, and assaulted by Linda, and she states that her nose was broken from the sex trafficking, that she cannot even breathe properly, and that her traffic like the fact that she cannot smell. Dahlia detailed a group ritual wherein multiple people probe her, smear themselves with the contents, and huff the smeared vaginal fluid. She stated that the apartment was set up like a production house, common nomenclature for places used as
Production,
film
pornography,
sets,
film sets.
and it was the freakiest thing ever. She said that. Linda admitted to Officer Patrick Garner in that December 6, 2022 body camera footage that she had previously filed Tulsa Police Department police reports for the twins using fake names. Now, she tells the officers that the reason is because she wanted to hide the public records from me and that I destroyed the girls' lives. But that is another lie. As I demonstrated above, Dahlia has been running away since 2021. Before I ever even knew they existed. I did not make these women's identities public. They were already public figures, and Lima spoke about them, their mental health struggles, and their addiction to millions of people before I ever knew any of them existed. To be clear, it did seem to me, a non-mental health professional, that Dahlia was suffering from an intense mental health episode in that December 6, 2022 footage.
And I'll just mention that, yes, there did seem to be an intense amount of emotional distress, a form of psychosis, some delineation of character, not unlike what we've seen in the footage otherwise, which I'll go back to real quickly here. And the dandelion footage is very telling because she's trying to get a message across to us in the dandelion footage. You can go look at it for yourself. It's called Dandy, D-A-N-D-Y-L-I-O-N. It's a channel here on YouTube. And it's basically her playing the piano with her feet. That's Dahlia, one of the two twins. And she seems to be trying to get a message across in the course of the music, like quietly, so it can't be heard. Lots of people have taken it apart, and it's almost impossible to hear. So if anybody else can try it, because I've tried to look at it with audio equipment. So, in any case, in the body cam footage, it is very clear that she is having emotional distress of an extreme nature. But that does not discount what she's saying, because she is the same. She's saying the same things repeatedly. She's very cogent about what she's talking about. She's saying it in text, she's saying it in Instagram, and she's saying it to the cops. And out of everybody, she's the only one who's being honest. We come to find out the person claiming to be your mother has used multiple names. Why? Because she says she's hiding the information from BJ? What? Oh, Lita, you'll be back. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Lita. You'll be back. If you haven't already, please do like and subscribe.
Believe that should discount everything she said as delusions, which is basically what the Tulsa Police Department did. Especially considering all the scientific research being done by various members of Aura's team, including Lima.
Oh yeah, by the way, I want to stop that for a second because there's a very telling thing in there.
Interestingly, Dahlia's
I want you to notice
by everything she said as delusions, which is basically what the Tulsa Police Department did. Especially considering all the scientific research being done by various members of Aura's
even
team,
Jovramovich, that's her
including
husband, and then Alberto Monero Jr. Alberto Monero Jr. And hold on, let's see if we can catch his name in there. No, because she scrolls past too fast.
Lima.
Hold on. Director of Corporate. So head of trade at Belgrade Danish Embassy, business development and growth strategist, Mitosevic. lot of Russian names.
Tulsa
Nothing wrong with
Police
that,
Department did, especially considering all the scientific research being done by various members of ARA's team.
Program Director, Chief... Okay, I'm going to zoom this in now. So, what is this actor doing now? It says... Program Director and Chief Happiness Officer. What the fuck is a Chief Happiness Officer? Head of Trade at Belgrade Danish Embassy. Experienced full-stack developer specializing in mobile and VR game design. PhD in multidisciplinary biologist, scientific background, alternative therapies. Nanotechnology. Investment manager with 16 years of advisory experience, strategic investment planning and financial planning. That's her husband. That's where the money seems to be coming from, as far as we can tell. Although now she actually has investors, it would seem. And we've gone to the website, by the way. We've looked at her website, which looks very cut and paste. And it does seem like there's some just odd things going on with the website, including things that have been taken down off of it. CHO, yeah, Chief Happiness Officer. Are you the chief? I'm a show. He just gotta add a D to that. Chief Happiness Officer Department. Executive. Sorry, it was the Chief Happiness Officer Departmental Executive. Chode.
Including Lima. Interestingly, Dahlia's allegations about the stem cells and being controlled through technology made it into the court filings for probable cause. But the sex trafficking allegations were missing from the public court record. Further, Tulsa Police Department officer Megan Sky Eldridge called her supervisor from the scene in the December 6, 2022.
So it was a supervisor she called.
Eldridge told that supervisor that Dahlia was making allegations of sex trafficking, yada yada.
The Dahlia twins. Okay, so she choked mom tonight, and mom's got markings on her neck. She is severely 85. And she's also like making statements about sex trafficking and being raped and yada yada yada. So if we take her to David L., she's gonna have to go get a full SANE.
As to imply that the allegations of and trafficking were just yada yada to Eldridge. Eldridge was completely biased in her response, taking 100%
yeah, that's a huge bias from an officer.
Of Linda's allegations as gospel and completely discounted 100%
without much evidence to do so, for a reason to do so. Except that she said she had been there before and she'd seen the YouTube stuff. So she was biased. She shouldn't even been on the site, on the scene.
Sentence accusing Linda of sexual abuse.
So you believe her lies and her history of lies about me? There's no way you guys can take me away because I didn't do anything wrong. She's supposed to be in jail.
Meanwhile, if you notice, one of the things that we noticed in the footage is there's no towels. There's nothing in the closets. It's a fresh set of still in the package shower items. The things in the shower are just at the corner limited, as if they've just been placed there. It looks like an Airbnb. Not to mention, weeks before this, Dahlia was reported missing in Westwood, California, near a very nice neighborhood at the edge of Hollywood. So there seems to be a lot of question as to what is actually going on and why is it set up like this. And to be frank with you, it looks very much like what she's saying it is, which is that it looks to be a porn set. If I didn't know any better, I would walk in and wonder where all the pictures are, where all the personality is, where everything in the kitchen is. Because if you look carefully at the body cam footage, their clothes are on the ground. There are no hangers in, there's no hangers in the closet. There's no towels in the closet. Everything looks like they just moved in or are just ready to move out. But I don't think that's the case at all. Because we've seen the difference in the videos from Dandelion in an apartment in Hollywood, allegedly. We've seen the differences, and the only thing that seems to have come with her is her art and the piano. There's a lot of validity to what she's saying once you take apart the actual scene, and it seems lost on the police officers, much less the things that are in the background or on the computer of the alleged mother, Linda Mora, who used fake names on other reports, who says this is her real name. But as we all know, if you've already lied about that, how can we believe you now? If you've lied twice, then come on, we can't believe you at all. Why is it that the cop called sex trafficking, yada, 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 and whatever? These are things that are very important to what is happening in these images and to the story, because I believe that picking up a prostitute off of 5th Street, Skid Row in Los Angeles, and adjusting her medications for schizophrenia and giving her VR, and starting a quote-unquote scholarship for her to raise money for your own program so you can test on her, Amanda Rabb in this case, suggests something way, way more than just solely a science experiment, when each and every one of these people had seizures, but only after coming into contact with this therapy program. And that, my friends, is reported by all of them. Amanda Rabb, and that comes from Lima, Dia and Dahlia, who didn't experience seizures until they were full-blown adults, allegedly. And it was apparently after they started experiencing the mental health wellness treatment from their sister, allegedly. And, well, he says it himself in the video. We saw it on Friday. Bam Margera says, you know, Lima, I never had a seizure till I met you. And that's the truth. He had never had a seizure until he had met Lima. And that's something we should be all concerned about. What is happening? What is she slipping people? What is she doing? And why does she have so much military support and governmental support?
Break this off for me. So that's the wall. That's the wall. Why won't the two cops ever do their job?
Listen, Dahlia, part of our job is to listen to both sides, okay?
Both sides? I've been telling the police about this for 2 hours. I get it.
And she's clear.
Like I said, I have so much information. I could go on for probably an entire book at this point, but I think this should be enough to give you context. I've requested dozens of public records from the Tulsa Police Department, but they don't seem to act with much urgency in providing the records to me. Hopefully, you have more luck and cooperation from them. Thank you so much for your attention to this matter. Should you have any questions or require anything further from me, please do not hesitate to contact me. And then I gave him my information. So that's really all I had for today. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation.
That's the truth.
Love you, mean it, K-bye.
Can't trust your friends.
Not hear about it.
Tired of the lying, backstabbing, and drama?
Debunk it. So, you know.
From the makers who brought you Chloe 375 comes the next in the prosthetic family line.
But
by Best Friend Chloe. With the latest in latex software mechanism technology comes the perfect best friend. Do typical girl things like slumber parties and spin the bottle. But wait, order in the next 15 minutes and receive Club and Chloe at no additional cost. Just pay triple shipping and handling. Club and Chloe, the perfect clubbing companion. Stay up all night and tell stories. Chloe loves gossiping and talking about other girls. Watch Chloe as she performs gossiping.
I can't believe she did that. What a whore.
Take Chloe on all your outings. Unlike a human best friend, Chloe will never leave your side. She even gets a period. Unlike a human best friend, my best
she doesn't
friend Chloe
actually.
doesn't
she
feel
complained about not
genuine
getting her
female
period
emotions
in
like
this
jealousy and
in
envy.
that body cam video, by the way.
Why waste your time with a human best friend when it won't last? Other girls are sneaky and will go behind your back. They lie, cheat, and even murder. Chloe is just like a human best friend, minus all of the bad stuff. She is every girl's dream. With over 25 megabytes of data, you can customize your Chloe into the perfect fit just for you. Simply input all of your favorite activities, movies, and shopping centers so you and Chloe can share all the same interests.
Oh,
Here's
yeah.
how to order. You can have my best friend Chloe for not 7, not 4, not even 5, but 6 easy payments of $69.99. But wait, order in the next 10 minutes and receive Club and Chloe at no additional cost. Just pay triple shipping and handling. Order now while supplies last. Side effects include but are not limited to extreme weight gain, numbness from the neck down, obesity and heavy appetite, extreme hearing, limb loss, sudden loss of family, loss of hope in humanity. Your perfect friend is here. Don't leave her waiting. Your credit card will be kept on file and continuous charges will be applied.
Fascism is immensely dangerous, but fascism is also probably the most egregiously and frequently misused word in political discourse, certainly in America anyways. This combination is a huge problem. I'll get more into that later, but for now, I believe it is irresponsible and cheap to recklessly throw this word around as a partisan attack or a sensational headline. Instead, we should strive to understand history's most violently destructive political ideology, and we should learn to identify fascism in an accurate, honest way. Only then can we realistically keep fascism out of our modern systems of governance.
Yeah, because it's a mindset. It's not just a political action.
Started. If you're looking for a really quick, effective definition of fascism, that's too bad. Such a thing simply does not exist. Fascism cannot be holistically summarized by one-sentence quips or turns of phrases.
Nope.
Roger Griffin is perhaps the historian who's accepted to have gotten the closest, saying, "Fascism is a genus of political ideology whose mythic core in its various permutations is a palingenetic form of populist ultra-nationalism." Palingenetic here as in the rebirth of a nation, a revolution. Although elegant and accurate, Griffin's definition is a simplification that isn't functionally very useful.
Yeah, because it's also a lot of jargon.
Make it any easier to pick out a fascist regime.
Not to be mistaken with jargon, but jargon.
Eluded historians for decades, for a lot of reasons. People will often begin this conversation with the etymology of the word fascism. It is derived from an Italian word for a bundle of sticks. Then you could say that one stick is easily broken, whereas a bundle are stronger when united. This strength and unity accurately describes fascism, yes, but it also accurately describes a huge number of other political systems that have existed throughout history.
This is true.
In fact, you could argue that the point of all political systems is to create strength through unity. So this discussion doesn't really do much for us.
I'm sorry. Let me just throw a shout out. Gashawn, voiceover work, astonishing. They are so funny, dude. I'm going to use them all over time, but thank you so much. They're amazing, and the variants, every single one of them is a gem. Every single one of them is like, the audience is gonna hear that and be like, "What? Where did that come from? Who the hell?" That's amazing. I need to put your tag. I just was able to get like one of the audios connected. I was just like, oh damn, let me just throw this one on because they're good. That shit is good. Wash up good. Wash up good. Shit's good. Shit's good.
The thing we should not do is define a political movement by the particulars of its incarnations. In this video, I will give examples of fascism being applied in real life. But I will not say, because Mussolini wrote X, Y, and Z, fascism as a whole means X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, because that's not
just
the...
like America's
okay, so there's another thing about fascism to understand.
Democracy,
it's not just political, it's a mindset, it's something that has to be developed. There are actually 3 major schools of the understanding of fascism. The main school having, now I'm going to get this wrong, 20 points of understanding, and 2 subsets. One has 10, and the other is 15. But if you understand the 10 and 15 points of building up fascism, then you understand the roots of the major 20 that are used to identify it. Now, I'm not an expert at this. If Redolent is out there, which he's probably busy, it is that time of year where there's a lot of parties and stuff, so Redolent isn't probably actually available. But he's an expert in fascism, understanding it, studied the stuff, went to school for it. I believe it's sociology, or anthropology. I can't remember. He told me about it one late night when we were talking. And by the way, why do the Sausalito packages have to be so damn complex? I'm about to tear this fucker apart to get some goddamn freaking cookies. Yeah, see, I mean, like, if you're gonna charge me this much for a fucking package. Sorry. Here, I'm just gonna tear the goddamn top off. No, I'm not, because it's fucking, oh my god, it is human proof. This is gonna be fun. All right, folks. Normally I would just cut this or something, but do I have? Oh my god, I just shredded. It's just shredded. No, it's okay. I did it. All right. Oh, I'm losing people because of cookies? Oh yeah.
Butter cookie.
Oh. Fascism starts with the allowance in your mind. Fascism gets built out of tribal identity. Fascism is often couched in the banality of evil. And if you don't know what I mean by that, I would point to the term itself as what was used in the Nuremberg trials. Rip it into shreds. Show the package your power. My power! Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's true. I'm the alpha male. Yes, screaming at the package. I'm the alpha male. Yeah. Oh, take that, you package. Anyhow. Fascism often starts quietly in people's minds and then portrayed in their behavior.
Ideologies used by specific fascist regimes do not define fascism. Instead, we need to look at what, ideologically and functionally, these regimes have in common. This generic version of fascism, though, only exists as an abstract concept. The term is not intended to be an ironclad box, but rather a framework under which to further analyze individual political movements. For example, Nazism was quite different from Italian fascism, but they were both generically fascist. Extreme nationalism is the core tenet of fascism, which inherently makes the word difficult to define. Each nation has its own values, identity, and cultural idiosyncrasies. An English fascist utopia is very different from a Mexican fascist utopia. By contrast, something like democracy does not inherently lean into national identity, so it manifests similarly wherever it is.
You show some mid-package of cookies!
Fascism is different everywhere it appears. There's also no universal end goal for fascist regimes. Marxists work towards a classless society. Anarchists work towards a stateless society. There is no single, clear-cut objective of a fascist regime, other than the vague, emotionally charged idea of a nation's greatness. More than a single practical objective, fascist movements are decidedly negative. By this I mean fascism specifically espouses what it hates. Few movements are as purely negative as fascism, which claims to be anti-individualist, anti-liberal, anti-conservative, anti-democratic, anti-Marxist, and anti-capitalist.
They want control.
Fascist ideology is not so specific
a single idea
what it supports, and in practice, fascist movements have acted in disagreement with these aforementioned antis, which even further muddies the water.
And
Fascism
Adolf.
is really a set of philosophies and methods, And these things also appear in a bunch of other non-fascist systems of governance. So it's easy to see something that is present in fascist regimes and then assign that thing itself as the definition of fascism. For example, if a political party is trying to silence their opposition, that alone does not make them fascists, despite that just being oppressive. A tool used by fascists. Now, with all of that said, we can still identify fascism. Fascist regimes, whether they came to power or not, have things in common. We can break down the ideology of fascism in a meaningful way. It just takes some patience.
Yeah, what's going on with the ideology? Tell me. Sorry.
Historian Stanley Payne offers this table to explain fascism. More than any single sentence or definition, this table effectively communicates what fascism is. Again, though, this is not a hardline, ironclad definition,
it's one of
but rather it provides a framework for its generic idea of fascism.
There's a number of them.
Fascism is built on an idealistic, almost utopian approach to extreme nationalism. Fascism says with this philosophy alone, a society can build itself into a great nation, in charge of its own destiny and united by the blood of its people. This extreme sense of national greatness is the heartbeat of fascism. Fascism promises to create a new culture and a new nation which is capable of achieving greatness in ways that previous societies simply could not.
It's always a comparative of you can't get that there, you got to get it from me.
A whole new paradigm,
which is part of the
nation.
Issues of
fascism
the sales
in radically change a nation,
and part of what is used quite often in this negative pain point presentational system here on the YouTubes, on the tubes of you. It's quite often that we find creators not being creative, but rather making money and selling you on ideas that are not particularly good for you. And they know this cynically, and they don't give you the solution. And by doing so, they create a psychosis, a less than, a call to authority with no response or answer. And this is a new form of fascism that has been warned about by our friend Aldous Huxley at the beginning of this program, because he spoke directly to the subject. So, that said, let's look at what Lima believes when it comes to, well, how people should be housed and camped if they don't act the way she thinks they should act.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing on this fine, is it Thursday?
Sure.
Whatever the day of the week it is. How are you doing? I am doing well. Today, I wanted to talk a little bit about another podcast that Lima went on in the aftermath following Amanda's passing. This particular podcast episode aired on a channel called Meet Kevin. I have never heard of this YouTube channel before, and I only came across it because of this specific video, so I don't really know anything about Kevin. But this particular episode that we're all about to listen to a few parts of together was aired on May 18th, 2021, which would have been about 9 days after Amanda Rabb unexpectedly, tragically passed away.
So, just a reminder once again, 9 days after Amanda Rabb has passed away, Lima goes on a podcast.
So in the time frame from when Amanda passed away and 9 days later, Lima had recorded this podcast because she does mention that Amanda passed, and it's been, I guess, edited, approved, and uploaded and published to YouTube. So this all happened within 9 days after Amanda passed, just for those of y'all keeping up with the timeline. So what we're going to be looking at today are just, as usual, a few clips of the podcast interview. If you want to see the whole thing, it is still up and available. I have linked it down below in the description box. I just wanted to react to a few things that Lima says here and make a little bit of commentary for the purpose of bringing it to everyone's attention and allowing y'all to come up with and formulate your own thoughts on the matter. As usual, nothing that I say here is legal advice. Nothing that I say here should be construed as a lawyer opinion. This is just my personal opinion as a girl on the internet. This is not legal advice, okay? So this is Kevin, and I'm gonna let him introduce Lima on the podcast.
Hey everyone, Meet Kevin here. Welcome back to another episode of the Meet Kevin Show. Today,
okay,
we
Kevin,
have
let's meet you.
Lima, a startup,
By the way, I just
founder,
want to tell you
founder
something.
of a startup,
It's
Aurora,
not
a
uncommon.
mental health platform here, and
it's
has
not
worked-
unusual to be loved by anyone. Hold on a second. So it's not uncommon in these YouTube streets for weird-ass people who think they can just push an idea to invent a channel that didn't exist before. You buy the channel that already has like 20,000 subscribers. I've seen this actually happen not long ago with someone who I wanted to interview early on before I had 100 subs even. And I reached out to them, sent them my questions, and they said, yeah, I'm really interested. And then 2 weeks later, the network that they are involved with put them on a show that doesn't exist, that hasn't done interviews since. There was just one interview, and then she posted it on her channel. They literally started a channel, put them in a studio, and had them act like they were some substantiated interviewer, and they didn't exist. It's one of the weirdest things I've seen in a while. Over little old me. It's funny as hell. Anyhow, this is another example, I do believe. Meet Kevin. And that was like similar. It was like, meet Tony. It's like, yeah, because nobody knows who the fuck you are. All right.
Was it supposed to be Aurora? I don't know.
Worked and works with Soft White Underbelly on interviewing and monitoring folks who need help in our society.
So
Welcome
it says
aboard,
she
Lima.
works with
Hopefully,
Soft White
I
Underbelly.
introduced you perfectly, but if I messed
wow,
anything
hold
up,
on a
let me
second.
know.
Hold on a second. I've never heard that
health
description.
Platform here, and
hold on.
Advice, okay? So this is Kevin, and I'm going to
Hi,
let
Kevin.
him introduce Lima on the podcast.
Hey everyone, Meet Kevin here. Welcome back to another episode of the Meet Kevin Show. Today we have Lima, a startup, a founder of a startup, Aurora, a mental health platform here, and has worked.
So we got Aura's name wrong, unless maybe it was supposed to be Aurora. I don't know.
Worked and works with Soft White Underbelly on interviewing and monitoring folks who need.
Works with Soft White Underbelly on interviewing and monitoring. Whoa. Also, I want you to look at her face as she's coming on. People's focus face tells you a lot about them, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. But I don't know. Focus face. Her one eye is just staring off in another direction. It is not, it's like one side of her face is not the same as the other. Is that just me? Super weird. Hold on. Yeah, there's something very bothered. Yeah, I agree with your face, and not hers. Let's pull this into frame. Let's watch this close up. I like doing this sometimes, just getting the footage and getting it like into a position where it's like you wouldn't otherwise be watching it that way. We don't need to watch BJ. We're watching Lima.
Help in our society. Welcome aboard, Lima. Hopefully, I introduced you perfectly, but if I messed anything up, let me know. But I just want to say I'm so happy to have you here, and I'm so excited to talk about homelessness in California and fixing California.
Acting job.
Me too.
Yeah,
so
the description
real quick,
changes again.
I want to pull up for y'all, before we get into this interview, I want to pull up to y'all how this interview was marketed. And again, this isn't to say anything bad about Kevin or anything like that. It's just pointing out facts, okay? So I'm going to insert a picture here of the thumbnail, and also just look at the title of the video, Fixing California with Soft White Underbelly, -Lima, and then it says 2 million plus on YouTube. So it's as if they are trying to say, look at all this attention this has already gotten. Look, it's related to Soft White Underbelly. So they're using Mark Late's channel name here to try and get people, I guess, to click. I don't really know.
Staff?
And then it says 2 million plus views on YouTube. Now, specifically what that's referring to, I do not know. It's very interesting to me that the tags in the video, as y'all can see, are stocks, investing, and markets. Because as you can see from the title, they're talking about fixing California. And as you can see from the thumbnail, they have this, you know, homeless person or whatever. So interesting choice of tags to put stocks, investing, and markets on this particular video content. But I don't think it really says anything one way or the other. I think it's just something that is interesting and I wanted to point out.
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. The mental health issue and the homeless.
I have edited this video down, so it's not full, uncut, anything like that. If y'all want to see that, it is posted below and you should, and I encourage you to go watch it. But this is just a few talking points that I had as commentary that I wanted to discuss with y'all today.
Nina! 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 Welcome back.
This issue is what I would do if it were up to me to reform the system, is that nobody would be allowed to be homeless. Nobody would be allowed to be homeless. Nobody would be allowed to be homeless.
Lima said if she could implement a program, if she had her way, nobody would be allowed to be homeless.
That's something to say.
This is very, very important because this idea of being allowed to be homeless is going to permeate throughout the entire interview. Let's hear it one more time.
What I would do if it were up to me to reform the system is that nobody would be allowed to be homeless. Nobody would be allowed to be homeless. Nobody would be allowed to be homeless.
So if Lima were to reform the system, this is her idea. This is her idea of mental health reform. And this was posted May 18th, 2021. If Lima could reform the system, nobody would be allowed to be homeless.
It's not a choice. It's not a choice. It's not a choice.
If Lima were to reform the system,
if she was to choose,
you would not have an option. You wouldn't have a choice to be homeless. In Lima's reformed world, nobody would be allowed to be homeless, and you just wouldn't have that as an option.
I am going to attempt to kill you. I'm going to get arrested for attempted murder because I am hurting someone else. However, if I am hurting myself, I'm going to get 5150'd in California. And there's other names for it in other states, but basically forced into a psychiatric hospital for 72 hours and then released.
Does she look like she has some like strange joy in her face when she's saying that? Is that just me? That's some weird, that is just weird facial, I'm sorry, the behavior. The uplifted eyes. Yeah. No, I think Tom has given up on us. I don't know. Maybe he's lurking. Maybe he is. I don't know. We shall, you know. I didn't take away his mod, so he's still part of the mod squad. I wouldn't do that anyways. It's just something weird, just a little giddy about the way she describes this. This is 9 days, by the way. This is 9 days after Amanda Rabb died. Which is why I'm also pointing out that there's a, she has joy because she thinks she found a solution. Like, Eureka! Like, Eureka! I have found a solution. Eureka! Yeah, I just think that she's taking too much lithium. I'm wrong. I could be totally wrong. I'm totally very wrong for that.
System. This is her idea. This is her idea of mental health reform. And this was posted May 18th, 2021. If Lima could reform the system, nobody would be
are these questions on the spot or rehearsed?
homeless.
We don't know.
It's not a choice. It's not a choice. It's not a choice.
If Lima were to reform the system, you would not have an option. You wouldn't have a choice to be homeless. In Lima's reformed world, nobody would be allowed to be homeless, and you just wouldn't have that as an option.
I am going to attempt to kill you. I'm going to get arrested for attempted murder because I am hurting someone else. However, if I am hurting myself, I'm going to get 5150 in California. And there's
in California,
in other states, but basically forced into a psychiatric hospital for 72 hours and then released, and that's it.
There's
so,
I'm sorry, the body language is so contradictory to what the seriousness with what she's talking about, right? Is that just me? Am I reading too much into it? Because it sure seems like she's just a little too happy, right? She's a little too over the top.
Somebody that is on the streets abusing drugs, somebody that's putting themselves in a situation where they're constantly being assaulted, where they're constantly being violently.
Lima just said somebody who's putting themselves in a position where they are constantly being S-word assaulted, they shouldn't have an option to be homeless because they are harming themselves. Now, this is an extraordinarily slippery slope because,
yes, it is.
First of all, we have the dog whistles, right? S-word assault. We have other dog whistles like homelessness, addiction, mental health, all these dog whistles.
By the way, I didn't know there was a little
get your
signature.
nervous system on fight or flight.
Thank you for letting me know that.
Just to think about it, just to imagine it.
I like that.
And there's really no clear outline of what exactly Lima's talking about, right? Like, she's not saying, if you're putting yourself constantly in a situation where you're going to be S-word assaulted, then you shouldn't have freedom. Well, let's move the freedom argument down the line for a second. Just the sheer sort of victim blaming. This is Lima's criteria, y'all. A person who is constantly putting themselves into a situation where they are going to be S-word assaulted. It just puts all the burden of that on the person being assaulted.
Yeah, the way she describes it, it seems more like she's looking at the person who's being victimized who's the victim as the victimizer as equal in the process or problem, and that her solution is they just need to go away somewhere for their own good. And I think we've heard this before, right? Where else have I heard that? Oh yeah, I know where I've heard that. Hold on one second.
It does not. Within fascist framework, this great new nation operates under an authoritarian state, which is not based on any preceding models or government structures. The people must submit to the party. Economically, fascism rejects the Marxist ideas of a classless society. Instead, it places value on the elite class, but looks to replace former democratic thinking elites with its own set of decision makers. Fascist economies are multi-class and highly regulated, though may exist under several categorizations. There's no unifying economic system that can be assigned to all fascist regimes.
That is a fact.
Fascists express a positive opinion
Authoritarians
of violence
will often be fascists, but fascists will not always be authoritarian.
Aside from the belief in violence to enact the will of the state, fascists see violence in itself as therapeutic. They believe violent Darwinian struggle, wherein only the strong survive, is necessary to the continuing of a successful nation. These together form the core ideology behind generic fascism. And next, as Payne does in his work, we can look at the methods fascists use to achieve these goals.
And that doesn't seem correct to me. I see Lima sitting here saying, if you're putting yourself in a position where you're being S-word assaulted, what she's doing outside of the dog whistle of it all is saying that if something bad happens to you continuously, you should be punished by having your freedom taken away. And I'm very, very intentionally saying the word punish because later in this interview, Lima's going to say it should be treatment over punishment or compassion over punishment. But here you go with Lima. I'm going to let y'all listen to it again because I've interrupted her.
Maybe she changed her belief today.
But she's saying that just merely having bad things happen to you means you shouldn't have freedom. Tell me if you hear something different.
She doesn't realize she's saying that, though, I would say.
Abusing drugs, somebody that's
in my
putting
belief.
themselves in a situation where they're constantly being assaulted, where they're constantly being violently beaten.
Also, I just want to take this as an opportunity to remind y'all that within the last few weeks, Lima went on to Adam 22 No Jumper podcast.
Sorry, a fly's trying to die right in front of me. It's like, hey, buddy, don't die here.
2020 was experiencing the same type of thoughts that she wanted to harm herself. She wanted to jump off a bridge.
I feel bad for living things.
She didn't want to continue on.
I've never had a moment in my life where I was like, I'm just gonna kill myself. Really? I've never said this. Like, only a couple of my friends know, but.
Excuse me.
So it was Thanksgiving 2020.
It's live.
And,
it's live. Poor guy.
You know, my husband and I were fighting about money. I felt like I lost my sisters. I didn't know how I was going to maintain Amanda in treatment. Everything was just falling apart. I was like, I can't
there's a trash can
right next to me. I don't know how to tell my team. And so
you were like, what the fuck did you just do?
I took a lift to a bridge in downtown Chicago.
Oh yeah. So by the way, should somebody who was doing this,
I was going to maintain Amanda in treatment
while she's caring for Amanda without money to do
was
so,
just falling apart. I was like, I can't make payroll. I don't know how to tell my team. And so,
should this person be in charge of some other people after the fact?
I took a lift to a bridge in downtown Chicago, and I left without my jacket, and I told my husband, he was trying to give me my jacket, and we were arguing the whole time, and it was like, I don't need it where I'm going, and he called the police.
I don't need it where I'm going.
And obviously his whole family's there. Super embarrassing. And then I got to the bridge, and I realized
the Lyft driver's family was there.
No, and I got to the bridge. Does any of that behavior look genuine? Let me run it back again. I mean, is any of that
continue on
normal behavior?
I've never had a moment in my life where I was like, I'm just gonna kill myself. Really? I've never said this. Like, only a couple of my friends know, but so it was Thanksgiving.
Only a couple of my friends know, but now you all do.
You know, my husband and I were fighting about money. I felt like I lost my sisters. I didn't know how I was going to maintain Amanda in treatment.
See, that's a very telling thing. She didn't know how she was going to maintain Amanda in treatment? Amanda, you put Amanda in treatment after looking for her. So in other words, you put someone in treatment when you actually didn't have the funding to do so. She actually says this elsewhere where she only raised $1,500 for Amanda from Soft White Underbelly. I mean, how does someone like this get conservatorship or care over others by decision? It doesn't even seem like she's saying she can't even take care of herself. In my opinion.
Like, I can't make payroll. I don't know how to tell my team. And so
she can't even communicate honestly to her team. She should have been shut down after that statement, Kishan. I believe that's fact. That seems like it's negligence, and she's admitting to it. Breaking news, Easy is on. Yes, I do. Well, of course I do that. Every one of my devices just went.
I took a lift to
who's on panel
in downtown Chicago, and I left without my jacket, and I told my husband, he's trying
Easy's on Angela's panel. Hold tight.
I was like, I don't need it where I'm going.
Oh, hold on, it's an open panel today.
Because he kind of understood what I meant, and obviously his whole family's there. Super embarrassing. And then I got to the bridge, And I
The
realized...
Lyft driver's family was there?
No. My husband's whole family was there for Thanksgiving.
Right.
So we got married in 2019.
So I put up a fight
and this was
in front of
like
all of
our,
them.
My, like, Thanksgiving.
I love how she left that out
and
until just after the fact. Oh yeah, there's a whole group of family that is just meeting her for the first time, watching her do this. So it's performative as well.
Being married, and this is like the
Right.
introduction. And so I took a lift from the house because we were arguing. Plus, like, all the other stress I had. I'm like,
Yes,
everybody
yeah.
to the
Yes, she
bridge
is.
in Chicago. And
She likes me.
I'm
She'd
like,
probably
I'm
let me
just
up on the panel,
So
too.
I get to the bridge, and it's so low. And I'm like, if I jump off this thing, I'm going to survive. And then we're going to have helicopters. And then everyone's going to be like, mental health founder. I'll probably end up on the No Jumper Instagram account.
Yeah.
Mental health founder,
I can see that.
CEO jumps off the bridge.
And again, I want to reiterate.
Yeah, that seems pretty fucking disingenuous to me. All right, let's go find Angela's panel. Stand by. We'll come back to this. And I think we all need time to think about what we've seen here. Right? Is that just me? All right, let's Angela Knight. And does height matter? The title of this is Men and Women Are Different. We can't help each other.
Bro, I'm not gonna love you all day.
Oh, who is this?
I said,
Shit.
You're not gonna love me 24/7. There's gonna be shit that's gonna piss me off that you do on the day-to-day basis. There's gonna shit that I do that pisses you off, and you know what? We're just gonna have to deal with it because I love you, and everything else that you do outweighs all of that, right? So
Look at
nitpicking
this
stuff
panel.
like this,
We got
I just
E-Black,
don't like doing
Neve,
it because when I am
whoever
because,
Dub is,
I've seen a
the Gray
successful
Pill.
marriages with my
What up, Gray
grandparents and
Pill?
my
B.
parents as
Taylor
well
TV.
for,
And
my
Easy.
grandparents, like over 4 decades. My parents over 2 decades.
Why does Angela
there's
always
just
look
things
incredibly
that,
bothered?
They understand, like, they're not perfect. They go through things. They have their own flaws, and you have to try your best to work around it. I could
Should I go
criticize
up on
you
this
all
one?
fucking day, but at the end of the day, I could just try my best to communicate
Is there a
with you.
call-in for
And
this?
my mom, my dad has had the same struggles 10, 20 years ago.
I don't think it's open.
That they're still going through right now.
I don't think this is an open
and
call-in.
you just got to try your
Damn,
best to
it was supposed to be an
maneuver
open.
and work your way
She'll
around
probably
it,
open it up in a
'cause
while.
At the end of the day, you got to accept nobody's going to be perfect. And that's the reason why divorces are so high, because people just want everyone to be perfect in a
Yeah,
relationship.
I
It's
agree
that's
with
just unrealistic, bro.
And that's not the only reason.
I don't think that people want people to be perfect is the issue. I think it's the lack of communication. I think that
Yeah.
the bound like
That's
as
that is it as
things
well.
Evolve, I don't think people set.
There's this whole thing about
boundaries that come with
the
the evolution of being in a relationship that we do change.
binary thought in any one moment. No human is binary. There's always a million different reasons. Everybody has different experiences. So the things we bring to the table and the things we experience with our partners are their own. To say that it's one thing or the other is kind of fucking bullshit. Not only that, but in my opinion, we can kind of generalize, and something get tired of talking about the same fucking shit. Yeah, no, they never get tired about bringing up the same fucking points that don't really apply to life when it comes to people who are complex. Now, it tends to be that everybody is projecting out of their point of view. So I find that this panel is actually pretty interesting because we have a wide range of people. I don't know who B. Taylor is. I know about Gray Pill. I know about E. Black. I know Neve's points. Don't know Dub. I've heard Angela many times. And I know Easy. So
We do grow, and the things that we used to tolerate, we won't tolerate, and things that are coming into a ship may cause more of like a more stress in your life that you have to establish. For example, like with my husband, he always says, like, listen, he's a very like type A. He's way worse than me. He takes the fucking pedal for that shit.
Tell me if I'm making it too
I'm
fast.
truly myself. He says when I'm pooping, taking a shower, when I'm sleeping. He was like,
That's
that
a
is
fact.
And he was like, that is my true self. And he was like, so for the most part, when he's around me, he's like, he's comfortable with being uncomfortable. Because he is like that, I also am like that. Because I'm like, the minute we become comfortable, this is gonna be an ugly ass relationship. I'm in part of the ugly statistics of like people getting comfortable, and the next thing you know, who's gonna initiate the fucking divorce? It ain't gonna be me. So this is gonna have to break something.
There's one point I do want to address about communicating, right? The closer and closer you feel towards a subject, the harder and harder it is to communicate. I could talk to people all day about certain things that doesn't bother me communicating properly. Once I'm talking to somebody that's really affecting me on a personal level, it's just...
Lita says, she bets E. Black has given some very important insight to this circular ass combo. Yes, B. Taylor and E. Black and Gray Pill are in the same black YouTube space. Ah, thank you.
more difficult to communicate, right? So there's just certain issues in relationships.
We're
where
almost
there's
caught
gonna be
up.
topics that come up. It's just difficult to communicate.
These
It's hard,
motherfuckers
it's a struggle,
talking
and
slow.
Don't get me wrong, you are supposed to have good communication skills, but there's just certain things you have to accept that, bro, this is gonna be a hard thing for us to overcome. Now, am I gonna give up this relationship because the motherfucker can't get over this one hill? I mean,
Lapeef,
no, I'm
yeah,
not
it is
gonna
the
do that. I don't look
Lapeef.
at it like that. We're just gonna have to go through it together, baby. But I mean, a lot of people just can't. They don't know how to just grind shit out anymore. They just, I don't like that.
You're right.
Way
People feel like, oh, this is not working. Red flag, and leave. When really,
that's me too. I recognize her voice now.
What crosses your boundary? But if you guys share the same values and goals, and you choose each other every day, because love is not a feeling, it's an action. So you choose to love that person even when they're looking a hot ass mess. Or you don't feel like washing the dishes. You're gonna do it because you're choosing to love that person every day.
3.
But let me interject with this idea that yes, we're not gonna be
Now we're
perfect all
caught
the time, but there's a difference between making a mistake to be better and then just saying like accept me for who I am. I
love Neve looks
I
bored.
think that there's a big difference.
She looks bored as
There's
fuck.
not going to be pleasant moments
And
all
bothered.
the time. Someone makes a mistake because they're trying to progress. Obviously, we love each other. We're not going to beat each other down. If we're saying, yo, sometimes it's just hard. One of the biggest reasons why people commit suicide or end the relationship, divorcing, is because we don't see the result and it change. There's no results. There's no changes. There's no progression. So if we talk about accepting, this is no different than the body positivity shit. We're accepting flaws instead of progression.
Oh, she could be just not in front of the computer, something like that, maybe.
Let me tell you why it's not.
Anytime you see the white,
if I'm gonna love a girl, I'm gonna
it means
love a girl
that they
for
like
her
started a
flaws and
StreamYard maybe on their
strengths,
phone.
right? I love somebody,
and then the image didn't go up.
I know in which that's unconditional love. That's what unconditional love is.
There's no such thing as
there's no such thing. Yeah, thank you, Easy.
There's no such thing as
no such
unconditional
thing.
love.
I'm creating an understanding, right?
Yeah,
that's how a lot of men.
All right, yeah, I'm wearing shorts. What the fuck of it? White ass legs. Shut up.
Well, with children, it is.
Got so abusive right there.
I disagree. So let me put this into
You want to go back? You want to go back to mind control? We can go back to mind
Are
control.
you still loving them after
Yes.
Heck no, Speak Easy. Heck no.
A lot of people do. A lot of
no.
I would be
No. So, okay.
Hang him. Hang him. He gotta go.
But there's moms. There's moms that's doing. There's moms.
Okay, it's getting a little interesting
that
here.
will still defend their children.
Conditional. It's not. I mean, it's not unconditional.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mothers,
It's because there's a lot of lonely motherfuckers. It is the droning conversation of the entirety of YouTube how lonely people are and how much pud pulling and nipple flicking people are actually doing. And instead of just admitting that they really want to find friendships and connections and learn interpersonal behaviors better and experience it, they expect. There seems to be this strange, I will talk about it till I'm blue in the face, but I don't know how to access it. Instead of just skinning their knees, they're trying to plan out the perfection instead of just accessing it. And that's part of the problem, I do believe.
Talking about there's tons of mothers that would defend their kid even if they're doing shit like that.
Does not bring you harm, that has proven you within time to time that they are there for you. That is an element that you can say it's not real, blah, 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 but it's still a sense of unconditional love because you're like, you know what? This person has been with me for 5-10 years. She's never lied. He's never stabbed me. He's never hurt me. And he's consistently proving it to me. Is that not unconditional love that you can create? And mind you, the child that you are giving unconditional love
children, small children and dogs.
Hear me out.
They're the only ones who get unconditional love.
But even then, I don't even think children get unconditional love or dogs. I don't think anything does.
You're giving the child this is why
some of us choose to give these
daughters, because in the day, the father is showing unconditional love to the mothers, a love that you have never showed to your wife or your girlfriend that pushed out that child. How is that fair? Why do mothers treat their daughters like shit when they see the father's giving the daughter unconditional love but not the mom?
That's not universal though,
after
Angela.
9 fucking months. Isn't
No,
it fair?
No. First of all, no. That's operating out of trauma.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me tell you, as a mother, like my son, first of all, unconditional love. If my son was a Jeffrey Dahmer, I'm turning him in because I love him. I'm doing things to protect him and protect other people.
That is
because
good.
That's something. If I raised the spawn of the devil, it's obviously my fault because I raised it, right? So I take some type of accountability.
Children give you unconditional love.
Some
Nita
accountability
Caproni
of
says
what I raised, right? And what I put out in the world. But that's
because it's typed there.
Spawn of the devil is still mine. That came from me, and my responsibility at the end of the day as a mother. I'm gonna turn my child in because of the unconditional love. I will love my child always, but I know my child's fucked up. Like that it doesn't matter. Like when you become a mom, you think differently. Your mindset's differently. Are there some mothers out there who are fucked up and never grew up and have trauma? Yes. Like my grandmother was one of them. Like I couldn't stare at a mirror too long without her getting jealous because she was operating that she was getting old and she wasn't feeling as valued anymore. So she was looking at me as like, oh, you think you're like, because she was operating out of
They're
trauma.
confusing coddling with unconditional love. Yes.
And beauty eventually
I wish there was a
fades.
call-in for this.
No, if you're a healthy mother, unconditional love is always given for your child, no matter what.
Do you think that you can love without respect?
No pin.
I can love my child without respect.
Without respecting
Grace is somewhere in the chat
love
as
them without respecting them?
No. If unconditional love, like when you love somebody, like I said, it's a choice, right? So I would not disrespect my child.
It is a love versus lust topic that they're talking about, but they're like dancing around it.
So just to be clear, if your child
love is a choice. I thought so. I don't get it. What do you mean love is a choice? What do you mean by that? So you can choose not to love your child? I thought
not your children, right? I'm just saying.
I think people even choose to love their children.
Like, this is a random person I did not know, and now you're my husband. Like we weren't born together. We weren't raised together. Like you are someone that became. You were a stranger who became someone that I know, and I choose to love you even when you do fucked up things, or not fucked up things to the extent, right? But even when the love dies down, the butterflies stop. I don't want to do day night. I don't want to have sex. I don't want to do certain things. I still choose to do them because I choose to love you. It's a duty.
I agree with Grateful Podcast that the idea.
As a wife in your partner.
Actually, here he writes in the chat. It's important to note that the unconditional love doesn't mean accepting harmful behavior or staying in toxic relationships. Healthy boundaries and self-care are essential, even within the context of unconditional love. That is hands down one of the best things I've written in a chat, or I've read in a chat for a hot minute. Unconditional love can also be found at some close friendships and romantic partnerships. However, maintaining purely unconditional love in all situations can be complex, as humans are inherently influenced by emotions, experiences, and interactions. While the concept of unconditional love is ideated or idealized, the reality of human emotions, I'm paraphrasing there, and relationships can sometimes lead to challenges that fully embody, Yeah.
Saying some good things, B. Taylor.
Yeah, well said. Right?
So you're saying basically you cannot create, because Dub, for example, I actually agree with Dub, and I would say from the words of my own husband, that he says it all the time, my uncle says it all the time, that is something that you can create, but that, I always talk about this on my channel, it's like, it's the safe space that you create for each other. If you don't create the safe space for someone to love you unconditionally, it's always going to be what the societal standard of unconditional is, which is from a child to a pet to a human being. You're saying someone that you just met or someone that you're spending your life that you haven't spent your life with. I have people that aren't blood that I consider my family. To me, maybe everyone's preference is different on what unconditional is, but to me, if I call someone fam, they're really fam. If someone's my husband, that's my husband for life. Like, even if he wasn't in my life, he was crippled, sick, I'm still taking care of his ass. So I guess everyone's definition of unconditional is different and how they define it, and maybe that's just where we all differentiate at.
I don't know. I just think unconditional love is different when it comes down to your children. Like, I would literally, if I had to get my
What do you folks think about that? Is unconditional love different with your children?
But if it was my husband, I'm like, you really go time my hell. Like,
you love me. You love me. I just blacked him. Sorry. Head chopped off. Repeat the last one.
I would give my life up for my child.
What about the husband?
No, I mean,
offer to save her, man. He's done.
Felicity says love is several things. It's a choice. It's an emotion.
About how people quit on relationships.
Yes, absolutely.
For me personally, I grew, like, I had a character development with my husband. So did he. So I feel like I have like soul ties.
Oh, she about to go. Yeah, no.
You just met somebody and that's
Lita,
sure.
You're my co-host.
I grew with my husband. So for me,
you are an extension of the show. Let's see. Is Lita in chat yet? Oh, she already went over.
Like, for example, during COVID, when he couldn't work, he works for corporate. I work at 10 and 9. I can do whatever. I was working.
Please.
I was able to support the house. I didn't question it. It was more so like, oh fuck, what are we gonna do? I just stepped up because in my mind of like the survival mindset was like, I'm used to providing for myself. If I gotta provide, this is the right or
yes,
bullshit.
Yes, because you are the only ones. They're the only ones giving you that.
You don't think about it twice. It's that bonding clad
it's
bullshit.
It's different, but also a choice.
It could cripple you.
Kashawn
but
says.
That's the whole point of unconditional
love. I can choose
love.
to love
you
someone.
Could die loving
I can
someone
grow to love someone.
Is that not normal?
Emotion, and I can show someone love. Action. Fuzzy, well stated, well broken out. I really enjoy that. That's a great way to break it down.
Something happened to somebody's partner and they got in a bad accident. You would expect. It's till death do you part, through good and bad, through thick.
That's not unconditional, though. That's not unconditional.
Let's stop the cap. Most women's love is conditional based on cheating.
What?
I think you're generalizing.
What?
He's throwing a caveat in there, though. Now he's throwing a caveat.
I know.
If your husband or if your boyfriend cheat, y'all break
love
up.
for your own child is your
this is
own
everyone else's
flesh and
fault.
blood.
Again,
You're
I'm
loving
sure.
yourself.
Y'all are so serious.
Uh-oh, Lita's in the chat. I can tell Lita just dumped out. She's in the chat.
He's right.
Yep,
with
your
that one.
child, your children are the only people who give you unconditional love. That's Lita's first comment. Let's pull up the chat. Give me 1 second.
On you every other week, right?
But us men, if we do something bad, we in the doghouse for months and years, and then
Oh,
once
that's
y'all
you.
claim y'all, hey, we over it, then you bring
That's
it up
you.
like 8 years
I mean,
later.
I would
like,
never pick a
remember
partner
time
that
we
did
broke
that
up?
to me.
Broken up
That'd be
for it.
emotional,
It's
like
just never
leveraging.
over it. Sometimes
Easy, what did you say?
Just now,
Yeah.
I was saying, would you stay with your husband if he was cheating on you every other week?
See, but that's the thing. The unconditional thing comes from what you already agreed from the relationship. If that randomly happened, how is that something that
Well,
you
that
agreed in
means
the
it's based upon the conditions of the relationship. So there's conditions there involved, right?
Okay, but the child, for example, you didn't set the conditions that came with it. The conditions can be set. Like we're creating the unconditional love, meaning it has to
Stand
be.
by, I'll bring the chat up,
because
because
have a child.
Lita's in
but have to
chat,
raise
so,
someone
you know.
else's child. That's a different story, but it's still.
We gotta support
unconditional
Lita over
because
there
you're
in
raising that child
chat.
out of love.
Where'd
At
she
the end of
go?
the day,
Right.
I think
I said even though even with I say small children get unconditional love, but once they grow and they're even though they're your child,
hell?
because I tried to ask, do
Oh, there
you
she
think
is.
that you can
Your children
love
are the only-
without
yeah.
respect?
Okay.
Can you still love someone and not respect them?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's part of
I've been there.
I've cut
Love
people
someone,
off
not
that I
respect them at all.
loved, And I moved on with my life, and I love them from a distance. I
Yep.
always wish them the best.
Yep, been there too.
I consider someone who doesn't respect me loving me. I consider when respect comes with love.
To be fair, it's because men operate more so on respect. Women, we operate from love. If men don't feel respected, you won't love us. If
That
we
is a
won't feel loved,
fallacy.
we
I
won't
think
respect
deciding
you.
that
And that's
men
why
and women
that's
somehow
not
are,
like a lot
you know,
of
are
things.
operating from
I don't know
different
how women know
balances
women,
is
I know
really
about that respect and
colloquial.
that love. It's a little bit intertwined. Like I'm with Speakeasy. If one kind of falls apart, it's like the kid thing, right? Conditionally the child. So when the child gets a little bit older, they own personality stuff, the character development. So now the mother or the father, like, okay, because we even talk about the fathers where they have the fights with the sons. Some fathers like, you know what, you 18 little grown little, get out.
Yeah.
Is that still love or that's still like respect? Like what's going on there?
That's hard love. That's hard.
Fluzzy,
that's harsh love.
Fluzzy B says, nah, that was twisted up. When I was cheated on, I still loved him, but I wasn't going to harm myself with going through that over and over. I agree. That's my position too. Won't harm my body by staying with him. Fluzzy B, 100%. E Black said nothing. Yes. Yeah, he said nothing. But haven't we heard that before? Haven't we heard that before? Okay, hold tight. Let me pull their chat up real quickly. Or slowly. One of the two will happen. Possibly. Where's my chat to Chatter Chitter? There's the YouTube. Where's the second chat? Oh, there it is. Okay. And make it seen. Where are you, Chitter Chatter? There you are. Okay. Oh, that's fine. My bad. Pulling up my own Chitter Chatter on the Chitter Chatter. It's this one, right? Yes. There it is. Am I jealous of the super chats? No. I'm sure that my day will come with the super chats. I hope that I just get trolled constantly with money. That's honestly. All right, I'll catch up. Sorry.
All right, well then I love that. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? It's all good. I love the crap out of all my cousins. I love my little knucklehead brother, but guess what? I don't give them the addresses. They don't come around my way because I don't want that type of respect on my end. I just don't.
I have a question.
Y'all know.
I have a question. Is cheating disrespectful to a relationship?
Yes.
Yes.
So you would say easy cheating is disrespectful, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Okay. You don't think that you can cheat on somebody but still love the person you're with?
I think you can. You can cheat on someone and still love them. For sure.
So that's a disrespectful action, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't respect the person.
You're operating out of being selfish,
So what's respect for you?
Okay, well listen, like you can
so you don't think
loving somebody unconditionally is loving someone enough to hold them accountable
and to see them through the outcome of the consequences, good or bad. So that's why a mother can love someone who ends up to be Jeffrey Dahmer, still admit their son's a psychopath, and continue to visit them after the fact.
Yeah, go on, Eve.
That's as simple as that.
I think the reason mothers are the ones who do that is because women are more likely to feel sympathy. This is why mothers are the ones that do that, right?
If you love somebody conditionally, they fuck with you. The easiest thing for you to do is to cut that person out of your life. You don't care what happens to them. They're toxic to you and the people around them. Their love is conditional. You don't care what the outcome. If you love somebody unconditionally, you're there to see their lows and their highs.
Fathers love their son just have different ways of showing it, right? There's just certain things because of disappointment.
Even deadbeat dads?
No, deadbeat dads is different. I don't fuck with that. That's different. That's completely different. No, but like if a father going through a scenario like that, I mean, the weight of disappointment is felt more on like a man naturally rather than a woman. So like that disappointment factor is there. So it's naturally harder for them to sit here and be like, dang, bro, like I got to show it to this, show it to that. But he's probably battling with himself, like, bro, I love my son, but I just can't believe what he did. That happens all the time, bro. My father don't like half the shit I do, but guess what? He loves me, bro. Like, I mean, it just happens, bro.
Sure.
And as a man, it's just more difficult for us to
literally had that conversation with my dad.
Show examples like that, like a woman should. Like
I completely understand that.
Relationship as to how like women are supposed to nurture and men are supposed to provide and all that. But before we continue this conversation, y'all know I don't ever get super chats because I don't be doing that shit here. But somebody super chatted me, so let me read this shit. And let me just say, I tried something different today because I usually have an open panel, but I have a bunch of weird habits that come in and fuck up my stream and annoy the hell out of me. So I decided to close the stream today and just send personal invites to whoever I saw. And I kind of like this method better. So if y'all are in the Discord, I'll send you the link whenever I just feel like because I'm handpicking who I want on the panel from now on because y'all be irritating the fuck out of me. And I call that this conversation.
That's what I came here for.
Thank you. So I'm enjoying this conversation. I refer to this two things as usually the panels that are completely atrocious. That's what I call snorkeling. We're talking about the same bullshit. Body count, initiation, dumb stats. I really don't give a fuck about. But this is what I call deep diving. And this is my favorite person here. He said, now we are deep diving. Love and respect this one. And this is what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, go ahead, y'all.
I want to
very masculine, Mandy. Very masculine.
Sorry, I got too excited.
Yeah, I heard the bass in her voice. I want to go back to my bad. What's it called? I want to go back to what I said before.
Neve gave the
right. And I just think a lot of people just need to understand this. Me and my personal opinion about like relationships in general. You said, Angela, you kind of see a problem like just accepting people's flaws and everything and accepting that in a relationship, even if it's an ongoing thing. I mean, the way I look at it is pros and cons, right? I can know that there's been multiple girls in my life where I see some of the flaws they have, but I'm like, nah, a lot of things you do, you loyal to me, you treat me well, you respect me, you feel me, you don't talk out of line. Sometimes some of them's even cooking for me shit. Now there's some things that you're doing that kind of pisses me off with your laziness. Probably don't clean like that. Don't like the way you act.
No Discord.
Sometimes. But guess what?
No Discord
like,
pop up.
Off of my pros and cons.
Where's her mod? Does she not have a mod?
Things that you provide.
Oh, there's the Nightbot.
I'm willing to be like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna try my best to deal with whatever she got going on in her life, whatever struggles we have, and we can just try. That would probably be an ongoing battle, but all the good things you do for me, man, I'm taking that any day because there's a lot of people that just don't offer a lot of good things. And my whole thing is, as
not everybody.
You loyal to me, treat me with respect. That goes a long way. Honest, you feel me? Like that's things right there I could deal with a lot, right? Even a girl lazy, you know?
True.
I mean, it's just that loyalty goes a factor. You just gotta pick. I don't know who's right there. You just gotta pick what do you want to go through, bro? A lot of people just want like the perfect person, and it's not like that, bro.
Mute your mic, lady. I think you have some interference for a second.
Somebody microphone I hear is like.
She's good now. She muted up.
But, yeah, that's just my whole take of just a relationship.
I get the weighing out the pros and the cons, and if you have more pros, I do understand that sense. But like, what I thought I was hearing when I thought you were saying was like, oh, even if they have a flaw that you normally wouldn't accept, just learn to love them for them. Like,
and after acknowledging like the backlash I was hearing, I just wanted to clear that up for everyone because there's some things that you shouldn't deal with, in my opinion. Disloyalty is one. Disloyalty and lies is one. That's a line for me. I don't want people to cross. So that's something with me I don't want you to deal with.
Yeah. Like I tell women all the time, you should never accept even one time getting your hands fucked or men putting their hands on you because most of the time it leads to some dangers.
You need to draw lines like that.
I was having a conversation, I think earlier this week, about the differences between standards and preferences in dating. So, like, I think we all have standards that we're not going to go along with, but then what are the differences between preferences?
Sorry, I'm clicking buttons over here.
But then I even took it a step further and I said, your standards change as you grow with education, life experience, your environment, the people you're around. So, and then I got pushed back because of that. So do you guys think that your standards change or just your preference?
All the time. I think your standards change based on
they do.
Life experiences, the persons you with, what was the other? He said standards versus what? Purposes. Purposes changes all the time. Like it could be instantly in a day. You might have like 3 preferences, just getting coffee in the morning. Just depending on who you talk to or what you see.
I think standards, especially if like you've matured to a level where I think standards just stay relatively the same. It just adjusts.
I'm writing in your Discord. Hello.
Flexible depending on who you are. It becomes more strict depending on who you are. Preferences though, that shit changes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on some Asian phase right now. Oh, Asian phase right now, and I've never been a part of it. I've always been messing with some Spanish girls and everything, so I don't know.
All right, where is she? Let me find out who's in the server.
You never dipped in chocolate?
I have. Is that
never did? Oh, I missed that. I missed what she was saying. Hold on a second. Let me make friends with Angela. There she is.
It depends on who.
I'm already friends with her.
I'm a face guy too. I'm a face guy, bro. If a girl not cute to me, bro, I can't get over
there. She is.
I'm not gonna hold you.
What about Machine Gun Kelly over there? Machine Gun Kelly.
Go ahead, bro.
Malone.
Whoa. No way, I heard that one before. Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh, is that why I dropped it? Tried to open up both Discord and
dip in the chocolate.
No, I was just joking. I just wanted to call you Machine Gun Kelly. You can answer it. You can answer it.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna go into the. Is Grace on right now?
Let's just say that.
I think that standards is how you narrow down a group for consideration, and then preferences are how you make the choice. So people need to meet your standards
This
first
is true.
for them to be, for them to be considered. And then when you have a few options,
oh my God. Damn, nice.
Providing they're not in a scarcity mindset.
Sorry.
Then you're gonna look at preferences, right? And your preferences will,
they definitely do. So they change over time. They change with what you learn. They change with who you're with or who you've been around.
For their mental health. Okay.
So many things.
They need to have some outlet, therapy. Something they use to pour their heart into, or whatever the fuck they need to do. Outside of that, then there's preferences, right? So that's kind of the way I look at it. And yeah, they are different. To answer your question, Eva.
Let's see. Oh, she hasn't seen it yet, so she hasn't accepted my friendship. She probably doesn't remember.
Damn, I'm running out of questions, y'all. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes. Anyone got any ideas, questions, thoughts, controversial shit before I wrap this baby up?
I got controversial. Actually, I got an issue with E Black.
Oh, he sent her the fridge. Oh, controversial. Here we go.
I don't know you B Taylor like that.
B Taylor. I'm letting you know, I get just as much smoke as you get, B Taylor. Okay.
Oh, you do?
I don't know if you feel like.
Oh yeah, he does. For good goddamn reason.
I don't know B Taylor like that. I don't do that.
I don't think so. If you didn't go toe to toe with Pearly, and then all her fans went and attacked you for months, then I don't know.
Yeah, they come in drones, man. They come in drones. I saw that. I was a fan.
There's so many videos of me and her because I confronted her.
Yeah, that's the only. Hey, BT, that's the only reason you came on my radar, because I am not a fan of Pearly. And when I saw that, I was like, "What are y'all doing?"
I do.
But I don't think so, B Taylor. But I digress.
Oh, is he being?
Before y'all get into this,
I just want to say,
is he being coy?
I appreciate your opposing thoughts today. I appreciate you for introducing me to LTTV. LT? And,
yeah, get his name right.
LTTV.
Well, it's so long. I have stuttering Stanley ideas, but I haven't.
He's been in our chat forever. What's going on?
I like his perspectives and his views, and he's a cool person. The other Dorkomon, I can't stand his raggedy ass. I just want to let you know that. I can't stand his big behind. I've never seen a man fight more to be right and step on others just to be right. I hate people like that.
She's talking about angry Fang, fatty man. She said.
I'm very disrespectful.
All I can do is just introduce people, but I can't have I can't follow everybody across the street.
Nah, but you gotta be you gotta be honest with your introductions. Like, yo, before I bring you over, this person's may be left, maybe a little right. Now you choose, then let it go from there. I'm just not gonna introduce you to a person knowing that person got all types of craziness about them. And I give you an example. I throw a hot one out there. Jen on the block. She got a history.
No, he went.
You can't introduce everybody to the gym now.
He went
I know, but I'm just saying, you can't bring that individual out and like, yo, she cool.
That's messed up.
I get what you said. Yeah, I can't just be Yeah. Okay, but
I've got a question for the guys on the panel. Okay. Okay, so there's this idea and things that I've heard. I think who brought up the quote about the Joe Rogan quote where like the masculine existence is like, you know, to some degree like suffering in silence. Am I fucking this up? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it was.
I know what quote you're talking about. I wasn't here when you guys brought this up though. But
okay, so to some degree, men suffer in silence, right? So in my you know, solution focus, being on the opposite side, like again, having 4 brothers, having, you know, a lot of guy friends in my life, my instinct reaction to that is to dig, right? So, you know, look for opportunities to, you know, have a conversation with someone, be direct, ask them what's really going on. But I know that's my perspective on that. So I'm wondering what yours is. Like, do you ever wish that someone would just sit you down and be like, yo, what the fuck is going on today, Dub? Like, tell me what's going on.
Hey, YouTube drama, welcome on in. Good to see you. By the way, folks,
I think that maybe I'm being a bit naive, so tell me.
So the thing is like, a lot of dudes aren't even looking for that. A lot of dudes are just
I doxed
living,
you.
right?
I doxed you under the terms of the, you know,
Number
those
one, our
freaky people over
attention
there.
span is like, it's easy to grab our attention. So like,
they don't know
we get
which one.
distracted a lot very easily. So like, even if like dudes are going through some things, like we're not in our minds like over here thinking that a process. But depending on what it is, right? Every scenario is different. But majority of the times, like nobody's sitting here like, dang, I wish I had somebody to talk to. Majority of the times we do. Majority of times, a lot of dudes have somebody go reach out to. We just don't do it. Me personally, I'll use myself as an example. I don't want to make this as everybody, but me personally, I just don't do it because number one, I don't feel like putting that on somebody. Number one, I don't feel like putting my stress or my emotions on somebody. I just don't like doing that. I think that's just fucking weird to me.
True.
But
it can be.
So like the way I handle it, like I guess.
But you do need to find someone
if I'm going
who could stand with you and support you, even in those tough times.
Gym, I'm gonna go work out harder. I'm gonna go grind harder. You feel me? I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna get over it eventually. You feel me? I do think in terms of like therapy, I think it's always important to talk to people.
Round here.
The more and more I've noticed, like just talking
people
about
know
things with
your
people,
name.
every now and then that I do, it does help out a lot. So I do think that's healthy to actually have some people where you can just sit down and talk to.
By the way,
I mean,
YouTube drama. Are you also
like,
Lightning Pussy?
I'm just taking it a day at a time, bro. Like, let's go.
Because there is someone named Lightning Pussy.
The
was
way
like,
I think about it is like everybody going through something worse, right? Probably worrying about a roof over their head. Is somebody worrying about a child who just got born and there's health issues with that, right? So in my mind frame, I'm not stressed too much about my issues like that because it's like, bro, there's so many people going through some shit. So it's like I'm chilling.
Yeah, but that's a.
You're not a burden to the people that like. If you matter to someone, you'll never be a burden to them, ever.
Yeah, I know.
You guys need to understand that.
True.
Right? But yeah,
that is true. If you really matter to someone, you're never a fucking burden.
Don't feel like doing it.
Well, one of the
I don't understand, but I understand the way you explain it to me.
Yeah, I got you.
One of the things that I've like observed and learned, like my husband has said, he's like, it's not that men want to talk about it, but they do want to be appreciated. So there's like many times that he's gone through some shit that he didn't talk about, but I brought it up after I realized it was solved or it had passed. And he was happy that there was like an acknowledgement towards like that.
Yeah, most of the time I think most men that haven't been like acclimated
with,
to
like, my feelings
emotional
or my shit
reciprocity
days.
or the
I don't
comfort
have to sit there
level
and cry
with
about
their
that shit at the
emotions.
moment, but, like, something
Just
he
want
was,
you to
like, truly
recognize
stressed
that
and
they're going
spazzed
through
out
something and
but he didn't
be
want to like inflict
kind
the
to
pain or
them.
project it. But me acknowledging that there was something going on, I definitely realized that he was like, okay, thanks for letting me know.
YouTube. I'm sorry. Let me just pause for a second. YouTube drama is admitting she has been called Lightning Pussy on occasion, a time or three. Good on you.
You're aware of the emotions
Good on
itself,
you.
so that it isn't always just on him to realize that I have some shit going on or XYZ.
Yeah,
So-
but.
What?
It's weird when we talk about the differences with men and women on that one, because I tell women I'm not a mind reader, so let me know. Like, I'm okay with having a conversation, and then with that scenario, what you said about your husband, I'm okay with the appreciating part, but I think he wants you to kind of figure it out. But how you handle it with him will play like a bigger part of showing appreciation. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then also like
I would
a
agree.
lot of us
I
men,
would
like,
agree
if
with
we
him on that.
talk too much about it.
Men like to
woman
see
might think we're weak
the action
or
in
feel
there.
some kind of might demasculate us in some way.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Angela?
Is this
What?
like an aha moment or something right now? We're talking about someone we don't give a shit about. I'm talking about someone that we're in a relationship with long term. So it's already a development that we've already had. Now, if you're freshly dating someone you just want to trauma dump, then that's a different story. But I've been in a relationship with a man long enough, and it's like there's nothing repulsive about like us realizing that hey, we both have responsibilities. There's some shit that he's good at, some things I'm good at.
Helps
And
take cap
sometimes
off to drink.
Out, like, yeah, there was a missing part of Home Depot. I had to drive all the way to fucking Lowe's. They didn't have a Lowe's to drive further down, and it stresses him out that some shit is fucked up. But he doesn't want to fucking say it. He just wants to figure it out so that it doesn't inflict the projection and all the pain onto me. That hey,
I think
there's
gray
no fucking
pill is a
AC for
suggestion
today,
that
and
it's
AC
somewhere in
got-
between.
I thought
Yeah,
that
but
was-
some women,
black
some
pill
women, like, I don't know,
and
because like I'm getting
not.
and this is.
I mean, I'm not really sure what it represents. It might be a play off of all
I
the
feel
other
like
pills.
she got like a good read on
Multivitamins.
some
People need
you know what I'm
multivitamins.
saying?
It's
But
really
she
what
do
it
like
is.
maybe the character trolling thing a little bit. But there's some real good women out there. Like, you know, I see either they have the experience or like, you know what, if you my man, I see you. So they're not gonna. It's way most women like have the conversation without having the real drawn out conversation to either to annoy the man or the man don't have to put too much effort into the conversation. Like some women just know, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I've been in those situations where a woman just like just read me, and then she's like, "Yo, not a conversation, just be there." And that moment might be just enough, or just have like a little bit of conversation, like, "Babe, I got you."
Yeah,
and we're good.
Okay, but to be fair, I've said this again. I had a character development with my husband, so to me, relationships is when you cultivate and harvest. We're never gonna meet people.
They don't just
I'm not
start
speaking
perfect.
about you directly.
And you
I'm
have to
just speaking of
continue
just
to
the
work on
conversation
it.
just with the men and women dynamic of it.
Yeah, I think men and women are just like two people who have their own life and their own fucking positions and then their whole journey. But then we get together and expect you to understand like this is my past, but I'm just gonna suppress it, and we're just gonna love each other for the surface grace bullshit and wonder why there's no depth. And that's what we talk about, how there's no unconditional love or no freaking loyalty, because we're not creating that space where even if it isn't directly equating to like a child's unconditional love, you should at least create the husband and wife version of it because of whatever.
Yep, time for a new period here, clearly.
Yeah, because I'm saying have the conversation. I'm saying men should be just open with the conversation.
Yeah,
understand
absolutely,
who you have
man.
that conversation with.
I completely agree with Great Bill. on
Yeah,
this.
you have to cultivate and harvest it with the right person.
Yeah.
Just know that,
You heard
like,
that,
I understand that
you
there's a risk for men to be vulnerable. Like, there's a
It
risk
is,
for men
and
to be vulnerable,
Neve
especially
is
with
correct
respect.
about that. Men do tend to have a hard time being vulnerable.
The first hour.
I'm camera down like B. Taylor.
Okay, great. This is pointed at you. Okay, so
Before you go,
would
Nick,
say
can I
that.
say something? Because I'm just
Yeah,
about
of course.
Did it freeze? The freeze on it was
just
hilarious.
Before I go, I just want to.
Hold on, what was pointing at me?
Yeah,
you're next. You're about to get cooked, buddy.
All this shade, all this
Yeah,
shade.
you're about to get cooked,
Get
buddy.
ready.
Well, anyway,
Turn your camera off.
what I was gonna say was, because Angela knows it's like I'm not too.
I
much
need
of
protection, B. Taylor.
I'm not too much of an internet guy or like a podcasting in this realm guy for sports for sure. But the more and more,
Oh, he's a
getting into
sports
it,
guy.
The more and more I realize how much of the real world is so much different from the internet world.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Bro, like
No.
people, like I'm
Yes.
saying, it's very different the way y'all just outlooks on life.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like completely black and white for me. I'm not gonna lie. Majority of
There's
the
gray in the middle.
on this
Yeah.
shit, I'm not gonna hold you. No one. I've never talked about this shit ever in my life outside of the internet. So it's like I'm not gonna lie.
That makes sense. What's up, Marvin
It's like
Smith?
two
How you
different
feeling?
worlds.
Yep.
I don't
We
know
may
why.
not
Good
be
to see
People
you.
are afraid to talk about it in person, right? Like people are so afraid to have like disagreements in person because like think
Yeah.
about how heated
True.
it gets online.
No,
And like
people
some of the
don't put
shit
the
people
pieces.
say online, if people said that shit in front of me, it would be
Oh, it'd be
That's
a
whole
fight.
shit like that.
It'd be a
That's
fight.
fact. That pisses me off because bro, if you're not going to say that in person,
Nope.
right? In the way you saying it, then just shut the fuck up, right?
Yeah.
And it's
Straight the
like,
fuck
come on, like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing
He's
out
a-
here? And that's
yeah,
the
just
power of
in
the
other
internet.
words, touch
Pisses me off.
fucking
You got a
grass,
bunch of
people.
pussies out here talking
Fact.
shit. When
Fact.
in reality, they just shut the fuck up when it comes to the real world, bro. So just keep your fucking mouth shut. But my
Oh,
bad,
God.
bro.
I thought you were a man of God. What's going on here?
My bad. That was a trigger. That was a trigger right there. I'm not gonna lie. Because I used
He
to.
drinking that wine.
Yeah, my bad. But y'all be
Good,
easy.
can't complain.
Salute, Angela.
We're
Follow,
taking a
subscribe.
break from
Y'all be easy, bro.
mind control story involving VR and bad behavior and all sorts of stuff to check in on the panel that Easy's on. Oh, he's down in the corner.
Yes, I do. Ooh, and mine too. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'll share all of your links if you put it in the back chat.
Okay, I just wanted to touch base on that conversation he just said. I actually agree with that 1,000%. I don't think that people, well, there's a percentage of people that probably want to talk about it, but they don't know how to talk about it. For example, when I was on the panel with Julius the other day, Neve, I think you were there and everybody was there, where he was hosting he's used to me, but then like people from my community came in and were like hostile to him, but he didn't know what to do because he's used to dealing with me. But when like the dynamic changes, I think people don't know what to do. And then like you have that, and you have the other half where like I'm in like a nail salon majority of the time, and people go through these motions and these ideas, but they can't really connect the dots. So they actually don't even realize that this is like an issue. But it's more magnified online than it is in real life. Like we just tend to walk through the walks of life,
glorified,
not realizing that it's somewhat affecting us,
made
but it's
way
not enough
too
to
much
us
out
to
of,
zoom in on it and like create
and has
the
way too
issue
many
more than
virgins
it's
who've
sort of
never had
heading
an
in
actual
direction.
decent
Like, if it happens,
relationship
it
and
happens.
bully
But
motherfuckers
online, they
involved
directly
in the
look for
entirety
issue. They
of the
directly look
process
for
altogether.
The
And yeah, I'm gonna
incel
try
behavior,
again.
like
It's just
the
driving me
angry woman or
nuts.
the
I can't
angry
get
guy. So that's why it's different online.
Yeah, and not only that, like, where would you go right now if I wanted to have a red pill conversation outside of my four walls? It's like, you know, like we're
you're not having those conversations out in the street. At least not calling them red pill.
Where do I go to talk about have a gender wars debate? It's like there's only certain settings. So yeah, you're
exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true
you
too.
have them with you have them if you're honest. Well, I don't know how men work, but with your girlfriends, you do talk about these things over drinks and talk about certain stuff.
Well, yeah, I talk with my boys about certain things. Like, I try to like help them out with certain things, but like that, what he's saying is like trying to like this, like working this out in public, so there's like a general awareness of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I also think
that's the other thing is I don't think the public is very well aware of all the red pill stuff, and they're wondering why people are acting weird.
So you
and
guys do have
you know, so I think a good portion of the public is missing some of this,
right?
by the way.
But I think with the
which
internet,
is also another whole
scheme of
thing.
things is like we're talking to people from different tribes, different lives, different backgrounds, and so we're all going to clash because we're like, what? Oh my God, I can't believe somebody thinks this way. Because
most of us can't believe that somebody thinks that way, which is crazy. I mean, most of it is crazy.
Like when you get on the internet,
the behavior is insane half the time.
Yeah, that happens a lot on the internet, and then you get in trouble for conversing with other people, and
Easy knows all about that.
For sure.
I know I told my husband's
bigger.
friends that Fresh and Fit got demonetized, and he was like, "What the fuck is Fresh and Fit?"
Yeah. I love that. I love that.
I did a reaction. I had a group panel, and we talking about like Kevin saying passing,
and it lets you know that a lot of the stuff, if the biggest of them all doesn't fucking, people don't know who it is. What did he say?
I know I told my husband's friends that Fresh and Fit got demonetized, and he was like, "What the fuck is Fresh and Fit?"
Exactly. I did a reaction. I had a group panel, and we talking about like Kevin saying passing, and literally the half group was like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah. I love that.
Wow.
Bro, nobody
He was on TMZ, so he was pretty big.
I've talked to people at work about it, and they're like, "What? Who the fuck?"
Yeah,
is
unless you're looking for it, that's what you're gonna find.
Yeah, unless you're looking for it. He's absolutely right.
They don't know. More people knew of him, like his name, but not like they don't know like what he did. So
yeah.
I think I found Fresh and Fit because I used to watch Alpha Male Strategies. You know that guy?
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
As fuck.
Everybody's like,
he's just entertaining as fuck.
Alpha Male Strategy is like
that's what got me interested in calling out the bullshit that's in the red pill. Because
Sean, that was I can't believe I know those people as well, or as many people
they take away from what red
that I know of. Like, and there's so many different
kind of like got me into like
circles that you could mention that I'd be like, oh yeah, I know that. Oh yeah, I know that. I did. You know, if you'd asked me 6 months ago, I'd been like, huh?
I think it's your first time on this panel. Right?
Well, I do.
Mystery
I do a lot
Guitar
of
Man,
shit on my channel.
Epic Rap Battles. I don't know.
Stick to one thing. So
That's
like,
all
I do like debates. I do red pill talks. I like talking about the sexual dynamics between heterosexual couples. That's my favorite topic.
When I think maybe less is more. Yes. Less is more.
Lately, I've been
in that world.
These
Yes.
like trauma pimps. These people who like dox real people's addresses and call CPS on them and all this craziness.
Oh my God. Wait, that sounds familiar.
Familiar, yeah.
It's like Maury vibes, bro.
Me, I'm like, wait, are we talking
She's talking about Daryl.
But it's like next level. Like
No,
they
it's next
literally
level.
go on live and call CPS on people. It's like it's the most wild shit I've ever seen in my life.
I'm sure there'll be
yeah.
some overlap soon here. Hey, B Taylor.
Hey, I know E Black. Hey, tomorrow, the only time E Black and Mike TV, the only time E Black and Mike TV has been on the same panel, that's going out tomorrow.
Oh, damn, here it goes.
The only time. Exclusive.
Wait, speak easy. Wait, because you know what? And I guess I would say I'm part of the Black manosphere. E Black, would you say that, right?
You are.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
I've seen you. I've seen you on panels. I'd say you
you've
are.
seen me.
Yeah, I've been on a panel with her. Once I heard her voice, I realized
Taylor,
I've been on a panel with her.
This sector's from my understanding, this sector is called the YouTube streets.
Okay, this is the YouTube. This is such a diverse channel, and this is the first time I've been on a panel where they were like men of different races, and I'm just so excited because I got beat up so bad.
Yeah, I'm like, what? This is the first time she's been on a panel with men from other races?
Let me explain myself. Because
Wait, what?
When I
What
was
is
on a panel
going
with
on?
Shirley, I'm like, where the white man at? Where's the white man? And all the black people are like,
Right.
All Pearl's entire demographic is black. Let's keep it 100%.
But see, what they did was, I was on the panel and it was Pearl and like 3 other white women, and I'm like, where's the white man? Why is it not balanced? I got chewed up for that, so I was just like, ha ha ha. My fingers are.
B Taylor is traumatized, but B Taylor, you just called us out.
No, B Taylor need to open that eye up just a little bit because, which is funny to me, not saying her, but a lot of people have those kind of, I never seen this, I never heard that, but I'm like, have you ever actually look a little bit
I missed
outside
that.
the realm of your space in YouTube? Because the stuff that Speakeasy was saying, that reminds me of a whole sector of
I think
its own.
maybe
They call it the B
New
sector.
look at the
Speakeasy,
E-Black
where a bunch
dumbass.
of
Yes,
women
imagine being
will
part
just
of
sit there
the
and
Black
just roast
manosphere
on
when it's
one
absolutely
person,
a
and their numbers
divestment
just be
from
crazy.
black women
Now,
specifically.
I'll sit there
yeah.
in the back, and you can go ahead and do your homework.
And they get confused when these goofy men
But-
be on panels berating them. Yo.
Please don't click.
And your business, easy. Yo.
Oh, don't, Marvin. She's great. Neve is fantastic.
I sent somebody the link. I swear to God, they hit me back on the text like, "Who this person?" I say, "I don't say nothing. I just say salute to the chat. I know the host. I know one mod." When they talk about
You know I've been there.
On top of
You all have come
I'm
with
like,
me
hey,
on that one.
tacos, pizza. That's me. I don't have no conversation about anything else.
Well, I would love to have Speak Easy and like all of you guys on my panel one day. It gets a little rowdy over there, but
You don't
Love
want
that.
us.
See,
I would definitely
it is.
come. She
The
don't want us
plan
no
is
more.
working, my friends. The plan is working.
Nobody want real conversation. bro.
Right there,
Bro,
friends.
you already know.
B Taylor don't want black men. No.
look, I can't even wait. You see this, Angela? I can't even invite a white man to my panel without the black man. Like,
I didn't say that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying is.
Rachel has the most diverse panels of Evan.
Thank you, Angela, and you're new. How you know this?
I've seen your panels. You have a very diverse panel, and they're actually very eloquent. To be really fair, you have very chill people.
Nice.
Is that why I'm never?
Yeah, put your links in the back so I can follow you all. And
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great Pill has that mature audience.
he'll go.
To be fair, I actually fuck with Great Pill's audience. I
There's
actually
38
like that.
stubs. They getting clipped. I don't got time for it. Everybody get booted. Everybody get banned. That's what I said. Use on my. Hey, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I think boundaries are really important in this space because I think
They
that
really
people
do.
get used
And,
to
you know,
just
I
clowning
think that
off of,
people's
like, content
exposure
farming, for
to
example.
different
It's like
trans
what B. Taylor
women's
just
point of
said.
view, how there's a wide spectrum of behavior, political ideation, and there's no monolith to a group of people that, oh, hey, they're just as diverse as the rest of us. Isn't that fucking amazing? And they're human? Oh my God. She already knows once she brings this pretty faced biracial rapper on her panel, they're going to shit bricks. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. That you know. Lita, it is going to be a shit fest about how he's a rapper and how dare and all that. Da 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 da. Yada da 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 dee dee dee. That's all they ever say to me. Yes. Sorry, let's
First,
catch
I
up.
don't blame you. When I enter new spaces, I take the good, I leave the bad, and I said, well, this is not beneficial. I'm gonna migrate. Y'all want to stay in this little echo chamber and circle jerk? I'm gonna migrate. If you find value in that, you stay. Clearly,
Green Massa.
I'm cashing the fuck
well,
out.
hello.
Be mad at me, be mad
Green
at
Massa.
yourself. Then they gonna call me a fucking grifter when I'm just accumulating all my Pokemon cards while you just selected on one motherfucking card.
How you feeling
Not
this
my
evening?
Problem. But then they're gonna come at me and attack me.
We're watching
In
Easy
reality, I believe in
and
diversity.
Angela
And then they come on my panel.
and E
wants
Black
to be
and
acting
Grey Pill
hella goofy and every other
and B
panel.
Taylor.
Act well behave on my panel, and I'm like,
Yeah, they're gonna
you see
call her
that shit
divester.
there? That's what you call boundaries and standards, because that's how the fuck it's meant to be. So I see that shit, and they
She's
all
the female version of
and
you
they
guys.
always say, what do they say? Angela, you're not welcome on this panel because 1, you're a woman, or 2, like some of the dorks and some of the black ministers, they say you're not black. You should.
I just love that she calls everybody
Y'all
dorks.
the same
I'm not gonna lie.
motherfuckers who open up the doors for me to be on that panel.
They wanted you
Oh.
to hit on black women, Angela.
I'm sorry, is she
that
getting
shit is
bothered? Would you
wild,
like to
and I've
watch a
always
crazy
said it.
pretty
There are
lady
flaws
instead of
on
a
both
normal pretty
ends,
lady?
But when I see
Oh, good to
it in
hear,
front of
Green
my face
Massa.
that you were acting silly and goofy and fucking stupid, I'm gonna call it out. And the fact that they wanted me to side with them and then they want to slowly climb on my fucking channel, I recognize when I have a snake in my house, all right? I
Yeah.
know when you're here, and I recognize when you acting fake as hell. And it's always the folks who got the
Why is
sunglasses
she
on my
just so,
motherfucking
like, ready
channel,
to fight?
too. I don't trust y'all. I don't trust y'all at all.
It has been a good convo so far,
blamed
Smokey.
me, too. They said I got
talking to you
you.
sunglasses.
I really like it. It's been a very diverse
I get what
conversation
exactly-
with friendly,
That's
with a friendly
exactly how
banter.
I feel. As soon as you switch something, you try to do some different type of content. or
Yeah,
you
I don't
talk
like
about
how
some- or you're a grifter
they
now.
talk to trans
Like, what
women
the fuck are we talking
in
about?
a lot of the
I can
spaces.
speak
If you
easy
think it's
on,
bad in the black
Anton, so.
manosphere.
Ashley.
Oh, Ashley XOXO.
Is that the one you gotta pay to go on though? I'm not doing that.
Nah.
Okay.
You don't gotta,
No, I
you don't
got
gotta
you.
pay.
I'm gonna hit her. I got you. Just follow me on Instagram. I got you.
Okay. What are you on Instagram?
B Taylor TV.
Okay. I
With all
got
the thirst trapping.
She's in the Discord too. Just saying.
I am in the Discord.
Even
He
though-
said a lot of
Okay,
thirst
I can
trapping.
go ahead and-
Oh, that's fucked
I
up.
feel left out at
I'll still follow you on this.
Yeah, you're not even active, bro. B Taylor
Did
was up
E
there
Black
like
just
3
say he
times,
felt
like,
left
a month
out in
ago.
all of
That's
this?
more than you.
Man.
When she came in, she was like, "Hi." I think I hit her up like I was like, "Is that a nightie or something?" She's like, "That's a t-shirt." She actually responds.
Oh, that wasn't. No, yeah, you.
Oh, Lone Wolf.
What-
Good to
what-
see you.
I was acting.
Welcome to it.
I just followed you there on Instagram.
And Great Pill, it may take me a couple of days to respond. I took all my notifications off.
You high value? Oh, my bad, bro.
You've been-
you an alpha male?
Oh
He's gonna
God.
ego you.
You've been avoiding that space when you
Oh
can.
yeah, you take.
That's hilarious.
Oh Lord. Oh man.
Yo,
yeah.
I sit like that sometimes, so you just clown on me now, you assholes. That's literally how I sit with my hands like this. It's just, I just like out of habit.
I don't know. Yeah, people had conversation about people who sit their hands like this all the
That's
time.
okay. I've been called an online pimp in the recent times here, so.
Hey, it is what it is. I know, but going back to I think what B Taylor
Own it.
and
I'm a transformer now, so you can be a pimp too, I guess.
bruh
Face.
I love you.
Decepticon.
process.
I'll be your pimp. I guess I'm
she
everyone's
called me
online pimp.
Decepticon.
Hey,
I'm a nice one. I'm a nice one, okay?
Oh man.
Lita says she watches them time to time, but in small doses.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lita, it's definitely a lot more hostile than it needs to be. Correct, Smoky Guru. I completely agree.
Use their hands.
Lita says,
Ashley, what took you so
because
long? I
these
thought you weren't
motherfuckers are dumb.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry, let me get that right.
Man,
Because these
I
motherfuckers are
started
dumb.
cleaning my closet. You know how you get in the zone?
Because
I started
these
cleaning my
motherfuckers are
bathroom, then I started
dumb.
cleaning
Let's
my
do the
closet, then I started cleaning my
real
other
voice.
closet, and before you know it, I was like a sweaty, nasty mess, and I was like, fuck. And I just got my hair cut today, and it was all stuck to my face. I don't know. I'm better now. I've had 2
Did you
glasses.
clean everything? Damn, you would have did well for that role with Rachel, what's her name, with the Vince Vaughn one, because you wouldn't have complained. You would have just did the whole thing yourself.
Man, I did my room.
Manosphere
I
in
took
general
out
has
all the- I was
devolved. It's all
online,
getting
yeah.
intertwined
You know
now.
what?
Yeah,
It's
well,
like
because
you get
it's
on a roll,
dying
you
off
gotta
in one
stick with
fashion
it
and it's
while
moving
you
over
have
to
the
some
energy to do it.
politics.
That's how
and Pearly things is a
Well,
fucking
I got
big
good news
hit, in
and
my
bad news
opinion.
for you.
And,
Good
you know,
news
I
is
mean,
showing up,
like,
bad news
you
is this
know,
shit is ending,
things are
so I'm
changing.
gonna-
This so mean. Anton called Eve a transformer? Oh, yeah. You didn't know
Oh
that?
yeah, guys, I won't be here this weekend, so I'll be back Wednesday or next Wednesday. So I will be gone for a little bit. So I would be a little MIA. So just letting y'all know. Anybody have anything you want to add to this conversation from today? That men and women are different. Can we get along? Are we ever gonna get along? All that good stuff.
Yeah, they can. Just
as soon as women realize that men run the world, we'll all get along. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
Damn, easy. Damn, your chat's about to go wild on your ass.
I know you're saying
this chat is all women.
Okay. I hear this all the time.
That's dangerous, buddy.
I hear this all the time. Okay.
That's dangerous.
Men be like,
why is there suddenly only 3 people in his?
So strong
what's going on there?
Inside a house that
I'm
men
kidding.
build.
I'm kidding. It's like 150 people.
I just want to point this out. Why do men simp for things they build but don't own? You know what I mean? Like, why don't we simp for ownership, not the element of building something or creating something?
Mind blown.
Well, because you can't always own things, but you can, for the most part, create things. Would be my argument to that.
Yeah, well, it's just not that way anymore, right? Like, we're not. Men aren't actively like cutting down trees and Minecrafting themselves houses. But
what are you talking about, Neve? Go speak for yourself.
Sewer systems so that we could all have sewer systems working.
Say it again.
They're just like, you know, they're 90% of the plumbers and sewage workers, so
True.
that we could survive.
He was just literally looking at that last
No
night.
offense
So
at
it's a
all,
hard
at
argument
all,
to
and
fight
I mean
against.
this genuinely. I think that there probably
Well,
are
it's
quite a bit of
it's after
women out there
midnight
that are
most
cutting
places.
down,
Hold on.
trees and building houses, but I don't think you look like you are.
Who, me?
He's got the lumberjack beard. You never know.
I've actually worked construction my whole life. I've done every single piece of construction you can think of.
Yo, are we siblings? What's going on here? I swear me and Easy are siblings, man.
They do sound like
Since I
siblings.
was 14 years old.
14?
At 14, I was up on the
We're
roof
siblings.
shingling.
We're siblings.
Jesus Christ.
So I don't know.
You brought
carrying
that out
90
there.
pound
Oh, him
bundles up a
apology,
ladder.
Ashley.
I know
You
I
just-
don't look all buffed out or whatever you're used to in the men you deal with, but you shouldn't underestimate
That
me.
Ashley there. Why is Brain associating her with Thorpe's? Oh, that's Ashley XOXO.
No.
Ashley was the second attempt at Ben's house for Wayward Hoes,
Since we're talking about what each other look like right now, I just
and
wanna
she was
get a
not
judgment on
down,
the book I'm
like
looking
at all. I don't even know why she accepted the call.
What's your tree count?
Oh, she got a haircut. Look at her.
So like, if I was to say you look like you call the cops on kids that
Yeah,
are
shingling
fighting
fucking
in front of your house,
sucks. I watched
would
her
I
move to
be
my
right?
house. Oh, a lot of emotionally damaged people, Lita.
Probably,
Lita.
right?
Lita.
Oh hell no, hell no. I don't.
If I was to also guess you've been in a few divorces, would I also be right?
You would encourage. You would be
I'm just guessing off of the book I'm looking at, right?
Oh my God, he's a savage.
He
Wait
got,
a second.
I get a nerve. I took a nerve.
No, he's
I think
mirroring
I hit
back.
There, sweetie. I
He's
think
mirroring
I hit
back.
There.
He's
I'm
mirroring
doing
back.
fine.
Oh,
Now
you
he's
said
calling.
sweetie?
This is precious.
You said sweetie. That's what Drake said also.
See, this is why I have to.
Hey, Angela, I'm really gonna cry now. I'm gonna show my emotional intelligence.
Oh, look at that. He only cries when misogyny comes out. I see what's going on. I see what's going on.
Misogyny. Misogyny.
Misogyny.
How dare
Well,
he only has emotions
it's about that time.
men chew on women. I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to our latest and greatest
That's not right.
addition.
That's not easy. You're fucking with
You know
the
what
wrong
time it
one.
is.
Don't worry.
Yeah, she's not your.
It's
your
well
average
after
Ashley.
midnight
I'm
in
not
most places.
I don't get
Are you the
So
same
I'm
Ashley
very
that goes and
proud
talks to the
to
Thorpes?
introduce
The
to
same
you
one, right?
our
that's the
revamped,
one. Yeah, I'm
under
not
new
worried about
management.
you. I'm really not worried.
Ooh, well, damn, baby.
Yeah.
Did one of y'all just turn the heat up?
Sure did.
Or did it just get real sexy in here?
Oh, yeah.
Back again, baby. With Aaron After Dark.
You know.
Personal, but that's
Wait, all of a sudden I'm offended because I roasted you back? I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I'm offended whatsoever. I think it was fun. It was fun. I look like Machine Gun Kelly.
You said you was a bad bitch and I was looking bad.
You told me I was jealous of that gold tooth you had. You talked about my mama, bought her pictures from my past. You said I couldn't have you even if I wanted to. You said I wish it was me chilling with you in that
You know what time it is.
You said that I was ugly and I wasn't fucking nut. You said a lot of shit, but bitch, I got a question.
It's Aaron After Dark.
Is it true your pussy tastes like
mustard?
I heard your pussy tastes like mustard.
The spicy kind.
But is it true your pussy tastes like mustard?
My camera off if I want to dodge some strays today.
I heard your pussy tastes like mustard.
I have some fried chicken. I gotta go.
No, sir. You really got up here and just embarrassed every black person on this panel.
Damn, we just caught it at the right time, didn't we?
Yeah,
mustard in the chat. Thank you. Mustard in the chat.
Salt and pepper?
Hey, it just so happened to be fried chicken night.
Wow. You just really got up here and did that to us.
Sugar.
Set us back like 50 years. You didn't set us back 50 years.
I think I
doing
just
that.
scared someone
You
away.
thrown us off the bridge. Okay. Look, I'm jumping off with you, okay? But
All right, well,
I appreciate you, Angela, though.
Thanks for showing up, Pete.
Do you?
Well, that was fun, Angela. I'll come on and shake it up anytime.
Awesome, Angela.
You didn't even snipe on.
Angela's fun.
She's calling the manager of YouTube right now.
My God.
I'm just lucky they're not calling him
You're
on me.
already a traitor for even bartering with me half the time. They say that you're the reason why I'm even tampering into the space majority of the time because you're affiliated with me.
Who? Speak easy?
B. Taylor.
Wait,
Really?
you said what?
That she gives
Interesting.
me
They've
the
been blaming
license to
people for
speak
shit
on
because
black.
people
my
making
Lincoln,
content.
so y'all can say that now. She already said y'all can get that from the start.
Yeah,
from the start.
Yeah, they were mad about that. They're like, and B. Taylor gave Angela. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but you give the invite, you come, and then it's like, what?
How are they not more mad about me?
I think we're gonna move on. I do
mad
think that
about
we're
me,
gonna move
honestly.
on because we
E-Black was
have
the first one who reached out
a lot
to me.
more to cover.
Yeah, but E-Black's been
Lima's
that. That's what I'm
story,
saying.
and
This
I
don't make
kinda
any
wanna
sense because
start
E-Black
covering
always
this
been that
story
type of
because
person.
it's
He
pretty
always looking
wild,
for talent.
and
He always seeing some people. I even seen
bear with
Cheeky
me.
over there with
Bear
the
with me.
Thorpes. And he's like,
as I flip the script.
This is Tila Tequila. So she used to be a reality TV star. Used to be big in the Hollywood scene, mainly being famous she was mainly famous for being friends with other famous people. One of those.
Oh, okay. So she didn't star anything or anything?
She was,
Thank you,
in a
Lita. I
reality
appreciate
TV
that.
show.
See,
Yes,
Lita
big,
keeping me
Celebrity
in
Big Brother,
line.
which is like
That's how that works.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember the concept.
Okay. Yeah, it's like one of those.
By the way, we're
reality,
watching
like,
the
Jersey Shore-esque, like,
YouTube
kinda like
Schizophrenics channel.
Everyone's trying
That's
to.
where I found
everyone's
some of
trying
this
to
content.
Woo, Tila Tequila is trying to woo everyone, and everyone can decide whether or not they want to be with her or not.
Thank you, Flezzy B. Thank you.
Oh yeah, kind of like. What was that?
It's like Bachelor almost.
Yeah,
a little bit of clips that I watched. Yeah, it's like the Bachelor show, but like women and
But
gays.
Yeah, a little bit of Survivor kind of in it.
Yeah, like it just looked like a generic reality TV show type thing. But her career eventually fell off. She had some tragedy in her life. And then eventually she ended up.
Oh, they went back to
going
talking about.
down,
Oh, now I gotta go
I
back.
guess you'd call it the right wing
I gotta go back?
radicalization chamber. Ending up with a lot of mental illness. Going through what we call, like, I guess an awakening, a religious transformation.
Oh,
And now she found,
All right, stand
she found
by.
religion, like, full on, and then several years, I'd say a couple years later,
that
she
was
comes
a
out with her
hectic
YouTube
live.
channel,
Whoa, sorry guys, my phone
with a
does
lot
that.
of like Nazi beliefs.
Shouts to the frog.
And-
I love
good thing it's not in the photos.
Actually, you see how she read them super chats? That's how Alex
does
be
look
reading
better
them
with the
super
wig.
chats. He just like it'll flash up, and then he'll just drop it, or he'll just read it so fast, and then he'll go back to whatever he's doing on the pen. I'm like, bro, I dropped you 5. I got hate for this person.
I know he does. I've seen him do.
Stay there.
A few streams where he actually does pay attention to some of them, but it's rare. It's out.
Wait, do you want me to read it slower again? Sorry, guys.
No, I said you was fine. I was poking the bear with Alex playing fire because like you read it, okay, you reacted a little bit to it, and you kept it moving. Alex just like, or he'll flash it and then drop it, flash it and drop it. I'm like, bro.
See, like I don't really operate off of super chats.
I read all of that shit.
Like I like reading them. I just don't I don't like. There's some people who specifically do these streams for super chats. Like I don't really like.
Okay, I'll go back.
My
I just
on
feel
it.
like
I'm not arguing that.
Now we're
but
in
I'm
like
saying,
YouTube
and this is what
conversation.
Lee was trying to explain to Alex, and I'm down for this because I read this. I don't got them, but I read all my comments that's based toward the conversation as a super chat. So when I get that super chat, thank you for supporting the channel. So it's like let's go.
Yeah.
If you're trying
that somehow that God and Jesus are going to return.
Oh God, is it like that one crazy lady that the drunken peasants used to cover that thought she was married to like Keanu Reeves or whatever?
It's something similar, but for Jesus.
And for Jesus.
Well, that lady I was talking about, she was talking about having orgies with Jesus and stuff.
Yes, it's very similar. Tila Tequila believes she has powers. Believes that soon
when he's laying in the satellite hearing all the shows.
She's pregnant.
Exactly.
She has 2 daughters and she's pregnant with another one. She also says, I think that her baby is Jesus.
Well, of course.
Which also
makes sense.
So like she got a husband or
so she's not that I know of. As far as I don't even know who this kid's father is. But she's got some baby daddies for her other 2 daughters. But somehow she's also pregnant with Jesus while being married to
Cable
him
guy,
and
yeah.
God.
When
Which
he's
they're also, I
laying
guess,
in
the
the
same
satellite
person in her
hearing all
mind.
the
Because she
shows,
refers to herself as the wife of God and the wife of Jesus in the same sentence.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So question. What was the tragedy that kind of kickstarted all of this?
I'm actually subscribed to Tila Tequila's
her
page.
life started to fall apart after her fiance passed away. Like they were apparently going to adopt a kid and start their life together, and then she apparently died from natural causes due to her
drug
issues
addiction
with diabetes.
Oh, is it diabetes? I thought it was drug addiction.
Her as in the
the baby. The baby. My bad.
No, her fiance.
Her fiance died of diabetes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a young diabetes death.
Ooh. Yeah, I can see how that could break somebody.
And she never really got over it. That's like the general consensus.
Yeah. Too many times, like you didn't get this kind of level.
And one can understand that because tragedy can really take its toll on people's minds.
Losing a kid.
Your spirit can be broken.
A newly, like losing a fiance.
So when I share this video with you, I share it with you with the idea that this person has
apparently they had gotten
become someone different than
after the first date, like right after the first date.
Them.
Like I guess it was love at first sight.
I've heard that happening before, and that happens with people, and they end up having wonderful relationships afterwards.
Oh, that's the idea here. Is that ruined her mentally and caused, I guess, some sort of weird schizophrenic episode that she has now. Was that she basically had her life stolen from her by just, I guess, bad luck.
Okay, that's all interesting. And this video, you basically point out how she's kind of a hypocrite because she displays the
yes. She's a hypocrite. She moralizes and preaches to everyone else about how like she's so virtuous and great, and she's like the embodiment of Christ and everything else. But she's guilty of all 7 business sins.
Daycare. It's just been me for 9 years. Making breakfast, lunch, dinner, doing the dishes. Like these things start to pile up after a while, guys. So the Proverbs 31 woman works very hard because of this. She keeps the home intact. She takes care of the finances. She keeps everything
she's speaking
in order,
of herself in the third person.
Marrying a Proverbs 31 woman won't make you broke, but instead it'll elevate you to the next level. But anyway, so I haven't been online for a while either. It feels like I just didn't care anymore because, you know, the Lord has been taking me to the next level even, because remember King David was anointed when he was like 15. When he was a teenager, he was anointed, but he was not yet made into a king until he was like 30. So God took all these years, you know, to train him, build him up, teach him how to warfare. So by the time that he became the king, you know, by the time that the bride price becomes the queen in gold,
she's pointed herself,
would be
pointed to herself as the Christ.
For that role. It's not something that just comes overnight.
Bride of Christ.
I'm like, hey, God,
she said.
Like, it's not anything like that. I've been stripped so much of worldliness.
The bride of Jesus.
Talk about worldliness. Like, I'm so set apart. I'm so set apart and holy because the Lord, usually when he sets you apart, he calls you holy because you're his. And I have not been defiled by like other people's voices. I'm not defiled or influenced by like the churches. Let's say I even went to the churches. They would have
Anyone here? Live is love, it is. I'm live and nobody's here. The most beautiful.
Brain trauma, yes, that is correct, Smokey Guru. From most of the understanding and the research I've been doing into this, it seems like she had brain trauma early on because of a drug overdose of some nature that had to do with, it wasn't like she was on drugs. It had to do with something health related. And, damn, she's in Woodland Hills.
Hey guys, I have not gone live for like 1,000 years because I just don't.
The church is his bride, yeah. Is she in a cult? No, she has a
so
cult.
I probably won't be here for long. Oh my gosh. What is that?
Yes, Lita, you and many people.
Listen. The most beautiful among thousands.
So, if you remember, which you probably don't, she had a very successful music career on MySpace because
I don't usually go live, but
every time somebody came to her page, the music would play.
Feel God here. Listen. Every time I say,
until they changed that. Then her music career went nowhere.
And then he starts blowing the winds. It gets kind of crazy. My smile, like, can you tell I'm smiling real big right now? When I talk, you can tell I'm smiling real big. My beloved is the most beautiful among thousands. And look at that eye right there. It looks like an eyeball right there. See God's eyeball? Like, and then he's just staring at me. It looks like an eagle eye. Can y'all see that? The things you can see with the eye of God. Just want to show you this. It's so beautiful. Most of y'all probably like stuck in traffic right now. Sucks to be you, bro. Listen to that. Listen, you hear that? The breeze of the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm. No.
I'm in love, it is. It's so beautiful. All right, guys, I gotta go back inside, but I just wanted to show you all this how beautiful it is out here. It's just not because it's because of me that I'm here. Listen.
It's because of her that she's there that it's that beautiful. That's her single live that's up right now.
It's because of me that the peace is here, because trust me, there's some rowdy ass people around here too, but whenever I'm here, because God's here with me, you could feel the presence of God just surrounding me everywhere. So it's always peaceful like this. All right, guys, see ya.
Okay, bye. She really loves Jesus, Smokey. This one is called A Woman Will Soon Be Crowned as the King, and the Kingdom Will Be Hers.
Heidi ho, neighbor. So, yeah, it's in the middle of summertime, and I'm wearing my my new coat that I bought, my winter coat. Because Isabella saw it, she's like, "You look like a spy."
Fuzzy bee.
And it's a really long. It looks like I can't
she
say it on here,
thinks
but it
that
looks like
she
one of
is
those
in
outfits
a
I used to always wear,
physical relationship
during
with
wartime. You know, I can't say
Jesus
it on here,
Christ.
but y'all know what I mean. It's one of those, yeah, high-ranking officer uniforms. You know what I mean? So.
She's pregnant
Anyways,
right now
before I
with
burn
a
up
child
here,
she's
because
calling
burning
Christ's
up,
baby.
burning up for your love. So I mentioned, I mean, I always teach y'all everything. So I mentioned this before, but I don't think I actually like talked about it on video. I only wrote like posts about it, but I never really broke it down for you on video. So basically, I mean, those of you who follow me already know this, but for those of you who are just kind of new, whatever. So
Oh, you're
very
good. Good
soon,
question, though, Fuzzy Bee.
It's a
fair question.
woman will be crowned as the king. So all the liberals, they're all like salivating at the mouth. Oh, a woman king? Yes, a woman king. So let me just read to y'all what it says here. So this is about me here, daughter of Zion. Anyways. As for you, watchtower of the flock, stronghold of daughter Zion, the former dominion will be restored to you. That's me. Be restored to you. Kingship will be.
There's no other way to say this. Yes.
Hold on, kingship. I wrote this with my messy
The
handwriting.
Lord came into her heart really hard.
Kingship will be given to daughter of Jerusalem.
Really hard.
That's Micah 4:8. So I mean, I read this to y'all many times already.
No other way to say it. That is absolutely true.
But I wanted to break this down because if you
I would
read,
normally
so
never point out somebody's like religious belief or something.
Definition, and it says
you have to understand that there isn't her actual lives that are the real harsh ones are no longer there.
Jesus, because Jesus hands over
yeah,
his
no, it's
rod of
all of
iron,
us.
His iron
She has
scepter
cult members. There are people that do watch her live.
Dignity of a king. Not only that, because we're one now, so
them.
Obviously, whenever
and
you
let me just point out something that she has a penchant for going straight Nazi. Not like, oh, she kind of said no. She has been known to simp for Hitler. Straight fat. It's just, will there be beauty filters in heaven? Apparently, if she is king. That is correct.
It will be through me. Dignity of a king, ruled by a king, monarchy, being a king, government by a king, the state or position of a king. So it's pretty clear.
Ah, yes, that makes it very clear. I don't. Yeah, good God. Like, yeah, why is there gotta be another Nazi? And why Nazi beauty filters in heaven? Jesus wasn't white. Yeah. Why do they think Jesus was white? It makes no sense. And I don't even think it has anything to do with that. She's Asian. She's Filipino. It's none of that. It's like it's purely just insanity. It's just pure insanity because she. Oh my God. Talk about valor signaling of the highest order. Jesus. It is just so rough. It's so rough. And I feel bad because it really is some kind of psychosis or something going on. I don't want to low cow her, but the fact is this is some other. This is when YouTube gets real. They talk about YouTube streets. This is not mind control. This is not drugs. Well, I guess you could call it a drug, but rough.
Because the Bible, it doesn't say like, oh, daughter of Zion. I mean, it mentions me as the queen because, at your right hand is the queen in gold, all this. But in Micah 4:8, it specifically says that kingship will be handed over to daughter Jerusalem. That's me, daughter Zion. And so, basically,
I feel like there's some wine involved here, though. I don't. Is it just me? Like a good solid bottle is involved in this moment? Maybe that's me, or the surroundings. I don't know, or the jacket in the middle of the summer. I'm just saying, the crown might be just that tad extra, just a little extra. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I don't think I am.
Get ready because the millennial reign of Christ, when the Lord reveals me, on my shoulders rests the government is on my shoulders.
Is she gonna be
like? So to us, a child is born.
Like, is that a shoulder ride for Jesus?
12 woman's pregnant. So at some point, I give birth.
Ooh.
And that's being, God born in me.
Maybe.
Jesus born in me. So therefore,
she looks very healthy for that.
A woman will soon.
I think, Smokey, that a little alcohol was consumed, right? That's what I'm sensing. Is like maybe that liquid courage got in her, and suddenly she was going to marry Jesus.
Rejoice because we're about to rule.
Forget Mary Jesus. She's the Queen of Kings. She's the King of Queens.
But to the wicked, it's a wrap because by then, once God reveals me, then the mystery of God will be completed. The mystery of God will be revealed. So, which is that the bride of Christ is one woman, and
she wouldn't be actually even filming. She would have thought about filming.
Will be handed over to
and
me.
Said,
Kingship will be a woman will be crowned as the king. It didn't say the queen will rule and reign with. It literally says kingship, the government of the king.
Holy shit! Stop everything, ladies and gentlemen, hobos and tramps. She showed up for work, ladies and gentlemen, Lita Caproni! Gonna double her salary. Add her to the stream, hold on. Why is it giving me a hard time? Add to the stream. Come on. StreamYard is being fucked. There it is. What the hell happened there? What's happening? I'm going to double your salary now. Since you showed up for work. Can you hear me, Lita? Oh, it dropped you again. Hold on. Hello? There you are.
For work.
No, StreamYard's giving me a hard time right now for some reason. Can you hear me? What is happening with StreamYard? It is being a jerk. StreamYard's being a complete jerk right now, by the way.
Right.
No, it's got to be on my side. So let me just check my settings here real quickly.
Got it. I got South Park sticker shoot in April, right?
No, I'm in low definition. I should be good. Lita, can you hear me? Lita, can you hear me? Co-host in the building. But StreamYard's being a bitch. Lita, call right back. I'm gonna restart StreamYard because it's being wacky. It's not being friendly.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. I got you now.
Okay.
Is that going to repeatedly say okay? No. Oh, I had you. I had you for a second. And then it's not. Yeah, StreamYard is being weird today, folks. Sorry about that. My apologies, folks. Give me 2 seconds. I do believe it was because I had Discord on at the same time earlier. They don't like each other. Okay. Yeah, it's really giving me a hard time today for some reason. Didn't want to add me to the stream. No, it doesn't want to add. Hold on, Lita. Hang out. You're here. You're. Oh, there you are.
Yes.
Hey, Lita Caproni.
Wimpy kid at the library at school.
Histrionic personality disorder, maybe.
Hello.
Ooh, hello. What's happening, Lita Caproni? Is it still giving us a hard time?
Sort of giving me a hard time.
Well, it's because you're calling from overseas. Hold on, let me try. Let me see if the definition. Let me see if the audio gets better when I drop the video feed here.
Crappy internet.
Yeah, it could be my internet. Oh, that's much better. Now I got you.
No, no one can see you. Because you have the camera crappy internet.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet. I actually have good internet, but now I don't have good internet.
But I want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar, my esteemed colleague.
It might be StreamYard. Can I show my face?
Yeah, I think it's StreamYard. I'm gonna blame it on StreamYard.
I don't know why I don't know why StreamYard isn't even like just an app. It is StreamYard.
Yeah, it's not an app at all.
Like you're streaming just fine. Yeah, I don't know why it's not.
And it doesn't take up a lot of bandwidth, which is really weird, but it definitely wants to like not
Yeah,
work.
it doesn't.
You know, it's super weird. Let me try the present.
To be all kooky. Yeah.
And I think it's the fact that their servers aren't. I'm gonna try something. Yeah. I'm gonna share that one. Yeah. See if it goes. Yeah. Okay, it liked that one a lot better. Can you still hear me? No, it didn't like that at all.
Oh.
It was like yes, no. You've been there, right?
Oh, sorry, guys. I had played. I haven't.
Say that again. You had plans, but you hadn't. You broke up there because I was opening up the stream. Now, did you lose me for my side, Lita?
Like 40 minutes, even though it was getting good. I'm sorry. No, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But now I had to drop out the stream because
English.
I speak the English. I understand. Well, I barely understood you because StreamYard sucks. I'm about to I'm paying way too much for this to be like wacky. I'm gonna go back to Zoom. Zoom was so much. Your backstage was separate. You know, it actually would work on this computer much better. Anyways, could you hear any of that, Lita?
Ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open Discord. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna open Discord.
To be able to share the stream in Discord.
Oh, I can. I figured out a way.
Okay.
So I'm gonna open Discord. Give it a call there. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Bye, StreamYard. Liked you for a second. And now I don't. Oh, what happened to the call-in? What is this? Look at that. That's what StreamYard does to things. It's like, nerp. Okay, so my shit is open right now. I'm going to have to swap it on over. Stand by, folks. I'm going to put myself on screen because now you got to look at me while I'm doing tech. Okay, Cash App me for concessions. Yes, by the way, this is true. If you didn't know, YouTube drama does cook in the breaks. So this is important to know. And make sure to buy her hot dogs. Everybody loves her hot dogs. Especially just, you know, when you think about the fact that hold on, let me just entertain you all for a second, for a brief moment. Oh yeah, I think you all have earned, you know, if you're eating hot dogs, I'm just gonna say it's probably important to get some mustard on it.
But is it true your pussy tastes like mustard?
I wonder if hers does. Probably.
I heard your pussy tastes like mustard.
Oh, stop it! No, you can't. No.
All right. Look at that. Insta-fluckintaneous. Air frying a pizza.
No, stop it.
Yeah. No, stop it.
Listen to me. Wait, somebody said congrats, Chief. Hey, no. Wait, what?
Hey, no, what? Okay.
Stop it. No.
Stop
it. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
He's doing a bizarre Clara on you? Is that what he's not doing now? Babe, what are you doing? Are you okay?
Okay, that's good. That's where we'll leave it there.
To me. So before I go here, let me just show y'all this.
This is true. YouTube drama is the usher, cook, and concessions worker. She's been here since the beginning.
It's so hot right now. It's so hot right now. Woo. But anyway, so get ready, y'all. Get ready. The king, the female king, you know, the liberals are like salivating their mouth. They're like, a woman king? We can go for that. But anyways, soon.
Thank you, Easy, for the trick. I didn't know this trick right here. It's so rad. What a great trick. You have to say it slow and low for effect. That's true. Oh, yeah. Lots of breath. One more. I woke up today and I was 25 years younger. Wonders of the Bride of Jesus. This is definitely not a filter. Definitely not a filter at all. Yeah, that's not a filter. She really got into it. The Bride of Christ turns 21 today. This one's called Tila Tequila, aka the Bride of Christ is shitting on you ugly ass bitches. You want me to read that again? This one is called Tila Tequila, aka the Bride of Christ is shitting on you ugly ass bitches. The Woman King, great movie. Great movie, by the way. That is fantastic. Once again, that was called Tila Tequila, aka the Bride of Christ is shitting on you ugly ass bitches. Oh, the pastor at Agape Church in California who attacked me got arrested for sexual assault.
Look at this fire. So this is like a cool, it just looks really cool. This is like backlighting. But the queen, I really was not, you know, I usually don't plan on making videos, so I often start like that, but I just made this post. You know, the Lord had just revealed this to me. Oh my God, He's vindicating me. The Spirit and the Bride, the Lord is vindicating His true queen in this hour.
Okay.
The queen being me. So, okay,
obviously.
So I know those of you who have been following me for a long time, I literally look like some kind of like tribal warrior.
Okay.
I literally look like a tribal warrior, like some. But anyway, so those of you who've been following me a long time, y'all know, you know, when I first started walking with the Lord, it was like 2017, and then I went out to California and I, went to this church. That was the first time ever attending church, by the way, and those of you who follow me since that time, it was so much warfare, and I have shared this testimony already many times in my old channel, which got deleted.
No shit.
And then after that, I just left all the hypocrisy in the Lord's hands because
hypocrisy?
I know who I am.
She left all that hypocrisy?
The Spirit and the Bride. I'm the Holy Spirit made flesh. So then, I just move on with my life, and I have exposed whatever I needed to. For those of you who don't know, make a long story short, like they had rebuked me from the minute I got there, the minute I got anointed, because God can use your enemies to anoint you as well, because, He says, I will make your enemies lick the dust of your feet and do all these things. So the minute I got there, they were just
Discord
fighting
open.
against
They're,
me, rebuking me,
Lita?
calling me, all these names, like telling me that I'm the darkness, and it was just crazy. It was really crazy, serious warfare while I was there.
I have the Discord open
and
there.
they got mad because, even though I was a baby Christian, God was always in me. So I always had this already innate knowing of, what is right and what is wrong. And I literally told this man.
She literally told him.
I literally told him to his face, because he was teaching falsehoods, one of his Bible study class. And I was like, that's not true. And then he got so mad, he told me to leave the class. And, they just hated
He got so mad.
And then I literally
probably
because
they're not big fans of the Nazis.
in front of his face, And in front of all of the people there.
I just sent you another invite, Lita.
20 people.
Lita.
This was a Bible
Lita.
study group. They had the churches, whatever, on the Sundays, and then they had like these little classes in between. And I said to him, I said, you know what? The Lord God sent me here as a spy.
Oh,
you know, if the Lord
as a
did not
spy.
send me, may He strike me with lightning right now and let me burn and die before your very. Let me drop dead if the Father did not send me here to spy on you. And he got so mad. But anyway, yeah, I'm spicy, bro.
She is spicy. She's a spicy meatball.
And, you know, I left it there, whatever. I just found it really hypocritical that these people, you know, I know their dirty deeds. I know their dark deeds they do in darkness. They think nobody sees them.
Lita
Caproni. When the truth is
Hold
here,
on, let me give you the screen.
Exposed. And then I
share
just
the
found
old
out
screeneroni.
that he got arrested for sexual assault.
Am I in here?
You are.
So first, you know, what's his face got arrested a long time ago. I warned him like he's about to get arrested. He was all proud. You know, they're always proud. And then he was trying to make it seem like I never got arrested. There's no warrant out for. So he was trying to make it seem like he was not getting arrested for lack of child support payments.
Oh, that's
but
not
I
running
didn't say for
real
what
time.
reason. I just said he was getting arrested, and then he got arrested for stealing $30,000.
Share a window that's functioning.
That's a whole other story.
Okay, which drink?
So let me read this. I posted this on my community page, by the way. So it says, minister at Parish Church makes bail after sexual assault arrest.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Are we Starbucks? Was that a Starbucks question? Starbucks yellow drink or Starbucks what? Spicy mustard. What?
Do not fucking play that mustard song.
What?
Starbucks pink drink.
What do you mean?
The pink drink or the yellow drink?
The pink drink, of course. Fuck. What kind of question is that?
See what that motherfucker
All right.
What that motherfucker. Matter of fact.
Why don't you like that song?
Said I couldn't have you even if I wanted to. You said I wish it was me.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You said that I was ugly and I wasn't fucking nut. You said a lot of shit, but bitch,
Because I don't
got
think
a
the
question
mustard
for
is
you.
the
Is it
problem.
true your pussy tastes
Like
like
mustard is
what
not nasty.
No, it's not. I don't cough when I've had a mouthful of mustard.
Yes, exactly.
Code yellow 99. Code yellow 99.
It must have been something a little more grotesque.
I'm gonna gather that there was probably chunkies. There was probably chunks.
Yeah, probably chunks. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think YouTube Drama and Flezzy B saw the original video. That I think they would die laughing if they saw that.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I got you. Lita?
Yes.
I got you. I got you for that.
Okay.
Jelly with the hand of food. Thank Jelly for that. Two incredible pieces.
Jelly!
Jelly's got him. Okay. So this is on Jelly's community page. She literally put it right up there. By the way, go check out Jelly's her shop. It's called Her Prana. I think it's, let me double check before I tell you the wrong thing. I think it's herprana.com. But let me double check here because I'm there right now. Yeah, it's herprana.com. She makes great skincare, self-care, awesome stuff. I need to actually order from her. Is that it? No, that's the same one. That's this one. Yes, that's this one.
They were lonely at one point, praise God, but
I don't know, but I don't trust what you're gonna say, so I'm looking off like.
This, my friends, is the original footage.
Don't even say it, babe. I don't even know. That's why I didn't even say it, because I'm thinking you're gonna say something off, babe. I can't.
Confirm. Copy.
You a real nigga? Bite the top of your woman's. Bite the top of your woman's weed.
Jesus.
Just bite that
Lita?
shit. Look.
Is that real? Is that true? Bite the top of your woman's weave?
I'm sorry.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I don't understand.
Absolutely not.
No? That's a no?
That's the problem right there. He keeps sticking his tongue on foreign objects.
Oh, yeah. That's the first thing. He definitely...
He probably had hair oil all on his tongue, and then Went to the nether region.
And the combination.
I'm fucking confused.
The combination.
Yeah,
this combination. I'm also going to say that there was probably, maybe, some extra beer-ish, maybe sans hops.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy motherfucker. Anyway, continue playing that.
Fuzzy B says, make that man a sandwich. He's hangry. Oh, you haven't even seen it yet. No, you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we haven't even got to what we want to show you.
Yeah.
Bite that shit.
I felt the crunch up. I was like, what happened? It's conditioner, babe. Don't spit his conditioner. That's what you're.
Lita, can you give us a little background on this, by the way? So we're not just randomly watching the mustard stream.
What kind of background? Like why was he tasting hair oil and stuff?
No, but who are these people?
I don't even know who the hell these people are. Joey has to tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen this until when you posted it the other day.
I actually know who these people are. How do you not know?
Context?
How do you not know who these people are and I know who these people are?
Because I was not frequenting panels like that up until recently.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I don't know who the hell these people are.
The only reason I know who these people are is because I've been seeing them within the conscious, the conscious groups, and he's on some of these panels with the Hebrew Israelites sometimes. But
okay, that makes sense.
The story is that they essentially, came up with this idea to do a stream together, and because they've been flirting, I guess is the idea, and let me clear this up a little bit. So, and this is kind of where we're at, the first night they're hanging out or whatever, and they've gone on stream, and this is what we're doing. It's what we're doing. It's what for dinner. It's what for dinner. What? Sorry, let me fix a little something that's gonna bother. Oh yeah, thank you, Easy, for showing me this trick. It's so cool. Best trick I've learned so far on OBS. That's a great little trick right there. Easy, thank you. Anyhow, sorry, let me just pop let me just down there, so you're down there, and all right, cool. So you have anything to say about this before we keep moving, Lita? Any commentary? Any suggestions? Advice? Insight?
Yes, prepare to laugh while I cut my pizza.
Okay, yeah.
Tasting, it's sweet.
Cut your pizza.
It's a conditioner.
What the hell?
It's sweet. It's a conditioner.
Oh,
hey.
It's going in.
Babe, I'm getting ready to flag Rich Bleezy. I'm gonna have to do that now.
What?
Yeah, let me do it now.
Get him up out of here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and go in here.
Hey, bro. Damn.
Yep, let me go and put him up here. I'm sick of him.
I'm finna go outside and
okay, I'll be here, babe.
Where's the little cover so I can?
What cover?
It's cold.
Oh, you have it out? Did you bring it back in? It might be still out there.
Okay, so you see they're kind of playing house over here. She does this little. She starts talking in the chat.
Stop blowing up. Hold on, child. Let me go back, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna have to get rid of him. I'm so sick of him. I could have flagged him before, but I was fair. Champagne.
Yo,
this is about 35 minutes later.
You still alive?
Yeah, fine. What's up?
He's had a little to drink.
3,000 subscribers. I thought I was gonna do. I didn't think I was gonna do it.
Congrats! Oh, you said not to say it. You said don't say it when I was trying to say it. Remember?
I didn't know.
Congratulations! So Rob made his 3,000 subscribers. Congrats, babes.
Oh yeah. All that took was the.
No. Oh my God!
I'm just playing.
No, he's not.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, no, he's not. That is a lie. He's not playing.
Stop it! No, you can't. No, you can't. No, babe. On camera. No, stop it, babe. Get up from there. No.
This is the original footage.
No, stop it. No. Stop. No, babe. Be good. Listen to me. Wait, somebody said congrats, Chief. Babe, no. Wait, what? Stop it, babe. No.
Yeah.
Babe, stop.
Is it true your pussy tastes like mustard?
Stop it! No, babe. You are so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you He doing a Pizarro on you. Is that what he's doing? No, he's not doing that. Babe, what are you doing? Are you having
I ain't finished.
I ain't finished.
I'm taking some congrats, Robert.
Yes, you are.
Oh yeah, yeah, he is.
He's crazy. Stop it. No. Wait, no, I gotta
She's like, I forgot.
I have to go to the bathroom.
I haven't bathed since yesterday.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, I just want you guys to notice. Now she's gonna go bathe. We think, but there's a lot of controversy over this
Lord
moment.
have mercy.
Spicy. It's spicy as hell.
Oh, broke my neck.
Broke your neck? Wait, what? What was that? I am finished. Yes, pleasure me.
Wash that thing off good, cause when you come back,
Washed off good. Washed off good. Look on his drunk his face. I'm sorry. It's a combination of pride. There's a number of things going on there. Hold on a second. Let me adjust the bandwidth on this.
wash it off good.
Wash it off good. Have you heard me say that recently? Wash that thing good.
Wash it off good.
I heard your pussy tastes like mustard.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings.
You said that you was ugly.
She absolutely deserved that.
Turn it up.
He did. He really
They
did.
have,
Wash
how
it
much
off good.
poop do you lack
What?
to even like continue to stream that?
They
Idiots.
just sat on. It didn't continue. They just left it. She's in the bathroom. I mean, like, we don't hear water running. Maybe it's just off microphone. Lita, what exactly is she doing in there?
Who the hell knows? But as soon as he was off camera, down in her nether regions, the stream should have stopped.
Right? You'd think she'd press the button. She
Yeah.
did not. Hurry up. He's hungry, Fuzzy B says. Wash off good. He's ready. Washed off good. He said, no, washed off good. And then, I'm sorry, the pride, the look of pride on his face.
Exactly. No shame.
No shame. It's so good. It's so good. All right, let's. Oh, sorry.
Good enough.
Okay.
Eat that thing on live. Keyshawn is saying, eat that thing off live.
But you know what I noticed? You know what I did?
Don't go them.
Wash your fruit. Wash your fruit, gentlemen and ladies. Ladies, gentlemen. Lady, gentlemen. Gentlemen, ladies.
This about you? This
Wash your
morning you
fruit.
were so clean. Like when you moved around, you were. And I'm not like that in the mornings. I'm like throwing everything everywhere.
Oh, that was.
That's
I
the
just
morning.
realized that's a deflection.
Don't go them.
Lita, what do you think about this? She comes out the bathroom after who knows what, because there's no water running. And he needs a toothpick. He needs a toothpick. This is so true. Oh my God. I'm sorry. She comes out of the bathroom. And she says to him, "Oh, honey, you are so messy." You still here with us, Lita? You cutting pizza?
I'm here. I didn't even hear what she said because Jacob started talking to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. She used
He's
some baby
eating my
wipes.
pizza.
Kashawn is saying she used some baby wipes. YouTube
Yeah,
Drama
she took
says he needs a.
She took a hoe bath.
But well, that's more than a hoe bath.
The baby wipes was called a hoe bath.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bird bath is the sink. Hoe bath is the cloth. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just got to delineate here, people. I mean, that's important, right? Pizza. Yeah, you still cutting that pizza?
No,
Well,
I had to give half of my pizza to my 9-year-old.
Oh, damn.
All right. Hashtag unconditional love.
Yeah.
Question mark?
Question. Yeah. Unconditional food? Is that what it is?
Oh my God. Like, it's the... I don't know if you guys have ever used to eat these, but the Mama Celeste, like, little mini pizzas, so good. They've always been good, but, like, if you throw them in the air fryer with, like, extra cheese, they taste like the Pizza Hut personal pizzas.
I need an air fryer. I need an air fryer bad.
Totes, you need an air fryer, totes.
Totes. No, it's real. I've been looking at them for a hot minute. I just don't know which one to get, so. Gonna need your advice.
Wash it off good. Wasn't good enough.
Wasn't good enough. Wash it off good. Wasn't good enough.
I need to get my. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna have a wing later on too. Babe, you're so nasty.
Yeah, well, your batang dangs taste like mustard. Sorry.
Wash it off good.
You said you had a big nose and a lazy eye.
Wash it off
He
good.
said I see your coochie fro, bitch, pull down your skirt. He said you ain't got no kids. Your
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings.
Can we turn it up?
You have a microphone, a microwave that also has an air fryer, man.
Wasn't good enough.
See, I got that above counter thing that's all in there, so I'd have to replace that whole section. It's kind of new, so damn.
I'm gonna have a wing later on too. Babe, you're so nasty. But you know what I noticed? You know what I did?
Don't throw them.
She said,
don't
"Babe,
throw
you're
the
so
salt
messy."
packets and pepper packets. Put them on the table. What the?
You know what I noticed about you? This morning you were so clean. Like when you moved around, you are. And I'm not like that in the mornings. I'm like throwing everything everywhere. I can care less in the morning. I can. Like that.
Look, she still got her bottoms on. She ain't washed shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, bitch. We ain't stupid. Now I gotta curse you out. I don't even fucking know you.
It's because it was going to take too long for the Spanx to come off.
It's like when you're doing, you know how when we're
Clearly.
doing,
Like,
you shampoos at the barbershop, like we manipulate the scalp and all that, and then we go down.
You know what that was?
Soap on a rag.
Yeah, you know what that was? That was
What?
the Alberto. That was the sorry. What would it be? The Charlie, or that would be the Fendi bathing. little vanilla spray maybe.
Yeah. Something, yeah. You put that Summer's Eve shit, them Summer's Eve wipes down there. She probably douche. She probably used that douche.
Oh no, ladies, dudes,
Don't
lady
listen to
dudes. You want to tell 'em?
dudes, women guys,
Yeah.
women guy, don't douche.
Don't douche. Just a little soap and water, if that. Not on the inside, right? Just on the outside.
Not on the inside. Only on the outside.
Only on the
Don't
outside.
douche.
Yeah.
Don't douche.
pH, people. pH.
Yeah.
Why live, though? Why live, YouTube Drama says?
Exactly.
Why live?
Exactly.
Feminine spray. That has a whole... Well, you know, there's all kinds of different feminine spray, but this one... Sorry.
Like they were not embarrassed. That's what makes this more hilarious, because that
true.
live would have stopped soon as you would have saw him off the camera. It would have stopped. Like, all right, y'all, he acting stupid, and I would have just stopped. Like,
Yeah, for anybody, right? For anybody.
Everybody with some class.
4 minutes
Fucking
earlier,
class.
Lita, 4 minutes earlier, she's like, "Oh, I was gonna kick him out anyways."
No, you wasn't, ho.
Not after that. It's closest.
Yeah.
Don't do shit. Don't do shit. Fluzzy B says.
Sit down.
No, because
Sit down.
you're gonna try it.
No,
babe.
because she didn't clean anything, bro.
Damn, I need your coochie
She's
straight
like,
out
"Oh no."
No, stop
Restaurant.
it, babe. Stop it. No.
I'm about to eat you.
Yeah,
no,
you-
you're not.
I'm about to eat you. Pussy.
Babe, no.
Right?
You can't.
Fluzzy B, Susie hit the floor. Yes.
See?
Fuck that. Bye, y'all.
No.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say it wasn't
I'm not finished
mustard,
talking.
more like cheese.
Yeah, like a
not every cheese is like delicious.
No, like a an aged Munster possibly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like maybe he meant to say, I heard your pussy tastes like Munster cheese. Like maybe he should have did that.
He couldn't figure out how to get cheese to rhyme with it.
Munster, yeah.
I understand. Mustard was spicy. She was talking about someone on the live kicking them out? Oh, I thought you were talking about him. My bad.
My people, hold on, babe.
Talk to him.
I wasn't there 4 months earlier, so I don't have the complete context, so I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, just sit right here. Put your head right here on my lap. Just put your head right here. Wait for me. Wait for
Lee,
me.
do you know what I'm talking about there? Lita has been interrupted by a small person. Okay.
Here.
When you said you haven't been here for 4 months?
Yeah, I said I'm sorry. I haven't been there for 4 months watching this stream, so I don't have the full context.
Yes, wait for me right here.
Okay, well then give me the.
No, but wait. But put your head right here.
We about to down the internet.
No, but put your head right there. Stop. Wait, hold on.
I'm about to down the internet.
Chill. Oh my God, they're laughing. Oh my God, Zion's daughter's laughing at me. Okay, Miss Young Sniper's laughing. Oh my God, Art said he's appalled. He's appalled. Art said he's appalled. Okay, time to log off. No, I don't want to log off.
No, she ain't
oh my God.
Log off.
Lita, she said, no, I don't want to log off.
No, uncross.
Look at Talent. Talent. Thank you, Talent. Talent donated 20.
Have a class. Have some class, lady. Be a fucking lady. Be a fucking lady.
No. That would be too easy. And then we wouldn't get, we wouldn't get all the entertainment.
We wouldn't have this, great clip. I know, it's true. That's true. If she had some fucking dignity and she was a lady, where would we be right now?
I know. We wouldn't have...
We wouldn't.
And where would we be in this world if we didn't have...
Monster.
Aged tastes like aged Munster. Aged Munster. That's what it was supposed to be. All right, so sorry. I'm sorry. There's another portion of this.
Thank you, Talent. There goes for the stream. Thank you. Black Pearl said time to log off, child.
He is under the table currently. She is rocking back and forth.
Sit on his face. I am going to sit on his face.
I don't even want to do nothing.
He will. He doesn't want to do it right now.
No, I don't want to do nothing.
We're going to do something. Hey,
I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to do nothing.
I can't wait to eat.
I don't want to do nothing. Get your elbow off my dick.
Get your elbow off my dick.
No.
Ain't no logging off. We got to be up all night. I know, right? We might as well chill all night.
My dick little.
Babes.
The world would be a much sadder place, Leslie. This is absolutely correct.
You can't be saying words like that. You,
I mean, my ick is little. Whatever you say. Give me some goddamn drink. What is this?
See, look.
You want to do it?
You have a problem with PDA?
No. I know. I was like, I thought she should kiss you.
Is this PDA or is this
what
online displays of affection?
Yeah. ODA?
I had to think about it. Is it ODA?
ODA. It's ODA. It's got an ODA. It has an ODA.
ODA.
Yeah. For certain. We know that it does have an ODA. So, yeah, possibly.
More ways than one there.
Yeah.
You can't have sex. You can't.
Keeson didn't like that. I'm sorry, Keeson didn't like that.
I won't be able to talk. I'll be able to move, talk, nothing. I'll be like, I'm done. I'll be like, I can't. Meek says, what number, Meek? Meek said, what's the number? Come back home, Tracy. Why you want me to come back home? I just left home.
My problem is that I'm superficial, and because they're not hot, it's also making me nauseous.
Well, they're not just not hot. They're really sloppy.
This is grotesque.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like if you got to be into that kind of I'm trying. No. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. You got to be really into that. You know, they're normal people. They're normal people. They're just not, you know, porn level.
That's true. Well, sometimes the porn stars are hot. Not hot. They're ugly too. Ugh.
That's true. As well, we saw one last night on the whatever podcast. She looked like literally a human potato, like a baked potato.
Lena the Plug or the blonde one?
No, dude's wife.
Yeah, Lena the Plug. Adam 22's wife, right?
Yes. I didn't know that was her name.
She looked really uncomfortable last night in that outfit. She did absolutely look stuffed.
Yeah, no, she didn't look like. Yeah, there was no porn goddess vibe going on. It was more like, you know, Midwestern housewife angered by where she's at.
Yeah.
Somebody said, Fuzzy says she thought it was a 4D smell, a vision for a second, but I was just standing over some defrosted tilapia. The funny thing is, so was he earlier. That's strange. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Talent said, wait, what? Child. Roast and Gag said, bust it wide open, child.
Bust it wide open.
Please don't.
Tell her to bust it wide open.
I do. Just wait, babe. Ow, babe. You gotta be gentle.
Shut up. You can't tell me what
I don't have a calling number.
That means just drop the road. That's all. That's all.
Just a reminder, gentlemen. Cup the labia. Cup the labia. Not here, not in this moment, but anyhow.
Not on live. No, don't do it live, please.
Yeah,
for the love
not
of
unless
God.
you're doing a demonstration. And then definitely don't go watch how to nair your butthole. Do not go to how to nair your butthole. Whatever you do, don't do that. It's on YouTube. It's called How to Nair Your Butthole, and you should not go to it.
I went there.
Yeah, she did. Don't shh. It's okay. Don't go see it.
I was devastated.
She was. I heard it live.
Yeah.
She was devastated at the news.
Devastating.
That she was not nairing her butthole properly before that. Now?
That's true.
Now you're nairing properly, aren't you?
Yes.
Because that one video. But you don't want to
No.
go see that. You should not go see that video, How to Nair Your Butthole. And definitely don't watch the follow-up, How to Finger Your Butthole. Because those are definitely on YouTube. Definitely on YouTube. No question. Hey, Jelly with the Hanafuda earrings. What's up? Yes, we are watching this dumpster fire, and this dumpster fire is goddamn your fault, okay? So let us enjoy this dumpster fire. You're the one who introduced me to.
I heard your pussy tastes like mustard.
Spicy. Anyhow, we're at the point where.
Okay. Yeah, just drop the link so they can talk some shit. Ooh, chow, and all that shit.
And it is Aaron After Dark. By the way, if you didn't know, and Jelly, I'm playing this for you specifically, so don't go anywhere because Kashawn made me something, and I think this is fantastic. I'm going to pause this for a second because.
Ooh, well, damn, baby. Did one of y'all just turn the heat up? Or did it just get real sexy in here? Back again, baby. With Aaron After Dark.
Yeah.
Only people that fuck with you. You know what I'm talking about? Like the people that rock with you.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all.
It's clear now.
My first place.
What do you think of my new intro for Aaron After Dark there, Lita?
It's gold. It's gold.
Yeah,
it
is. He made me like 4 different versions. It's really amazing, by the way, folks. You should definitely be hiring him for your voiceovers, and pay him twice as much as I did, because that was. I mean, I'm paying him. I'm paying him basically the same as I'm paying Lita. So you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
People with the big dollars.
Yeah. You guys have to double that, okay? You got to double that.
Well, look, I'll double down on that.
Yeah.
Because you're good. You're good for it. So.
Yeah.
And I'm easy with that, so that's really what it's about. Sorry, I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm like reading things down below me. I forget sometimes that I am on screen. That's helpful.
Damn, he almost bit her. He almost bit her to the white meat. Brutal.
Jelly trying to get sexy. Well, we can go there.
You better be nice to Cam.
So speaking of which, hold on.
He's nice.
I got something for you.
He's my friend.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Hey, Rodney, how you doing, my baby?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Listen, I don't know who Terrence is.
Just so we can be clear about this.
I remember the first time going down on a woman, I was staring her right in the pussy thinking, oh my God, where do I even begin? I
This
felt
is
like
for
a
everybody right now.
safecracker in a heist movie. It was like everything had come down to this big moment. And there I was, 9 seconds left. The bomb was about to go off. The whole team is counting on me. And I've practiced this at home. I've visualized it in my mind. I think I know exactly what I'm going to do, and then there she is. And it's like all the training
She
goes
looked
out
her
the
straight in the
window,
pussy.
And it was just me
So
and
cool.
that pussy. And don't you know, I made the #1 most common mistake that almost all pussy eaters, experienced and novice alike, make. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what that mistake was at the end of this video. So you are
I know what it
going to
was.
want
You know what
to
it was? Wait,
stick
hold on a
around
second.
because
Lita, do you know what it was? Or
Did she use her teeth?
God, I hope not.
Or was she doing like the like was she doing the motorboat thing?
Oh God, I hope not. I would get. I'm guessing she just went straight to the button.
Okay.
Gentlemen, the labia. Don't miss the labia. Use some spit. Get it liquored up. She stuck her tongue inside. Yeah, no, she stuck her tongue inside. That could be a two. Some women like that, but I mean, like, not all. Well, no, because everybody's different. But yeah, she screamed when she saw. Yeah, that could be it. What did she do? Blow on it? She gave it a blowjob. By the way, that's an early. I should look that up. See if it's still on YouTube. There's an early YouTube video called "First Blowjob." That is hilarious.
Are gonna cover, oh my goodness, Caitlin B's guide to eating pussy like a pro.
Eat a pussy like a pro.
Let's get going.
Lick too far back,
Hello,
maybe.
I'm Caitlin B.
We'll definitely find out. Hi, Caitlin.
And a long-term.
Teach us all how to eat a proper pussy.
Identify
Come
as
on.
pansexual. We don't need to.
This
get
is for
into
educational
The moral of the
purposes.
story is that I have been on both ends of a lot of pussy licking in my day, and
Wow.
I have put together my top techniques from both being, having, and doing pussy eating. I'm gonna walk you through exactly how. I'm gonna walk you through the most common mistakes that men make, and I'm gonna teach you exactly what you need to do in order to get better.
She
even if
inhaled.
you
Yes.
think
You're not
are
supposed to.
already
Don't
the champ.
motorboat it.
I guarantee
Don't turn it
something
into a
in
trombone.
here is going to tweak your mind just a bit
Yeah.
and offer you something new. If that sounds good, I want you to scroll underneath this video and make sure that you are subscribed to this channel and that you have smashed that bell.
Caitlin V, she does have incredibly solid sex tips, by the way.
video, which is at
She's very
least
fair,
every
and her
single week,
production's really good.
on making your sex life
Ain't made a mistake yet.
with all that
Kishan,
out
yes.
of
We all
the
believe that we
way.
are.
Let's
We
get
all
started.
believe.
We are not going to jump right into anatomy today, and that's only because I made another video, and that
That was
video
a
is actually
sexy-ass
super
grapefruit
important
there.
because in it
Sexy.
I discussed
Sexy
the
fruit.
secret sex organ that literally no one else talks about and is super vital for being great at licking vulva. So
okay.
I want you to go and watch that, but not right now.
That's a
Wait
separate
till
one.
the end of this video and
Licking
then
vulva.
immediately
Let's go.
and watch that one next, because if you do that, you are going to be
She got donkey
the
kicked?
king
That
of
sucks.
cunnilingus. Oh my god, I did not plan that in advance. That just happened. Yes, king of cunnilingus. Ha!
King of Cunnil- What do you think about that title, Lita? King of Cunnilingus? Oh, is she? Wait, oh shit. You know what it is?
What? For who?
Well, she said King of Cunnilingus, so I'm just wondering what you
Oh,
thought
for
about
her.
that title.
All right. I'll allow it.
You will allow.
I'll allow it.
That's fine. I understand. Is it better than the Virgin Queen of Jesus? Is that a better option?
Yes, because she's just batshit, pure insanity.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that too. I kind of feel like there was definitely a bit of the pure insanity going on there. But anyways, I digress. Hey, Missy T, what's happening? Well, come on in. How you doing? Why am I on top messages everywhere every 3 minutes? What the hell happens? Okay, all messages. There we are. Oh, there it is. Just popped in to say, hey, what's going on? Yeah, and if you have any kids in the room, definitely send them out. If you have loved ones in the room, bring them in.
Next,
we're learning how to eat
you
pussy
even
properly.
Go down the number one most important thing that you do. If you take nothing else away from this video, take this. The most important thing you can bring into
looking at her face, you don't believe?
Enthusiasm. Nothing is hotter than someone who is just so excited about the opportunity.
Watch that thing all good. No, that's real. That's real. Wash it off good.
You love it. Everyone loves it. I'm assuming you love it when a woman not only goes down on you, but she goes.
Lita?
Yes.
Washed off good.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's solid advice. Solid advice.
Down on you with enthusiasm, like she is licking her favorite popsicle of all
Lick that favorite popsicle.
and just
Come
giving this popsicle all the love that it deserves. If you
Hell
eat
yeah.
pussy like you are eating your number one top most favorite meal in the whole world.
Eat it like you want to eat it.
The slowest, most decadent meal you've ever had. You're not gonna wolf it down because it's too good. You have to savor it.
Take your
Screw
time.
Every technique that I can ever
Seriously.
share with you. If you
Get
bring
in there and take your
enthusiasm to the
time,
game,
guys.
You
It's not
are
a
going
race.
to be
Seriously, it's not a race.
VIP for life, spelled LYF. VIP, the number 4, LYF. She will get that shit tattooed on her thighs so that you can remember it every single time you go down there, because that is what makes a pussy eating champion. But there's more. There's also 30 magic words that I want you to say before I'm
getting very hungry.
I made a video about that. I guess that kind of, this is the trilogy
I'm having a
of
chocolate
pussy
cookie.
eating, and this video is really, this is actually the most important video, I guess.
Lita? 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 Lita?
Okay, it wouldn't unmute for some reason.
I'm eating a chocolate cookie.
Ugh.
Why
What
I
kind?
made it last.
Oh, you missed the joke. You missed the joke. I'm sorry.
Oh, I did.
Lita?
Ooh.
Lita? I'm eating a chocolate cookie. Sorry. Anyways. All right. You don't like chocolate cookies?
No.
You don't like chocolate that much.
No.
So despite her being a psychopath, I still like Lita. We don't have any serious problems. It's fine. It's in the DSM now. If you don't like chocolate.
What was the other thing that made me a psychopath? Caramel?
Oh yeah, caramel. Like saying it really wrong, like caramel. Caramel. That's what it is. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really bought into what she's saying. The technique, we may have to go to the porn star or the old, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. I have a video for this. Well, how to eat. Oh, here we go. Here.
Hey guys, get in the room right now because I am back with the juice and ready to spill. You tell me, what is much more satisfying and erotic than you knowing that you just made a woman come with the whip of your tongue, making her crown you the king of the sap? Because
why
your
everybody gotta be the
game
king of
is
fucking
so
vagina?
strong, baby, and your tongue be working.
Why I gotta be the king of vagina? Why can't I just be good at it? You have no interest? It's just you? It's just Kashawn and I? Alright. We'll move on. I got you. I hear you. The remote control has been pressed. Let me get back to where we were.
You shouldn't be allowed to be homeless. You should have to go to a homeless shelter. Living on the street is unsafe. Dog whistle, unsafe according to you.
Yes, king or queen.
It can be. I've seen it. It can be. I'm not meaning to minimize it. But the issue is she's using these real facts to bolster an argument that eliminates people's ability to choose their own path and their own way out of this situation.
If you don't want to go to a homeless shelter, then you should be sent to a psychiatric hospital.
So Lima said, if it was in my reality, I would do one of three things. You would have three options. One, homeless shelter. People shouldn't be allowed to be homeless, so they should have to spend the night in the homeless shelter. They should have to. It shouldn't be their choice. If you don't want to go to the homeless shelter, Lima says you should be committed against your will to a psychiatric facility. Okay, this is Lima's reform bill right here. Okay, if Lima was in charge, homelessness wouldn't be allowed. Number one, you would have to spend your nights in a home.
How did we get here? For no apparent reason. No, YouTube drama pressed the remote control button because she didn't really want to learn anymore. She was not down for the vulva licking, but we can go back. Would you rather learn something? Actually, you know what? I can go back to let's see, better sex. Let's look for better sex. I think this is a classic. Let's go for this classic.
What we can do is to pull the tissue out like that.
Lita?
Or also to squeeze the...
This is a classic, right, Lita?
A bit like that.
What the hell is this?
Or also we can take it like
what?
that.
She got a penis pillow.
Around the base and then tickle the underside like that.
So you can tickle it.
Some of the strokes as
the penis pillow.
And what does it do when you tickle it? Does it laugh? Does
it should. It should giggle. It should giggle when you tickle it. I do. For sure. You seen the grapefruit trick video, Aaron? Yes, I have. I have seen that. I'll find that as well.
I see individual clients.
I just think that she's amazing. This one is amazing. Everybody forgets about the vagina pillow.
And or they come with very specific
and I will definitely
issues that they
find
would
the
like
vagina
to
pillow link.
So in my sessions,
here.
we can actually have one-way intimate touch. So I would wear gloves for any intimate touch, and I would stay fully clothed, but they can be naked. And so we explore that in the sessions,
balls, folks.
which
Cut
makes
the balls.
the sessions really effective.
Yes, penis pillow is better. Okay.
Man in his 30s who was married and who had this issue all his life, really, of wanting to last longer and not really lasting as long as he wanted to. And also, he had an issue with particular sexual tools that he didn't want to share with his partner. And so there was a lot of shame involved. And so in the session, we could talk that through, these specific turn-ons. And so the shame was just solved like that. And we also explored anal pleasure, because the penis actually corresponds to clitoris in women. And so if men only go for penile pleasure, that's like a woman only having clitoral orgasms. So we involved the prostate.
Which, you know, you can't have more than a clitoral. Yeah, cup the labia. This is true.
And so that also
more than a clitoral orgasm
last longer, because it's a more wholesome arousal and also involving the prostate, but also
I need a wireless cam. So there's some activity down the way.
With his wife for up to 40 minutes, and so that was a great success. Something that's really a new phenomenon is that women are not happy with their vulva. Labiaplasty is on the rise.
So hold on a second. Hold on a second. Lita.
Yes.
Are you happy with your vulva?
Yes, very.
Oh, okay.
To 40% every year.
Actually, why are you happy with your vulva?
Because it gets the job done.
Oh. Can't argue with that shit. All right.
Yeah. And it is very young teenagers
that's
who
solid.
seek that because they don't think that their vulva is acceptable. So the vulva is the outside part here, and the vagina is the inside part, but often...
Oh yeah, hold on a second. Let me take myself out of frame for a second. Plus, I also...
In a huge variety. So even more variety than penises actually, because the inner, so either the outer lips are really quite closed with this kind of Barbie look like that, or the inner lips can stick out, and sometimes they are symmetrical, and sometimes they are quite fine, and sometimes they are a little bit fleshy. The G-spot sits
yes, I'm
on
sorry.
the...
Everybody cup the mustard. All right, sorry.
Ventral side here. And so in order to find it, what you may want to do is to insert a finger. There is usually G-spot tissue, which is called the G-ridge from the vaginal opening.
If you're not familiar with this technique,
so it's
make
not
yourself
just the
familiar
G-spot,
with it.
but the G-spot is like
While
when
I
you
look for
insert a
the
finger
vagina
and then you go around
pillow.
the corner, and that's the actual spot. When we go to the actual vagina, first of all, I would recommend to do some raindrops maybe on the womb area. That's quite nice. And then what's also nice is to first of all hold the pubic bone and to have the other hand on the heart, like that.
They're called goddess pussy
there,
pillows.
What we can do is first of all, I call them pussy strokes. And so to just like take the hand with a
these
lot
are the better
of,
ones. Yeah, these are the
lube
ones that
or
she sells.
saliva, to just like stroke like this. And then we can actually pick the entire vulva up like that and squeeze a little bit. That's often quite nice. And then we can explore.
If anybody wants a vagina pillow,
like between the outer lips and the inner lips,
just hanging around your house in case you need to explain anything.
Inside stroke. What I would recommend
Lita, do you have the vagina pillow yet?
To have one finger on the G-spot
No.
and the
I'll
other
send you one
hand,
for Christmas.
the thumb here on the side.
Wait, it was your birthday recently,
what's
right?
Sensitive is the 2 o'clock here.
Yes.
When, as if this was a clock face.
Earlier
and
this month.
to squeeze
Earlier this
a little
month?
bit
I'll send you the
like
whole
that.
set.
And so it's this kind of pincer movement. And
Thank
also
you.
one
Use them as
finger
throw pillows.
can sit on the anus.
One of them's more like a sitting
higher
pillow,
levels of
but
orgasm.
you can throw it anywhere.
This is called holding the universe.
Every man needs one of these pillows, Jelly. Yes.
Men are
In
more
fact,
happy than
what
women.
a better present!
If
What a better present to hand a man on your third date.
Remember when he had like the anatomy thing in the 40-year-old virgin? And it
Yes.
freaked his girlfriend out?
Yes.
He's like, it's for medicinal purposes.
Oh no, so terrible. Oh yeah, the breasts, they're like 2 sandbags of
like 2 bags of
sand. Yeah, that's what it is.
Touching on my boobies.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
They're like,
Wait, what'd you? Yeah. Oh my god. It's so real. It's so real because I hear that in the VCs all the time.
What? You hear that it feels like sand?
No, like I just hear that kind of language in the VCs on Discord and stuff all the time. All the time. I hear that on the debate panels all the time. Literally. They're just saying that, but they're not. They're like, but I'm the alpha male, and she gonna have the thing, and we're gonna have a good relationship, because I'm gonna be the man, and then she's gonna make them cookies, and I'm gonna... And then you're like, and how many good relationships have you had? I'm an incel! Yep. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. All right, sorry. Penis pillows.
They are touched
vagina
intimately.
pillows. She does spend a lot of time with the vagina
in an
pillow.
intimate encounter. For women, it's the opposite. So women need to
it's
feel
time for me to take
safe
the one of the
open up,
producers out.
and so it's this misunderstanding between genders that men think, okay, they need to find the clitoris first of all, but actually no, they need to make the woman feel safe.
Yeah, cup the labia.
And what is the common misconception women have with penis?
Please, Jelly. We should have a channel that is just labia talk.
Handle the penis quite rough.
Just labia talk.
It's a very.
We could get Brixton on there because he's got a website he's trying to make called
it's not just that we
All Labias Matter.
To have an erect penis to deal with, and so there are also strokes
ALB
for a flaccid
or ALM,
penis, and that can feel very nice as well. And so what you can do with a flaccid penis is you need a lot of lube, which can be either saliva or proper lube, and I would suggest to kind of like move the penis around.
I will say the one concerning movement there is the this, like it's a pizza.
Not in my world. It's not a pizza in my world.
What you can also
currently
do
eating
is,
pizza? What's that? If I'm currently eating pizza?
Oh, you are? Well, then it's definitely a pizza.
Pizza.
Sorry. That's terrible. It's never mind.
Can demonstrate that with this more erect penis. You can do that like that, depending on the size, or you can do it like that, and you move the tip around.
Just
so
do it
when
like
it's flaccid,
that?
That's actually quite nice.
That is quite nice, like she says.
And then there's they all have very funny
Yeah, Fluzzy B,
names,
you might
these
want to
strokes.
call your husband in the
There's
room.
something
Hold on,
that's
you want me to
called
run it back?
lens.
He'll appreciate. Last night he wasn't appreciating me very much,
and that
like the other
can be
night.
very nice as well.
He'll appreciate me
And so
tonight.
what you can do with a flaccid penis is
Bring him in and be like,
you need a lot of
see
lube,
what I'm
which can
learning?
be either saliva or
I mean, you
proper
probably already
lube.
know, but
And I would suggest to kind of like move the penis around, and you can stroke it out to different directions. What you can
Like it's
also
a bed
do
sheet.
is, and I can
Or you're-
demonstrate that with
or you're
this more
DJ.
erect penis, you can do that like that, depending on the size, or you can do it like that.
Everybody
And you
loves
move the
that little,
tip
like-
around. So when it's flaccid, that's actually quite nice, like that. And then there's they all have very funny
oh,
names,
he's still at work.
these,
Well,
strokes. There's some.
you can always
something
run it
that's called
back.
Lemon squeezer, where you come from the top, and you
It's
let
for educational
the
purposes.
gland sit in the palm of the hand, and then there's a kind of turning movement.
And by the way, whatever
and
you
then
do,
taking-
people, do not, whatever you do, definitely don't. Definitely don't go look at how to narrow your butthole. That's just avoid how to narrow your butthole.
Yes, don't look at that, please.
I mean, yeah.
No.
Anyhow.
Off again. Or you can also do go all the way to the base, which is the same way. And again,
Trying the
turning
technique.
around
Hold
and
on.
then
Let me pause the video. Okay, I think.
what you can also do is like go along the underside of the penis.
Hold on, let me get out of the frame.
And press with the thumbs along the midline here. What is often quite nice is to stimulate the frenulum here.
Stimulate the frenulum.
The other thing is to
Sorry,
engage
everything's in the way right there. My
testicles,
apologies.
and so often that's where women don't know that much about. They are a bit afraid to touch the testicles to hurt them, and so what we can do is
you should be kind of
pull
afraid,
the
but you know.
tissue out like that.
Oh yeah, that's nice actually.
Or
Don't
also to
when
squeeze
she
the-
when she's doing the
testicles a little
squeeze,
bit
be
like
really sensitive. Be really sensitive. No, we
Also, we
can't.
can
We will
take it
not.
like
We will.
that.
That will
So
never
if
be
you
on
go
my
really
channel. What's
around
funny
the
is I
base
would get struck
and then
for
tickle
it,
the underside.
despite the fact that it's on the other person's channel for educational
So
purposes.
these are just some of the
It's
strokes.
so
as
funny
many
because
more.
that's 100% true.
We don't live in a very pleasure-focused society. Lovemaking and
Is that? Do you think that's true,
being
Lita? We don't live in a very pleasure-focused society.
That's true. We don't. I don't think people have a lot of people don't have a really healthy relationship with sex.
Mm.
And my theory is that a lot of that has been snatched from them,
How so?
like via like assault. Like like because a lot of them have dealt with that. So how can you have a healthy relationship? And with porn too.
Sure. No, I definitely, I could see that. And I think that a lot of intimacy, like the term intimacy in itself is robbed.
Like they don't know what that is either.
Yeah.
That's just my small theory. Trigger warning. Sorry, guys.
Hot take coming in, non-ironically.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Fluzzy. I narrowed that once. I think I did it wrong. My booty button was not happy. Yeah. Booty button. That's good. Next to crotch fruit, booty button is one of my favorite new terms. Thank you. Little ball massage. That's a little ball massage. Yes, Fluzzy. Fluzzy, you're a brave woman. Sadly, they're a lot like that. Yeah. Sadly, they are a lot like that. Very soft, very tender.
Very good choice with the pink drink. I have to go buy some more of these.
Oh, the pink drink is fucking the best. I don't even know what you're drinking, but the pinks are always going to be the good ones.
Well, you know, Starbucks has decided to sell their pink drink at the grocery stores.
Oh.
It's a strawberry acai drink.
No, I love that thing. Are you kidding? Oh my God. I was drinking way too much of that until I realized that acai goes through you.
Yeah.
It's
now
like
they're at the store. That one and the yellow one. The like, what is it? Like peach something.
Nice.
Mango something like that. Yeah. So now they're at the stores.
Mango awesome. I don't know.
Something like that to look. Anyway.
By the way, you know there's a soundboard. Oh wait,
what?
Is this drop into voice channels and style? Hold on a second. Yeah, because they. So hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is there a soundboard? Hold on a second. Oh yeah.
Thank you, women.
Cock Logic, that's me, baby.
Oh my God. Who's soundboard? Oh, Cackle. That's Cackle Keep. Hold on. I've got Chud Logic. I've got a Chud Logic soundboard. I've got Oh yes, yes I do.
Hey, listen.
A message from the government of Canada.
I'm just kidding you. I thought it'd be funny if you thought I was fucking retarded.
Okay. Lita, you now have a soundboard. Except I don't think you got all the options I do. So you see the little musical thing down there by the camera and the screen share and the little rocket ship stuff on the left side?
Yes.
If you press the little musical square there.
Hold on. I can go on Discord.
Yeah, come on, yeah.
It's like being old and trying to be on the internet.
You're such a boomer. You're such a boomer. It's like, yo, kids. Boomers are in their 60s. Shush. Stop. You embarrass all of us by speaking most of the time, but just shush.
Yeah, they don't know who the boomers are.
And bathe. Someone bathe. Good God. Sorry,
okay,
why
no,
is
I cannot find it.
Can't find it. Oh my God. Okay, so you know how like at the bottom where it says voice connected and there's a turn on camera spot and share your screen and a little rocket ship?
Yes.
And then next to the rocket ship there's a little square with a little musical note. Is it not giving that to you?
There's a square with a little X. I think that's to disconnect.
Oh, no. You know what it is? You're using a different... This is a different account than the other one, isn't it?
Do I need to update my Discord?
No, I just have to make you a Whoozy Whatsits. Hold on.
Okay.
I just give me a second. Sorry. Let me see. Is it this? Rolls. There it is. Oh, you are already a Whoozy Whatsits. Weird. Okay, then I must not have given the Whoozy Whatsits a soundboard control. Okay, I'll add that later on. That's key. That is clearly key. All right. Would buy a penis pillow, but you'd have to hide it. Why? Just leave it out on your bed. Just leave it right there in the center of the bed. Because that way anybody visiting will just be like, what? What is going on? So, Lita, you're welcome to hang out for a minute. I actually have to take a brief pause for the cause because the producer has been tapping at me. They need to eat, actually, both of them. And I need to walk them. And I need to walk myself, frankly, because a lot of liquid. There's a lot of liquid.
Are you able to play the Lima stuff while you're doing that?
No, I have to be in front of the Lima stuff. But you know what I am going to leave you guys with? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Hold on. I'll leave you with another stream involving Lima. Holy shit, I just went over 340 subscribers. Thank you, people. That's awesome.
Or maybe you could play Chad.
Oh, you want me to play? Oh, I'll play you the live stream with chat. Hold on. I haven't shared that one.
Jelly said, this is what Aaron sounds like when you take him to the grocery store and he's trying to find his favorite cereal.
It's true. Oh, hold up, wait. Hold up, wait. Yes, this is true. Yeah, as Alita would say, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Where is it? It's way back here. Oh my god, I can't believe how far back it is. It's like it's episode 7. No, it's technically episode 8, but it's its own. I'm not gonna play the whole thing for you, but this is Chad. This is Chad Chatterton live stream. I need to do another live stream with Chad, but I need to find. You guys need to give me somebody in the Red Pill world that is insane, so that I can cover them properly. Because
didn't What's His Face just get arrested for being insane?
Who? Yeah, okay, send me a link and I'll do another Chad.
Let me look up his name.
Especially because it's about to get colder coming up in about a month, so I'll be wearing the sweater again.
Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with me?
Everything,
I'm losing
nothing,
my mind. I'm losing
That's because you're hanging out with me, for God's sakes.
FauciTube.
FauciTube. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, Fauci, yes. Good call on the Fauci, yes. That would definitely be a thing.
You guys, Aaron and I had subscribed to a YouTuber called Depressed Unwanted Man.
Oh, so good.
And
he's very depressed, though.
Driving to work and talking about his life.
And he does that very regularly.
Yes,
that's the whole. We definitely need to stop by his spot. He's probably actually streaming right now.
Let's see. He's probably sleeping.
Well, it depends. I think he's a night driver, though.
Okay. Yeah,
all right, so
he's
folks,
not streaming right now.
I'm going to give you about 10-15 minutes of the Man Lessons for Women live. I'll be right back. Stand by. You know where you are. I think. I hope. If not, don't panic. Or do. I mean, whatever. Whatever. It's your choice. I told you, no, I clicked the track. Oh, yo, what happened?
Because I mean, if
dude,
I'll tell you what,
dude, lady dudes, man dudes, what up? It's the Man Lessons for Women. I'm Chad Chatterton. It's loud in here. Hold on a second. Let me turn this down. Hold on, I'm so excited. Thanks for joining. Here in the Man Lessons Central. Totally not to be confused at all with my mom's basement. So come on, get it together, okay? Look at Chode in the chat if that's what you think is going on. Because let me tell you, I'm really excited today. We're gonna go ahead and watch Pearly. I'm gonna react to Pearly Things live. If you're not familiar with Just Pearly Things, this is the height. This is the height of manly lessons for women. how to be. Yo, let me tell you something. You need to get more energy in you. The lady dudes and the dudes, if you're not aware what's going on right now, we gotta take these red pills and not fall to the feminism gang. Because that's just when they get you to make the sandwiches for them and stop getting your chodes licked. It's just a feminist propaganda. Okay, so they're late. They're supposed to be on right now. I'm sorry they're late. We're gonna watch. Don't worry, this is gonna happen, folks. I promise you. Let me just change up the beat here. We're gonna get around to this. Okay, once again, I'm Chad Chatterton. If you aren't liked and subscribed, you can also find me at where are we at right now? Which one is it? It is Demon Bumpy Engorged Foreskin 12 now. All right, bro. Bro Cephas, yo, woo! Give it up to Bro Cephas, the new engineer. He's got this on lock. He says, so long as I keep pressing this button, I'll totally, the live feed will happen. So yeah, I'm Chad Chatterton. Make sure to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got Meatloaf. I watch a lot of Destiny because he can really show you how to chop the games up, really make it so your stats get higher while you can debate and ignore the neo-Nazi behavior. It's a great way to learn how to just let things fly by. I'm telling you right now, man lessons for women. All right, so this chick's late. I'm kind of angry, but thankfully my landlord is left. Although I do pay subsidized rent. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. It's manly because I figured it out.
That definitely might be true, but Chad is currently most likely homeless.
I figured it out. I flipped it on its head. But you have to learn. You have to learn that stuff when you're a man like me. Okay? When you get in here and you start playing Roblox and you start, doing your 12-hour shifts on the Fortnite occasionally and building up them scribes. Now I'm on Kick. Just picked that up this morning. 342 million subs just this morning from a 2-hour stretch. It was amazing.
Yeah, Kick rules.
My mom watched it. It was rad. Like and subscribe. Demon Bumpy Foreskin. Dragon Ball Z 13 now. Is that correct? 13. At Twitch, Kick, 4chan. And I'm thinking of starting a footpick page on the OnlyFans. All right,
No
but
sweat,
that's because I'm smart. Oh man!
Thank you for being here. I appreciate
But that
you
goes
always.
without saying.
And
Okay.
Lydia. And Smurfity Smurf.
Yo, you guys see
And
the
Emily.
fresh and fit? These guys are geniuses. The last guest they had where he was like putting them. Well, that didn't age well. The substances, hold on a second. Let me when he was putting into their cigarette and and then they would run it on those white girls. That was genius. Lady dudes, you need to learn from this. Speaking of which, can someone out there like go ahead and make me a sandwich? Would someone send me a sandwich? Can we get a sandwich in the chat? Can we get it? Hey, chat. Can we get a sandwich in the chat? chat. Hey, chat, can you send me some likes? Can you send me some likes and subs?
Why do we have to send
And also mean sandwiches.
Jesus Christ.
What's that? Wait, I'm sorry?
I said, why do we have to send him a sandwich?
Because he's hungry.
All right.
Don't be a 304, chat. Don't be a 304.
And you know that motherfucker can't make his own sandwich.
Unless you're innocent for me.
That's some Steven Crowder shit.
If you're not familiar, I am currently drinking
Thank you,
a
Leo.
very
Thank you.
strong, self-brewed, homebrew coffee that's been inundated with caffeine by pouring Red Bull into it slowly over a 6-month period. It is it's stronger than my usual blend, but that's because I'm really pumped. I'm really pumped.
That's called a double Dutch oven, by the way.
Pearlie's gonna show you, lady dudes, what the hell is up with being a man. This is Man Lessons for Women. Don't get it twisted. Like and subscribe.
And she was so late that day.
Demon Bumpy Engorged Foreskin 17. It's 17 now. On Twitch, Kick. Getting the big subs on Kick today.
Huge
big
subs on Kick.
Because you know that when you're putting in those record hours on the whole, when you're putting in those record hours, man, women can't be on time. What's wrong with Carl? Sorry. Nothing wrong. Just been doing a lot of that creatine in the mornings. You should be glad you can't smell it.
Damn.
Yeah! I'm gonna be starting a Patreon, and possibly adding a second Kick channel because of all the subs today, because they were totally real. I don't know if you know this, but what's really important here is that the lady dudes are watching, because if they're not watching, who's learning? Who's really learning? Who needs to learn? See,
who does need to learn?
Get into this trad wife system. And oh no, that was just don't worry, don't get excited. That was just a notification on my Reddit sub feed. Yeah, where the
You don't have to hide
of,
what you feel.
totally
Nobody's
really
gonna kick you out of
happening.
chat, Fuzzy B.
Especially when I'm smashing the Roblox. Hey! Oh yay!
You don't know. This is just
okay. So here we go.
Oh yeah.
Is that what's
Chad
happening?
must definitely be on an all-meat diet.
but when a woman cheats, she's not satisfied in the relationship.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get up with this. You up with this? Hold on a second. Oh my God, I'm missing it. No!
Right? That's why men cheat.
Yeah, that motherfucker's like 8 seconds from a heart attack.
Hey! Look at her red.
He was very into purple that time.
We have 4 membership tiers. The first tier lets you be a part of our.
I don't know if you're a member, but before you join her membership, make sure to like and subscribe right here at Man Lessons for Women. Yeah, I mean, look at her complexion. How could you not take her seriously? She looks like she hasn't been outdoors in at least 6 months, and she has been doing at least 6 rails a day on the treadmill. She definitely does not look like she hasn't been getting sleep. But she's such, she knows what men are.
Is this too close to home, Fuzzy
and she
B?
can explain it to all of you lady dudes. So
Resemble some people you know here on the YouTube
and
streets.
be a good trad wife, okay? So let's get into it and see what the genius Pearl has to say. Let's get it. All right. Chat, like and subscribe. Or we got meatloaf. Okay, if you haven't liked and subscribed and you've been watching this long, We got meatloaf.
Open up the chat today. Blessing says 1,000 likes to open up the chat. So
1,000 likes to open up the chat. You don't have to do that with my channel, which is why it's better. You can just get right on the chat and tell me, Chad Chatlington, what you think directly, and I'll pass it straight on to Pearl, whose moderators definitely listen to me directly.
You get to connect with me on social media. A fourth tier, you get a one-on-one call with me once a month. How do you get 1 million subscribers in a year? I will tell you.
I wonder how that phone call once a month is still going.
To start a live show, I can give you a lot of tips and advice and just save you a lot of headaches. So I really recommend that.
She can totally give you a lot of tips on something. I'm not sure what though.
Instagram, so go follow my new Instagram, Just Pearly Things 1. There's also an Instagram account pretending to be me. No, I'm not selling you crypto. No, I'm not trying to date any of you.
She was straight up outside the daytime with the parasol. You're right.
I'm sorry. Too busy pumping. I wasn't paying attention. Like and subscribe.
So go subscribe to Rumble. Also, guys, Wife School. We are going to be doing lessons in how to be a
if you want to learn how to be a proper trad wife, this lady knows what's up, okay? Learn your lesson. Get it together. I'm definitely...
we just do different episodes on that. I think Maggie, the substitute teacher, came in and we did an episode where I would cook what...
Substitute teachers. I love that she gives substitute teachers a chance. If you didn't know, Pearl is equal opportunity. She will tell anybody to lick a chode and make a sandwich. She knows what's up. She knows how to talk about
She definitely knows about licking chodes, I've heard.
Like you're insecure.
A lot of them.
You're not insecure for being a man.
Rumors of. Unfounded rumors of her licking lots of chodes.
Can we stand together? Can I get a W in the chat?
See it and you want to see what a full-on production studio looks like, sign up for that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, just like mine, I'm thinking of giving tours because, what's really important is that you understand how large an operation is really going on here. There's a team. There's a package going on here, and it's a larger than you could possibly imagine. I'm telling you right now that it's bigger than you and me. It's really bigger than you and me.
Why don't we go around, everyone say your name, your age, your
tell us who you are, and then we can like and subscribe.
Or yourself.
Don't forget, like and subscribe. Demon Bumpy Foreskin Dragon Ball Z 612.29 on Twitter.
Yeah, and also subscribe to my OnlyFans.
4chan.
I'm double subscribed. That's why I'm homeless.
Oh, but getting the big likes and subscribes. There was like 300 million subs this morning in a 2-hour period on Kick. So let's get it together. That was all real. What's Pearl got to say? Tell us what's up, Pearl.
Here and then go around. My name is Kina. Kiki_Chi.
Engineer, turn the music down.
I'm 20.
Turn the music down. I told you.
And fun fact, I'm a twin. Are you guys identical?
So you're a twin, so there's another one who's just as plump as you, who doesn't get the fact that she should just get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Pearl will tell you later, I'm more than sure, because that's how you tell those lady dudes, learn a lesson, lick a chode. Okay, do you understand me? Am I clear? Because this is what being a man is. This is what it looks like, okay? When you're manly and you can tell people to just take a lesson. It's just like this, man lessons, okay? That's why this show is called Man Lessons for Women. Okay? Get it together. Go make me a sandwich. Pearl, tell her.
He's a guy. Okay.
Lizzo's not cool. That's what the Pearl will tell you right now. Lizzo's not cool.
In a relationship.
She may be like real popular and totally like make amazing music, and I may totally sing it in the shower, but she's just not cool, okay? Especially when you're watching or you've been playing Roblox all day.
Well, he's definitely singing her in the show.
All these feminists smirking for having a JJ.
In the beginning, he was just like a
it's not fair. Okay, it's not fair. Why do they get the JJs and we don't for being men? Someone make sense of that for me. Like and subscribe. Give a big L in the chat for this lady. They were still
That's a
giving
fact,
you
Jelly.
in the
That
chat
is
when
fact.
I came on.
Fuck, I want a fucking sandwich.
Pearl? What am I saying? I love Pearl. Because she gives lessons to women for men. Man dudes, okay? You get it? She gives lessons for women for men. It's not just good for you. It's good for you. You understand? You get it in you? Get it in you. Look at Chode. Stop interrupting.
That happened to me. That happened to me with who was it? It was. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. I still can't remember.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Pearl. Pearl's just got a lady brain. It's fine. She doesn't know what's going on all the time. It doesn't matter. She knows what's up. She'll tell you how to make a Sammy later. She's learning herself. Annie Jenny's showing her how. And I think there's some soup that they make. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Send to Sammy. Like and subscribe. Demon Bumpy Foreskin 63.2. 4chan, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble. And I'm possibly starting a foot page on OnlyFans. Because otherwise,
He never started the foot page.
I might lose the basement apartment where my studio is. And just because my mom's messed up for doing, the landlord's messed up for doing that. Look at Joe, like and subscribe. Make me a Sammy.
Sorry,
Go!
but I don't listen to that type of music. Yeah. Last time, you remember who it was? Oh, Erica Badu. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've heard of
First off, why are you bringing up
eat
a
that
woman,
sandwich.
female musician on the show that I want to watch to know about male lessons for women? I'm confused. I think Pearl's turning against us. Turning against us. She is using the language of oppression of feminism. I am a little triggered right now. I will bend over.
And feet. Pants and feet.
I will now return to my position. I am feeling better.
She looks like, so I wouldn't know who she is either. I don't listen to that type. I listen to country, so it's just different. Okay, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Andrea Odea, or what do you want to call me? I'm 23. I'm from Doncaster, and fun fact, well, I'm way too straightforward.
You are. Okay. You look like you're bi to me.
We like people that tell it how it is.
She looks like. What do you? Can I get a W in the chat? Can I get a W in the chat?
Around your feet.
My Cash App is somewhere below. The engineer does it for me, so I don't know, but I never see it, which is really weird.
Troy Francis, 47 years young. I'm a dating coach.
What's with this? What's with? Can he speak English clearly? What's wrong with this guy? Are we gonna learn anything from this chode master? Look how pretty he is. You know what's up with him. You know. He probably doesn't know how to play Roblox. He probably never played a game in his life. He's
Chad been paying for that OnlyFans for 2 years with nothing on it, just hoping that something's going to happen.
What a chode master. What a chode. Look at chode, bro. Go make me a sandwich. I keep saying I'm hungry. Send me a sandwich. The landlord's gone, so I don't have anybody to make me a sandwich. Hell. Anybody wants to team up for some Fortnite later on tonight? Let me know. Down in the likes and subscribes. Really deep into the occasional Fortnite 16-hour stretch, okay? So don't judge. Don't judge. I'm gonna have a talk on hygiene about how you only have to wipe at least twice, and that's more than that. It's the feminist ideology, okay? So let's not get into it right now. Let's see what Pearly has to say.
Haven't met the right woman yet. sadly. And
She's out
in
there.
time, guys, in time. And fun facts about me: I'm a big fan of Eastern Europe. Actually, I like to travel around Eastern Europe, places like
freaking call me. The frig, I knew it. I could tell by the size of the balls in his pants.
I'm Lucy. I'm from Ireland, but I live in London now.
You know, you could tell by the size of her nose that girl is easy. That's how you can tell man lesson number 12 for lady dudes and dude ladies and dude dudes. Man. And also the man dudes. Noses?
Why can't I eat those sandwiches?
Okay,
that's
get it
rude.
together.
I mean, love them bits.
I can see them, but I can't eat them.
She's super easy. She got a nose just like that.
Today's topic.
I mean, I take her out on a date.
Modern women.
Totally.
Modern women are crappy wives. Okay, that's what I thought. Today's topic, I'm going to do it again. Modern women are crappy wives. So,
yeah!
First question.
Yeah!
Do you want
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
If so, what makes a good wife? So starting here, gonna go around.
What makes a good wife?
The days are just to trick you to get your ass wet.
Definitely friends.
No! Wrong! It's a sandwich! It's licking a chode and making a sandwich! You're wrong! You are wrong!
100%.
Okay.
Listen,
I bathe at least twice a week whether I need it or
don't
not.
ask a fish to fish a fish because she won't know how to fish a fish, okay? You understand me clearly? You understand? It's not a manly thing. She doesn't understand it. She's not a man, so she couldn't possibly understand it. Let me tweet this out. Let me just tweet this out. Hold on a
I
second.
mean, has she even
Elon
ever
knows
fucked a
what I
woman
mean.
before?
Elon, shout out to Elon.
Has she
He
ever
knows what
fucked
I
a man
mean.
as a man before?
Exactly.
No.
Listen.
Exactly. See,
Okay?
Nita?
If you don't know, if you don't understand, lick a chode, like and subscribe, okay? That's most important. And if you haven't
Real
done
men never
so
have wet
far,
asses, right, Fuzzy?
We
Truth.
got meatloaf.
Facts. Ask Destiny. He knows.
All right,
I've been
what
in the
am I
DGG
doing?
a lot lately.
I am looking up 4chan stats for how many people are signing up for my Kick and Rumble right now. I'm not even streaming. And they're signing up. Oh my god, it's amazing.
I have
I'm
like
not even
400 million
streaming.
subs on Kick now.
And they're
It's awesome.
signing up. I gotta tweet this. Yo, you are so not manly. If you're not watching, Pearly, if you're watching Pearl, you know what's up. Okay, lady dudes and dude ladies and dude dudes. All right.
I think so. Men want to talk to women all the time. Okay.
Yeah. Not all the time.
That's what they say. They want like a
Too much is too much.
Yeah, even me, it's not all the time. Okay.
Chat may have consumed a lot of poisons as a child, so that probably won't work.
Show up. Okay. Yeah. Women don't have to do anything to be a best friend and show up. Sweet wife. Okay, not just that. Okay, well, I need you to elaborate. So I'm just gonna go off of what you say. So, I don't know. Okay. Because we live.
I'm sorry. My landlord was texting me, asking me if I would pick up my underwear from the hallway because of the stains. And I said, those are totally natural stains.
Compulsory things, but
So,
like fixing stuff.
okay, lick it so. Make me a sandwich. I'm starving.
I mean, if you can do it. Should the dates be half-half? I'm just, this is the energy, right? Yeah. And that'll be a good wife.
Just want to say big ups
Best friend.
to King Riches, who's also in the Just Pearlyverse, whose muscles show you how badass of a big dude he really is. And it makes him a better man because he's bigger. And that should be clear to everybody, because that's a visual thing. And of course, if it's a visual thing, it makes it right. And if everybody's standing around and agreeing on the same thing, then you know.
Yeah, because women have
other
visual
people
brain.
who are
Visual
thinking
brain.
other
Women are visual
things
brain.
Can just go ahead and lick a chode, like and subscribe if you haven't donated to the man. If you haven't donated to the man, man's rights.
This is true. My
specifically
brain gets
this
very
one.
visual around men.
There's a Cash App.
See?
There is an Apple Pay.
Yeah,
Even
there is several different options down below.
Like everything Chad is saying is true. Like the women have to listen to men.
This is fact, Lita.
Fucking out, man.
Clearly he is a little man. Clearly. Don't hold him down with your feminism, Lita.
You can donate, like, and subscribe.
I'll try not to.
So maybe we can get out of this
He also said he
basement
understands men.
studio.
Yeah, see?
That is
It's
definitely-
innate. It's totally innate. The
professional.
same with the
It definitely has a
stains.
crew. All right, come on, Pearl.
And the
You're so
smell.
slow.
It is
Stop
innate.
interrupting. I don't want to hear people
Natural.
in the chat
It's absolutely
talk smack.
natural.
Does everybody seem to be just, why is everybody talking smack?
I want to be a wife. I would say what makes a good wife is being the type of woman that can motivate and inspire a man to be the best version of himself. Because I feel like with a good woman by his side.
What I'm doing right now is I'm looking up on Wikipedia all the stupid things that I have to listen to while she's listening to these lady people with the uterine parts that they're gonna make us start saying that feminism controls our minds because they put soy in my cell phone, okay? If you didn't know that, it's a 5G conspiracy. Get it together, like and subscribe.
And now the frogs are gay.
Demon horny engorged. Dragon foreskin. Bumpy foreplay. 36291. At 4chan, Kick, Rumble. Doing the big numbers on Rumble today. Huge. They are huge numbers on Rumble. Like and subscribe.
And can do
Clearly everybody is watching chat.
that in their lives, like they don't have that woman that's there guiding them and like being
She's in a
supportive and
fantasy.
motivating him and lifting him
I
up.
can't hear what you're saying.
How would a girl do
It's in a
that?
higher tone. Oh, she's speaking.
Just
Shut up!
empowering a man to be the best version of himself. Like,
You don't know. Well, how can you tell me? Because you don't have a penis, okay? You don't know. You don't know. You are totally
I mean, has she
assaulting
ever
me
fucked a
with
man
your
as a man?
feminist ideas by opening
Has she
your
ever
mouth
fucked
and
a man
making
as a
those high
man?
pitched
I want to
sounds.
know.
And all that is an agenda that you're trying to nag on me.
Clearly.
She was out shopping and not knowing what the fuck she
Is the
wanted to
whole
eat.
way I have a right
Getting
to.
nails. That's right, Lita.
like
You know
and
what's happening.
subscribe.
You know, Lita knows what's happening.
Chad Chadlington.
I feel like you
Get it together.
You have to be a good woman yourself first. Like, you have to be.
Yeah.
No, officer, I will
have
not
to be
move my
basically
van.
having
Hold
your
on,
own
people.
things.
Hold
Like,
on.
You have to be independent. You have to be like cultured, worldly, intellectual.
You know, you can tell when a woman doesn't know what a man wants. That the whole time she's just bringing me down. That we need to see the red flag she's got going on. And delete all this feminism out of her head. What she needs to know about men is that we want her in the kitchen, barefoot, likely carrying at least 4 of our brood for the future of the planet so we can carry on our amazing genes and ignore what she needs because female pleasure is a total myth. And what you gotta get under the idea is that anything under 3 inches is totally acceptable. We're
Totally
completely
acceptable.
Erect. So stop laughing and
Don't
stop
look at me
making
like
fun
that.
of people who are better than you because they have a penis. Okay?
3
I don't
inches
wanna
is
hear you
totally
with
normal.
logic that is built around a conspiracy to take away men's right to
25-minute refractory time is absolutely healthy and normal.
Men's women, okay? Man lessons for women. What's Pearl gotta say about it?
You have to have things that also inspire the man, and I feel like when you have those things as a woman,
come on, I want 1,000 likes so we can get up in here.
He sees your worth, he sees your value, and he's like, I've got to step my game up. Like, I've got to be the best.
1,000
man for
likes,
her.
helping to contribute to the cause.
Inspire him to be like that. You know.
Where did you learn this? Is this from your parents or did you learn it somewhere else?
Don't forget the Cash App. Demon Bumpy and Gorge Dragon Foreskin 39 69 99 69 dot wowie woo wah oh whoa.
Like she had.
What's she talking about?
He saw her value.
Women don't have morals. All they have is language skill enough to tell us that the Sammy is ready, okay? And that they've cleaned the house, that they put the kids to bed, and they're coming over here near us when we're ready, barefoot.
Yeah, I did watch my mom and dad like that.
Because my question is more, you said independent. And
Feminism just means they want your chode, man. Fuzzy B, you're a genius, and your husband should definitely let you cook some more. That is amazing. Correct. Yes. Now quiet. I'm trying to think about the visual.
Catch you with that feminism ideal where nothing suddenly makes sense, and they want to use and move the goalposts wherever they want it to be, and make logic crazy, and start getting all upset irrationally and be like, red flag, take shelter. Women, get it together, lick a tune, make a sandwich, like and subscribe.
Get it together.
Girl, set him straight, girl.
Wanted independent.
What makes me angry?
Yes, girlfriend.
I've always wanted women.
Angry.
When I meant, sorry, I just want to rephrase that. When I meant independent, I meant as in like she is able to stand on her own 2 feet. Like she
hashtag red pill.
She's not constantly needing him. She doesn't give off that like needy clinginess. Like
no, but you do need him. You do need him. Man of the prize. Okay, men are the prize.
I'm the prize. You know it. I'm the prize. I'm the prize.
Everything you need. Okay, plus a penis. So that's an added value. Because if you don't understand, then you need to like and subscribe and spend more time studying man lessons for women, okay? And Pearl is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to good lessons about what it is that you need to know so your brain is so small that you don't get the ideas that are being shoved into your face all the time like a So really, dudes, pick it up for the man ladies and the lady dudes. They want a dude when you think about it hard enough, you know that that's what they're looking for, is the dudes who want the man to be in charge of the lady dudes when the dudes have control over man-lady thinking, and then the lady thinking sensibilities given to the man energy, so that feminist energy is outdone by the blanket of the superior man-dude energy over lady dudes. Isn't that clear? It's so simple. Let me give an airport. Can I get a W in the chat? Can I get a W in the chat?
Can I get a W in the Can I get a W in the chat?
Pearl.
Can I get a W in the chat?
I gotta drink some more energy drink. What's up?
Numbers on Kick are huge. See, Lita knows what's up.
Can do things around
Lita knows what's up.
But she would rather let the man do things for her, if that makes sense. But if he wasn't around and God forbid something happened, then she'd
suck a chode and have some fries, lady.
Because I feel like men.
That's a value meal. That is real, Fuzzy. I'm gonna put that on a shirt.
Like,
I'm gonna sell that in my merch shop when I get one.
Everything.
You do need us that way.
I don't know why I can't get monetized.
Because you're insecure.
They don't like you.
What, Pearl? I can't hear you because you're just
for him. Like typically, like she's a little bit below his typical league, and like that's why she's annoying to him. She's not in his like league.
I feel like I need to snap into a Slim Jim.
Ever had a guy that was into a girl?
I'm gonna do some push-ups. Hold on a second, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta do some push-ups. Okay? Is that okay? Can I get $100 for some push-ups?
Okay. What do you think?
Hold on.
Well, I think the woman needs to look after the house. I think she has to be there for him, like to support him. And I think the friendship is important as well. The respect as well.
Okay. So you think she should take care of the house? She's respectful to him.
Yeah.
Friendship.
I think that's important.
Okay.
Yeah. They can be friends. They can do things together. They can even.
It's like at least 1,000 right there.
Together.
I feel so much more manly now that I've done push-ups in front of all you. I feel like we bonded.
I definitely look more manly.
It's a tricky one for me because I actually was.
Oh, did the be right back symbol just come up?
I'm single, so yeah, I want to be a
The engineer messed up. He's fired.
I just love love.
I love love. I love love.
Damn. Damn.
The idea of
I was getting bonded. I was bondaging.
that makes sense. Like,
Okay?
Supporting us.
Like and subscribe. Look at Chode.
When it comes to building stuff, and I think so. I like it though.
Yeah, like and subscribe. Look at Chode. Look at Sammy. Get it together.
But again, I understand.
See, that's what I'm talking about. All they want is 50-50 on the money so they can take half of everything you've ever made for playing Roblox and getting all your Twitch fans and your Rumble fans and your Kick fans together and making your own channel and subscribing and then using your girl on OnlyFans, but she's not really your girlfriend because she's just renting the room next door, she says, even though she's on OnlyFans on the camera you put in her room. Okay? It's very simple. It's very simple.
She said she found the cam, but she knew when she moved in that there would be things.
Listen to her. She knows what's going on.
To some extent, obviously, we get pregnant.
I don't know why my landlord took her side.
Excuse me
It was
while
so
I
whack.
tweet out my genius point of view, okay?
So I like the way you said that. With child.
I mean, I mostly pay the rent every once in a while.
Because everybody wants to know what I'm thinking at all times.
What makes a good wife? What makes a good wife? Morals. And I think, would you include like loyalty in that? Absolutely. Okay. So you'd say a woman's a bad wife if she leaves.
No.
Right?
No. I disagree. No.
You disagree. Yeah. How are you a good wife?
Why is she letting all the women talk? Why is she letting all the women talk?
Yeah, I can't even understand them.
They have nothing to say to other women. What can they teach us? Let the dude, even though he's got his balls in a sack tighter.
It's a commitment and it's hard.
Tighter than a potato ball sack.
Don't like to go through the hard shit.
On a hot day.
Makes you stronger.
With the ice, when you put it in there and you just walk around with your jeans with the ice in it. Let the guy talk, okay? Because maybe the girly man has Euro girly man. No men are different over there, okay? Because the cheese and the wine, and then all the soy estrogen in the chicken, okay? If you are reading about that, Jordan Peterson had an article in the late 90s that if you haven't read up, you need to talk to Joe Rogan about it, okay? Get it together, like and subscribe.
They're definitely making you
because she
gay,
has lipstick on and she looks
possibly
like
transsexual through the chicken breasts.
So why should I
Their
pay
breasts.
attention to her old
I don't eat women things.
Actually, I want to do the girls first for the video. So what do you think? Do you want to be a wife, and what makes a good wife?
I'm going to be controversial and say not really.
You don't want to be a wife?
No. I would only get married if it was something that the other person felt really strongly about. But to me, if you're in a relationship and you're that committed to that person, what is a marriage going to do? Like, what is that commitment saying to other people? Exactly. Yeah. And if I'm not committed to someone that I feel like I should be married to them, unless I believe in the religious beliefs behind it, I just don't see it as being a bigger progression in the commitment.
That's because she's scared of facing the fact that she's going to hit a wall and then all of her eggs are going to fall out of her uterine lining and her outie is going to look like a meat pie sticking out of the corner of a suitcase. And every time she wears a bathing suit, the other girls at the
That's right, Jelly. No chicken for a married man. Just a salmon and some chips.
Are going to tell her that she
Just like
looks
some
like
barbecue
transsexual for
or Doritos. Better to be Doritos and a Diet Coke or a Mountain Dew. Yes, you get it. You get it.
There as the other half.
Can we get a W in the chat for Jelly getting it?
Just
God!
them, basically.
Yeah, I know you discuss it.
You can
as
find
being,
me
like,
on
not having
Roblox.
a role in a relationship, but I'm actually bisexual. So
As
to me,
definitely a straight man.
There it is. The gay agenda.
Playing
the
games.
LGBTQ has to sneak its way into the
And not a
feminist
weirdo
concept.
in a
next
van
time
without
we're not
windows.
talking about men, we're talking about women.
That's my handle.
and
You
then
can find me
we're
on
talking
that.
about women, and then we're talking about men, and that's how they get you. Is that the lady dudes don't want to be lady dudes anymore? They want to be lady dudes, and then the dudes want to be lady dudes, and then everybody's all messed up, and it's just like the frogs. They did the experiment. You know this is true. Like and subscribe if you haven't already done so at hashtag Demon Bumpy Foreskin Engorged Fiery Dragon Breathing Testicle Snout _22396 at Kick Rumble where the big numbers are happening, YouTube, Twitch,
Reddit
Snapchat,
wouldn't take my testicle snout
MySpace,
name.
Frenchster, and there's a couple bulletin boards that I'm still a member of. But let's get back to it and drop the bass. Come on! Woo! Yeah! Feel the heat! You got it! The energy's in you! Woo! You can do it! You can be a real man! You know you are! Don't let the lady dudes get in you! Lady dudes! You can be a real man! Listen to your dude! Listen to Paul! We're missing it! Stop talking!
Needs to fall into place.
50-50 on everything? Cause
not necessarily. It give and take.
Okay.
So if you have to look at the person's attributes, what they give to a relationship, and break it down that way. I don't think it's a one.
Yeah, I don't know if it was rude, but it's probably one of the women.
Say, right,
So yes, Fuzzy B, I agree.
You're the man.
Would you make me a Sammy?
Really bad at it.
I'll agree more.
Amazing at it. Yeah. Perfect. Let them work to their strengths. I think that's what works in a relationship when you let the other.
You don't have any strength. Your strength is in the kitchen, in the bedroom, and when you put on your makeup. Those are your strengths. You have no upper body strength. That's a scientific fact. That's why you don't go to war. That's why men are superior in all fashions, just like me. I have the superior genes of a man, and we should just pass on the genes to other men. So there's only men, because all of these women are crazy anyhow. Don't tell them what it's for.
Together.
Yeah.
Facts. I agree with me.
Regardless whether you're traditional or not, there are some things that.
Oh, I'm still hungry. Where's my sandwich? Where's my sandwich? Because I'm a man.
There's always gonna
I'm a man.
Yeah, Reddit was very rude.
Okay.
There was nothing wrong with Demon and Gorge, bulbous, saggy testicle snout. I thought that was
I'm
creative.
currently drinking a combination of 4 parts coffee and 3 parts Red Bull and 2 parts energy drink and 1 part straight testosterone.
I still feel that coffee.
1 out of 3 men who tried this, his head exploded. So you know that I'm more superior, lady dudes. Pay attention. There's nothing wrong with testicle shrinkage. Average penis length is 3 inches.
Facts.
Correct.
Facts.
These ideas that you're getting for feminism are insane.
To be looked at retrospectively, and it has to be broken down about each person's attributes and what they can give to the situation.
Facts. I press the button. That means it's facts.
Like what's just specific? This is just a bit broad, so I'm just trying to kind of rein it in. You know.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Fuzzy B. I wish my landlord and my roommate, girlfriend, neighbor felt the same way.
Financially is irrelevant if the other
And
person
I wish I still had access to
Let's
that
just face
space.
it, if you weren't on OnlyFans, if you weren't sucking and licking and chewing for money, like all women like you are, who have the feminist idea that teaches them that you just get on a stripper pole, you get on OnlyFans, you get the easy money, you just take a good-looking guy, you go have a great life, your bills are paid, you have a normal financial excitement, you leave the house, you get to experience things, you have a good life.
feminism screws over everybody is basically what you're telling us, because you have options. And that means that somehow I'm supposed to be threatened by all of your options. Oh no! I'm totally insecure! Oh no! Oh! 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 I'm not insecure!
I'm still offended!
Oh! Oh! I'm a man! I'm a big man! I'm not insecure! These lady dudes, their feminism. She thinks she's gonna trigger me? No, I keep it together. Get it together, think it together, keep it together. None of this fake it till you make it.
Yeah, Fuzzy B, I agree. Screw them bitches. Let's do them a favor though, bro.
Can I get a punch? Can I get a punch?
No, you're accurate, Fuzzy B.
Can you punch it up? Woo!
Officer, I said I'm moving the back.
Fresh and fit. Telling you how to date ladies. The real ladies. With the real big boobs. Which is way more important than having this I have a personality and a job and a life and a brain. I'm saying I know you are. If these lady dudes gotta learn. They have got to learn. Get it in you.
See, I get members in my Reddit anytime I go live. Like and subscribe.
What? Hold on, the chat's saying something. I don't know. Oh.
Perfect. You then need to.
No, he got out of prison like a month ago.
You might need to be able to cook, be able to look after children, or be able to look after the man, or the man be able to look after you, and you.
Hey, I don't know why nobody wants to hang in the man lessons for women lounge on Reddit. It's cool. It's mostly me.
It's
cool though. It's cool. I said it's cool.
But that makes a lot of men not a lot of men, but nowadays it makes them quite intimidated, and then they get nervous, and then they think, oh, what if I can't do that? You have to be receptive to what they want to do. If they want to buy food for you, let them. If they want to take you out on a date and they want to pay for everything, let them.
Okay, but I'm asking, what does she have to do?
Why are they talking so much? I haven't heard any man say anything. She's just it's a feminist.
Fuzzy B, they keep rejecting my polls for whether Sammys are more important
One person who is sperm-oriented
or licking a chode. They don't like that poll for some reason.
When jizz-oriented
But I keep trying.
human on the panel.
The past 5 months.
No, yeah, you next. Oh, no, shush! Shut up!
About it with the way that
you shut up. Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Just with the way the culture is in general. And I've been that way for a long time. I mean, like as it was my parents.
Yeah, I figure if I just keep trying to put it up, at some point they'll let me.
Basically, what you're saying is your feminine traits are caused by your single family.
Gone on, we've seen what's happened in terms.
This is the whole thing that I've been pointing out that Pearl told me, is that single family households fail. They all fail. It's a failure. Because dads aren't paying attention. And women are running them away with nagging like, treat me decent. And I want to be an equal. And pay for something around the house and don't have other girlfriends. And all this nonsense that feminine agenda wants about you. It's almost enough to trigger a sane man.
The way that society is here in the USA and Canada and Australia, those Western countries, it's not a good deal, to be honest. It's never.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time listening to him because he uses so much hair product and his pants are so tight around his nether regions that I can't help but stare consistently at the center of his body.
It's making me feel a certain way, and I don't like it, so that's why I am rejecting this man's commentary. Lady dudes, man people. Dude, lady dude people. Like and subscribe. Don't forget.
Seriously.
Ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. Let me know if you're watching, you're with me. Send a W in the chat. Send an L to this dude for the color of his suit. It makes me think about Destiny's hair, okay? And that's just liberal blue while he's getting cucked by his incredibly gorgeous wife. Most lady dudes would get jealous of that kind of thing, but a real man like myself is totally secure and not insecure.
I am very secure.
Let his wife get screwed by other people, and that's totally okay. I am totally secure with that, and it doesn't mean anything to me.
I'm very secure with his wife getting screwed by other people.
Okay? You understand? It doesn't mean anything to me. He can do whatever he wants, and it doesn't trigger me at all.
Clearly not triggered.
Nothing weird about that, okay? Just relax. Just relax. You people are insane. Stop with the chat. I have thick skin. I am a better, superior. Stop in the chat. I will leave kick. I will bang you up. I do not live with my mom. This is a sublet basement. And I rent to my girlfriend.
Hi to the folks out there at home. Hello with my gift man. Yeah, and hey,
all right, what does
AronMSound here at the Nickelburger? Is that correct? I have Nickelburger. At the hotel. I'm sorry. I know it's terrible. This is G. G is a bartender here at the Nickelburger. I had the pleasure of meeting him, and say hi to the folks out there at home. Hello with my gift pan. Yeah. The gift pan is actually kind of the focus of our questioning today, and as most of you at home know, that hey, what's happening, folks? AronMSound here at the Nickelburger. Is that correct? I have Nickelburger. At the hotel. I'm sorry. I know it's terrible. This is G. G is a bartender here at the Nickelburger. I had the pleasure of meeting him, and say hi to the folks out there at home. Hello with my gift pan. Yeah, and the gift pan is actually kind of the focus of our questioning today, and as most of you at home know, that I don't actually normally do a Q&A, but this is a rare moment. Tell us how you got that, actually, G.
About a little less than a month ago, I was hit by a car coming from work, but I was coming from another place. And yeah, so I was just propelled 6 meters, which would be 20 feet in English. Yeah. So I was on one side of the street and ended up on the other side of the street in the crosswalk, flying through the air, and landed on my head.
Wow. And when the ambulance came, what kind of condition were you in?
I was, I mean, how I am now, like you see me bartending and hey, that's how I was. I mean, I didn't know that I was unconscious for 10 minutes. And then when I came to, I had no idea why everyone was reacting to me the way I was, but my head was split open here, down to the skull, and I split my ear open, contusion here, bruises under my chin from the handlebars. And it was actually an accident. It wasn't like I did anything wrong or the driver did anything wrong, because I didn't have reflectors on the back tire, wasn't wearing a helmet, which nobody in Europe wears helmets. Which now my friends say I have to wear a helmet because they don't want to lose me. And
which, by the way, at least you got a fancy selection of helmets over here. I've seen some.
It's true.
It's really
dope. Really cool ones that are just frames, and you can have hats put on them. They're really it's amazing.
I hadn't heard about that shit at all.
Yeah, it's a really great design concept. So you buy the frame, and the hat fits over it, so you can get a ball cap, a horse riding cap. I'm gonna get a fedora.
Hell yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Because everyone doesn't want to look like a geek when they're wearing a helmet on their bicycle.
You got a huge
I used to make fun of people. I was like, oh, he has to wear a helmet because he gets an accident.
Well, you know,
But no, it was just random. But the thing that was really that plagued music, because I didn't remember the accident at all, because my back tire got tapped. So something in your body was, you check out and you go flying, and I don't know, something flying in the air or something, and just I checked out. But I had this overwhelming sense of happiness, or what I remembered. That in my mind, it started to rain, and that's how I justified the accident. Because obviously, if it was raining, he didn't see me, and I didn't see him. And I Facebooked about that and told people, that at least if I had died, because I didn't remember anything for 10 minutes, I was unconscious. That at the last moment, last thing was that I was completely happy with my life, and I've had a great life. Because obviously if it was raining, he didn't see me and I didn't see him. And I Facebooked about that and told people, that in the air or something.
Well,
But no, it was just random. But the thing that was really that plagued music, because I didn't remember the accident at all, because my back tire got tapped. So something in your body was, you check out and you go flying, and I don't know, something flying in the air or something, and just I checked out. But I had this overwhelming sense of happiness, or what I remembered. That in my mind, it started to rain, and that's how I justified the accident. Because obviously, if it was raining, he didn't see me and I didn't see him. And I Facebooked about that and told people, that at least if I had died, because I didn't remember anything for 10 minutes, I was unconscious. That at the last moment, last thing was that I was completely happy with my life, and I've had a great life. But then a friend of mine emailed me and didn't know about my accident and said that I had a walk-in leave my body, and I had been struck by lightning when I was 7. And I also,
yeah, you told me about this. Now we got to go back. Now, when you had been struck by lightning when you're 7. Describe that situation. How did that go down?
Well, this is why I hate fishing. I used to love fishing. But we were fishing in Florida, and it was my parents and the new. We were fishing on this pier, and in Florida, these piers go out for a mile. I don't know if you've been to Miami or to Florida, so they have these long piers. It's the same in Virginia. And then they have these kind of bulkhead kind of things. So there's long piers, and it's where you can fish, and you're kind of way out in the ocean, so to speak, at least not a mile, but pretty far out. And they always have these signs, if you see inclement weather, get inside because lightning will strike the pier. And so my mom is a big fisher person. This newlywed girl was a big fishing person, and my dad and they're like, okay, we're gonna pack up the gear. And I had this fishing net that you wrap up in a can, and it started to rain, and the lightning struck the pier, and just at the moment that the lightning struck the pier, she was taking the can from me. And my mom's version was that she was impatient, and my version was that she saved my life. But the lightning went through my feet, through my hands, through the can, into her, and she died from that. And so my friend's email, and I kind of lived with that for a at the moment that the lightning struck the pier, she was taking the can from me. And my mom's version was that she was impatient, and my version was that she saved my life. But the lightning went through my feet, through my hands, through the can, into her, and she died from that. And so my friend's email, and I kind of lived with that for a long time, thinking that I also had you don't know this, but my brother passed away shortly before that too.
Man, I'm sorry.
And yeah, and he was little. I mean, I was the older brother, but so you couple that, and then someone basically either through impatience or sacrificing their life for your life as a kid. And she had a 2-year-old daughter, which we knew. She died basically. And so when my friend emailed me, and she didn't know about my accident, that I had what she called a walk-in, and that something left my body, and do you feel different? And it just resonated with me because it really bothered me that I couldn't remember the accident. But at the same time, the last memory I had before the accident was happiness and raining. And then when I talked to my partner about this, because it was really bothering me, and he was kind of a little bit not happy that I just went right back to work. I mean, I had stitches like this up here at the bar, and I had my arm wrapped up, and they just put a cast on it because it was actually broken. They thought it was broken. I I had stitches in my ear and big mark here, and I was like, hey, bartending, yeah, that's fine. And I'm at my day job doing marketing and stuff, and they're like, and I'm sure they're looking like, what the fuck is he doing here? You know, you should be home sleeping. But then it took a couple of weeks, and then I just said, you know, it's weird to me that the last thought I had before the accident, I was really happy. Why would I be thinking about my life? I'm living my life. I'm always kind of actually a happy person. I'm very fortunate. And I said, I think maybe in that 10 minutes that I was unconscious, lying on the ground, maybe it wasn't raining when I got hit by the car. It was that because I woke up, I actually was physically soaked. I was completely drenched by the rain. But it was actually, and then I said, I think I died. And then he just nodded his head, and then I just completely had to release at that moment. I was like, fuck, I died. And he said, that's why they kept you in the hospital for so long. They were waiting for you to have a stroke, and for your brain to swell, and all this.
And how long were you in the hospital?
Almost 4 days.
Wow.
But I mean, once I was up. They came in like 6 hours later and said, you're not allowed to get out of bed, you're not allowed to do this, and the guy next to me, and I had my best Deutsche course ever because I was in a German hospital, so German's kind of much better, so it's a hospital. And also when I came out on the ground, I was speaking German, which was weird because you would think I would speak English first, but I knew that I was in German.
No, the audience doesn't know that. Where are you from originally?
I'm from New York, or I'm from the States.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually from California.
And how long have you been out here?
2.5 years. Wow. So yeah, struggling.
So you came out of
unconsciousness and speaking German, but they spoke to me in German first, so of course I would speak to them in German. Yeah, and I got a cold in the hospital.
Oh wow. But what were you saying about your bruises though?
Oh, that was the thing that was really interesting to the doctors, is that within a day, I had been hit by the handlebars on my throat here. They were gone within 24 hours. I'm sorry. I had a huge contusion here. My jaw was the size of a grapefruit. I'm sorry, within 2 days, it was gone. I just had this like rug burn on my face. The stitches within a week, they came out. You can't even see where my ear was split open. I just have a piece missing here inside.
Wow.
A chunk of my ear. And now I have a really cool scar from hitting the pavement. But they were really amazed at how fast I healed. And that I didn't have a seizure, my brain didn't swell, I didn't have an aneurysm. And they were waiting for days for me to have this, and it never happened. And I have to say, when my friends emailed, the reason it was so impactful for me is that it wasn't that I had this overwhelming sense of happiness before the accident. It was that this overwhelming sense of happiness is what brought me out of this state. This is also when I was struck by lightning, I left my body. And it was because my mom was already lost my brother, and this is why I it was so impactful for me is that it wasn't that I had this overwhelming sense of happiness before the accident. It was that this overwhelming sense of happiness is what brought me out of this state. This is also when I was struck by lightning, I left my body. And it was because my mom was already lost my brother, and this is why I said to my mom, I came back because I couldn't have her suffer losing two sons. But this bookend period of 25 years, let's say, this is like now my time, so to speak. And my friend even in her email said, you've really worked hard in your life, you've done so many amazing things, but you always work really hard at it. And now it's going to get easier because whatever needed to be processed at that time is done.
Wow.
And now it's your time.
So you think that near-death experience, or that partial death experience, was the bookend?
Yeah, in a way, because I dealt with this before at one time when I was 20, because I thought, why me? You know, I saw the movie Fearless, and I was in my 20s, and it just took me right back to the experience of being struck by lightning. Why did I survive and this person die? And I felt that I cheated death, you know, and I had a brother that passed away a few years before that. Not that I was meant to die and he wasn't, you know, it's like if death is following you and you keep cheating death,
Yeah, now, when you say you keep cheating death, you have another experience with death,
when I
right?
was 17 also, I had something where I got stabbed by a seafood knife and got ketone poisoning and slipped into a coma and came out of that as well. And I mean, I'm 42 now, and as an actor, I was in television playing teenagers for a living until I was 30.
He's 42, he says.
Another experience with death,
when I
right?
was 17 also, I had something where I got stabbed by a seafood knife and got ketone poisoning and slipped into a coma and came out of that as well. And I mean, I'm 42 now, and as an actor, I was in television playing teenagers for a living until I was 31, and I'm still looking my age.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, even in the hospital, they didn't know how old I was. They thought I was a kid.
So do you think this is part genetic luck of having resilience, or do you think this is part of something
my
you
33-year-old
need?
brother looks older than I do, and I think I've always, we were talking about this at the bar with Cameron. It's like you really make a choice to do what it is that you really want to do and be where you want to be when you want to be, and that really does make a difference in your life. I'm exactly where I envision myself. I envision myself living in Europe, and I needed to do this. So I've always, we were talking about this at the bar with Cameron. It's like you really make a choice to do what it is that you really want to do and be where you want to be when you want to be, and that really does make a difference in your life. I'm exactly where I envision myself. I envision myself living in Europe, and I needed to do this. And I don't necessarily have a desire to live in the States, but I know it's part of who I am. And I think over the next 3 years, I will be back on television again, but I will have had that self. But I needed to leave.
Well, it's a fantastic story, man, and I really appreciate you sharing.
No, it's my pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's really awesome, man. I mean, it's inspiring, and I know it's going to inspire other people for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's still weird. Because, I mean, that's what really creeped out part of it. Is that they, I guess, told him that I died. But, of course...
Well, and you know the Germans, I mean, the Germans are pretty serious about that shit.
And he was joking, he said, well, you know, he's not going to tell you that he's an alien, so... Because they were really, I mean, I think they were looking for metal. I mean, they asked me if I had metal.
Really?
Yeah. I was asked all these questions. Do you have any metal in your head? Blah, blah, blah.
Because of the way that you survived the crash.
Yeah. And then even the cops were like, well, he's talking, so obviously he's okay, and he's making jokes, and he's really funny. German police officers laugh. I was also like fucking with him a little bit with the breathalyzer. I was going, I didn't know how to do it.
That's amazing, man. Dude, thank you, G.
Thank you.
No problem. What's your whole name, just so I can make sure that... G.
My
Baudin.
Native American name is Greg.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, G. Great Eagle Baudin.
Yeah.
Peace.
I think superheroes. What about you?
You threw that
Anyway,
Great Eagle
subscribe up
in on there just for fun.
Right
I know.
down there.
Trolled
Stick
me.
around, folks. I'm going back to Amsterdam.
Story's
tomorrow,
real, though.
Hope you're having a great day. Thank you, G. Baudin, for your incredible story.
This is true. That's a solid one. I like that. He died and came back 3 times. It's a little venue, too.
That was good.
You like?
Good show, Aaron. Good
Thanks.
show.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Show.
Fuzzy, it's pretty amazing story, right? You know, there's a couple of things about his little story there that are easily missed. Like his thing about it was raining, you know, and then it wasn't raining. The fact that he came out speaking German, though he hadn't spoken German fluently beforehand, but they were speaking German to him. There's a number of things that are pretty wild. So what'd you think, Lita? What'd you think of his story? And where should we go? Speaking of which, I do need to do one more last little thing. I just got to double check in on
Okay.
on one little thing. But I'm going to play something fun.
Are you able to play that?
No. What?
Oh.
What do you want me to play? Yes. What would you like me to play?
That song I sent you earlier, that was Thai women, right?
Yes.
Like the first like.
I'll tell you what I can do.
seconds.
I'll tell you what I can do. Hold on a second. Stand by. Yeah, I will play that. I'll play that when I get back. Hold on a second. I apologize. I do need to check on one. I just realized I need to check on one last thing.
Okay.
What just happened? Oh God. Hold on. Let me do this right. Let me do this right for you. Set it up right. There we go.
Arctic Timberwolf is here, and he says, "Hey, Aaron."
What up, Arctic Timberwolf? How you feeling? You caught me just coming out of break, and I'm gonna play one last thing for y'all, and then I'll get back on, and we'll go down the. What do you want to do? Lima Train? We're gonna go down the weirdness. We want to do some more sexy pie, sexy hot pie, sexy time. What you want to do, Lita?
I don't know because I'm tired, so I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
Damn, and you're in. Yeah, she's so tired, her accent started slipping.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Stand by. What up?
Wow, do you really know what all those buttons do? Hello?
Had to start that over. The audio was terrible.
Wow, do you really know what all those buttons do? You kidding me?
Pickle Skeeter.
Lots of people are taking it. Looky. Nom, 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 nom.
What is that? Taylor Shabusiness case? No, I don't. I am not. We should definitely look into that. Katie, that's what this show is about, actually. I'm so thankful for you to bringing that up. What shall we look at?
After
Let's
all
look
of
at
that walking and
Katie
craziness,
Shabusiness.
catering wasn't even that good. Was it, Joe? It wasn't even that good.
It was a miss. Total miss. The rice was hard as a rock.
unfortunate. Blows. Thanks for following my journey. You can subscribe up there, write things down there, and like, because I like you. Thanks for being my friend and being here and following my journey.
Oh, Taylor Schaub. Taylor Schaub.
I like the banana so delicious.
What was I doing? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh, that was Curtis. Couldn't. Okay. Yes. Yes, whatever that was. Yes, to all of it. And just one last little reminder as I come back in. It's true. Business is nuts. All right, let's go. What are we looking at? Am I just Taylor Business? No, we're going. What is Taylor Business about? Oh my God! I'm just gonna press the one that says Taylor Business attacks lawyer. Oh my God! What is going on? Law and Crime has it all. So yes, let's go. Okay, fucking loser. We're gonna look at fucking loser. Wow, what is going on? I don't need to know. I just need to.
Sir, if you could stay standing and turn and face her, and as best you can, raise your right hand.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Fuzzy bee.
Now before the court, so help you God.
I like your pants around your feet. That's all I'm saying.
State your name for the record.
I hope your husband
Arturo
is home
Coronado.
to hear that.
Okay, Mr. Fairley,
And if he is,
Thank you.
sir,
Mr.
I like
Coronado,
your
good morning.
pants around your feet.
Sir,
Alongside Fuzzy Bee. I'm just saying.
51.
Inappropriately
What is your
so.
date of birth? 5/24/72.
Are you currently married, sir?
I am not.
You are living in Green Bay, correct?
Yeah, you know that, Chris.
Okay. And your daughter is Taylor Denise Shabusiness, is that fair?
She is.
Okay. I would guess
who is your mother?
that's Taylor Shabusiness over there.
Okay. And you were married to Marla for a while, sir?
Of course.
How many years
Wow,
was it?
she's looking straight at the camera.
We
What's
were
up with
together. We were married about 10, together about 15, 16.
What did she
you
do?
live together
Hold on a second.
Wisconsin,
I don't
or-
even know what she did. What did she do? Okay. Hold on a second.
Did she like commit a violent crime or something?
She looks like she committed a violent crime.
Like cut somebody's head off or something. Some wild. Something like. Let's look it up.
You want to look it up for me?
Don't quote me. Yes, I'll look it up.
Oh, this is the one with the head in the bucket. Why is the mother? Oh, damn. And she attacked that attorney? Because it's on film, and the other that was the original one I was going to look at, but I'm going to start here just because we're here now. Now we can all discover. Ooh, this is good. Thank you, Katie Kaboom, with a great channel change. This is what I'm all about. The rabbit hole goes deep in many directions. So this is the head in the can. Damn. She choked her boyfriend, molested the corpse, chopped the head off. Holy shit. Let's go. This is horrifying, but still, I'm intrigued. It's horrible. At the same time, look at her. Looking at the camera, she sees us. Holy shit.
She is absolutely nuts.
That's darkness around her. Ah, wow.
Or some other
Illinois.
state? Illinois?
Illinois and Wisconsin.
Okay. And where was your daughter, Taylor Shabusiness, born?
In Evanston, Illinois.
Okay. Does Taylor have a sister or brother?
She has a brother that passed away last year.
Okay. What was his name?
AJ, Arturo Drep.
Okay.
JREP.
And why did he pass away? What happened?
July 1st last year. Motorcycle accident.
Okay. When you were living in Illinois with your daughter, Taylor Shabizis, was
They
she ever
found a
brought to,
dildo there.
the hospital at all?
Oh, if she had his
Did she
leg
ever
in a
receive any
crock
mental health
pot
treatment
in
when
her
you lived in
car, why
Illinois?
can't we see any blood on the box? It's cardboard.
Did
it would have been soaked through.
Something happened
Depends.
to Taylor's mother at some point?
Yeah, they found the
She passed
dildo,
away.
but there's no DNA
passed
on
away
it.
May
She
20th,
confessed to some sick shit.
2009.
Her eyes are like doll's eyes. Yeah.
In her sleep.
That's her father.
Did that take a toll on
You
your
think
daughter,
it's
Taylor?
fake? What do you mean?
Can you tell me a little bit?
Took a toll
sir?
on
It's
my,
in court,
my son as
so-
well, and me.
Okay. It took a toll on everybody, correct?
But yeah.
And
She
when her
looks deranged.
mother passed away in May of 2009, how old was Taylor?
11, probably 11 and a half.
Okay.
My son and daughter were, about 9 and a half, 11 and a half years old.
Okay. Did Taylor go to school that day that her mother passed away?
I tried to get them to go to school, but they knew something was going on.
Okay.
They came back.
Yeah, it could have been. She could have frozen it
Can you describe a little bit how the
or drained it in the sink. Or I don't know. I don't know any of the
how the
evidence.
death
but
of Taylor's mother
there are options
took a
apparently.
toll on her or impacted her? Can you give me a little bit of commentary on that?
They were pretty young. I mean, obviously, her mom's not around anymore. And, Marla was ill.
This is fascinating. What
So-
the hell is this?
Just, I guess. they
Oh yeah,
kinda-
Katie.
they kinda knew
Many of the people here are
what's
actually
going on,
Arctic
but,
Wolf,
it was
Timberwolf,
unexpected.
and
We
Fuzzy Bee for certain.
watched the
are,
movie the night before and
sleuthers.
fell asleep, and I woke up and my wife was already cold. Already passed.
You found her?
She's laying next to me.
Okay. And what about the kids? What about Taylor? Did she see her mom in that state?
They did not see. No, I did not allow that.
Okay. But were the kids in the house?
They were upstairs in their bedrooms.
Okay. After that occurred, did you see any changes in Taylor's?
Arctic says that when her friend testified, he said they like to chop it up. This is what they were talking about on the panel the other night. Now, I brought in an example, something I saw at the Museum of Death here in Los Angeles, but there's a very interesting look in her face that is very similar. What's not convincing about it? And what aren't you convinced about, Katie? I mean, is it somebody else? You think somebody else did it, or? Because apparently there was a body. I don't think she'd be in court if there wasn't a body, right? I mean, they found the body, right? Lita? Oh, Lita's doing research. I'm sorry. Do not interrupt Lita while she's doing research. And by the way, that guy Chat leaves a certain scent wherever he goes. Oh yeah, I see it. Hang on, Sleuthy. Sleuthy, hang on. Arctic Timberwolf is saying there's a lot of forensic evidence. Well, we're about to find out because this is a rabbit hole. That's what they said. But, well, they're in court, Katie. What? I'm not sure. We're going to find out.
Behavior, first of all.
She's a little rambunctious. Nothing. I mean, she played volleyball. She had a good amount of friends she hung out with. She was a normal kid.
Holy shit. Minus a femur. It's one thing to, find pieces of a body. It's another thing to find the whole corpse and it's missing something. Once someone's heart stops beating, the blood says, once the heart stops bleeding, the blood no longer pumps as before, so there's less bleeding. This is true. Coagulation happens pretty quickly. It depends on how it's laying. It depends on where it was cut. It could have been drained while it was cut. It depends on it. There's a lot of things there, but we don't know any. I don't know any of the evidence. I'm just talking about when you
change at all for her.
Cut up an animal in general.
I wouldn't say too much. She got in trouble a little bit at school, but I don't know, something with a band instrument.
What happened with that?
how she just took somebody's band instrument and then returned it, but nothing major.
Okay. When did you come to Green Bay? What year? Do you know?
2000. I started working here in 2007.
2007. Where did you work at?
I worked for Verizon.
Okay.
Before it was GTE, then turned into Verizon.
Okay.
We're definitely going down this train.
And
I'm definitely gonna pull a J9 on this. We're gonna go down the whole train here. Let's look at everything.
Go to school here then.
I'll find it tomorrow.
Where did she go to
tomorrow
school?
night when I'm back in the house?
She went to the Howard Somical School District.
Then did she go to Bayport High School as well?
Yes, sir.
Did you get information that she was having issues at school?
I can't read the deets out loud.
Oh, you're kidding.
Because yeah.
You want to put him in the chat? You want to put him in the chat? Get him in the chat.
Yeah, or I'll text it to you.
Yeah, text it to me.
Okay.
It's easier in the chat, but text it to me. I'm kidding.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. Sorry. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, there's a whole trial. I want to see the fucking head in the bucket. Then I won't question anymore. Well, all right. We're about to go down that rabbit hole. So you might see the head in the bucket. Beware. But, wow. There's definitely something wrong with her. Day 21. Jesus, it's that long? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I got content for the next 3 weeks. By the way, thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. This is definitely now in the Aaron After Dark series, for certain. Lima. And now, Taylor Shabusiness. Wait, is that how you say your name? Shabusiness? Shabusiness?
Why is that even her last name?
Yeah, Shabusiness.
Shabusiness.
Is that her name, Shabusiness?
Yeah.
That can't be a real name. I understand now why Katie is like, I don't know. I miss watching the first few witnesses. Oh yeah. Thank you. That's great. This is incredible content. What the hell is this? All right, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it.
Well,
because by the way, that's the other thing is we can watch like all of this just unfettered because it's trials, so public information.
What can you tell me?
From what I can recall, just normal.
Oh yeah, no. Don't give away the suspense, Art. I appreciate you for that. Don't no spoilers.
Just kind of acting out, I guess. Just there's a couple of little instances.
She changed that
in high school, but that's kind of why
she paid for it. She made it up and legally changed it. Wait a minute here. What? Lita, did you hear this? She legally changed her name to Shabusiness?
Why?
I don't know. I'm gonna look that. I'm gonna definitely do an episode that involves why. That's unreal. Holy Jesus. Okay, the moment you changed her name to Shabusiness, something was going to go wrong. That's just guaranteed right there. What the hell?
So she graduated, kind of get away from the issues that were going on here.
She went to Texas to live with her grandparents?
Correct.
When was that, do you know?
2017, I believe. I'm not sure.
Okay. How old was she in 2017? Do you know?
She was 16 and a half, probably 17.
16, 17. How long did she live with her grandparents?
Okay, so she's born in 2000. Wow, she's
about
young.
a year, a little over a year until she graduated. Maybe 2 years.
There's a story about her and her ex having a business
Texas?
together, and that's what came of it. What? The fuck?
Was there a point where she got pregnant?
That's even more absurd, Fuzzy B. What the hell?
Well, about a year and a half ago, maybe.
Okay. And
what's her dad locked up
she had
for?
a
That's
baby,
what you want to
correct?
know. I'll find that out. If it's not
And the
revealed
baby is
today, I'll
currently
look that
living in
up.
Texas with the grandparents, correct?
Yeah. How's that relevant to anything here? Why do we need to talk about him?
Let me ask you this. let me ask you this.
Well, you're not the
So,
lawyer, sir. Can you
before
calm
the
down?
baby was born, was
And by the way,
she,
hold on a second. The judge didn't say shit. What do you mean? You just calm down, Mr. Orange Suit. Just chill out. She's actually married to another man in prison. His last name is Chabot. And she didn't want to take that. Wait, hold on a second. So she made up Shabusiness. Dumb. Oh my God. Arthur Coronado was repeatedly incarcerated in 2018 after he was found guilty of second-degree sexual assault of fucking children, sentenced to 12 years in prison. That's not enough. And 18 years of supervision. That's not fucking enough. Wow. Thank you for that. Oh, geez. Lita, Irish left. Good night, Lita. Good night, Lita. Good night. Good night, Lita. Good night, Lita. Good night. Wait, oh, you just dropped out. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. You can put yourself back in the live. What's going on? Just trying to go away? Just trying to hop away? Is that what's happening?
Okay. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why I just did that.
You're just trying to leave? You're just trying to leave?
Uh-huh.
She that's what she says right now. That's what she says right now. She was actually like, I'm out. Fuck this.
And I was getting ready to ask a question, and I fucking hit the wrong button. Oh my God.
So dad's a pedo. Hold on a second. Not enough. I agree. Yeah, that's what I found, Katie. So far, dad was called a character witness or something. I don't get it. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get it. Now we're going to get it. There's a shit ton of coverage, so. Emmy Grace, well, hello, you are here. And welcome. We're apparently covering the Taylor Shabusiness, whose name is absurd in itself, trial. And I'm learning that the man sitting in front of you is he's a child assaulter. And he's on the stand. That's Shabusiness's father. Apparently she married someone named Chabot. And her last name was already, am I getting this right? Her last name was already Business? Is that right?
It sounds like a fucking episode of Seinfeld.
It is an episode. Her name was Shabusiness. What kind of name is Shabusiness? Probably to get a background. Oh, yeah.
I could just see George telling the story of how her name was Shabu, and then she changed to Shabusiness. And
what kind of name is Shabusiness?
Why did she change it to Shabusiness?
Who has a name like Shabusiness? I don't understand. Oh, Arctic Wolf. Do we know Emmy? We know Emmy. The victims knew her as Taylor Coronado. So she did have her father's name before that. So Taylor, I don't know. I'm sorry, Emmy. So we know Emmy, Arctic Timberwolf? Just want to make sure before I hand out a wrench. Because Lort knows. Lort knows. Lort knows. Oh, her and the victim were in grade school together, Katie Kaboom believes. I'm waiting for the ones in the chat from Arctic Timberwolf, because apparently Arctic knows Emmy. Just want to make sure I'm handing out appropriately with authority from the chat. It is your chat. There are only two main mods, one of whom which is secret. Copy that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Emmy.
Placed at Nicolay Psychiatric Center.
before the baby was born.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Arctic.
Possibly.
Okay. Did you
Appreciate
see her at the Nicolay Psychiatric Center?
Oh,
when she was there?
yeah. I'm sorry. It's just so much going on.
It's through Brown County.
Yeah, I went to take her there myself, actually.
Okay. Why did you take her there?
She just wasn't in the right state of mind.
Was she suicidal?
Probably.
Was she psychotic?
Her? Yes.
I don't think this witness has the ability to answer that question.
Oh, I didn't know if anybody knew Emmy.
Okay. All right. Was she experiencing like hallucinations?
She was not in the right state of mind at all. So I feared that she would hurt herself. So that's why I took her. We both agreed. We both went there together and tried to get help, and then ended up releasing her, and she came home. And
Twerk nothing. You're here with us.
Okay. Was she
Come on
prescribed
in.
some medications and things
The
like
stream
that?
is fine.
She was at that evening, no, but yeah, she has been on some medications that she'd never liked taking those pills. I mean, they kind of messed her up even worse.
Did they cause?
Lita, that sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it?
Play it again.
He was saying that she didn't like her pills and that it messed her up worse. And they're basically, it sounds like schizophrenia pills, if I'm not mistaken. Mood stabilizers.
She looks a bit like a loon.
She got a look about her. She got kind of a look about her. Yeah, Emmy Grace. So if you're not familiar with what we do here, we do just about anything we feel like. It's pretty much what it is. Especially this time of night, because if you didn't know, because you just joined us, I just want to let you know where you're at and what time it is on my show. After about midnight, East Coast time, I go into...
Ooh, well damn, baby. Did one of y'all just turn the heat up? Or did it just get real sexy in here?
Oh, it did.
Back again, baby. With Aaron After Dark.
That's how you know it's real. Anyway, where are we? Oh, sorry.
Did a hallucinator cause her to have
I think it
problems?
all started with a Seroquel that was taken, back, I don't understand too much about those prescription drugs, but they never agreed with her at all.
Okay. And do you know the other medications that she was asked to take?
ADHD, Adderall, I believe.
So mood stabilizer.
Anything about Haldol?
I don't know.
Haldol?
I know
Okay,
she
that
was
makes
prescribed
sense.
some stuff, but I don't know the names.
Okay. Did you talk to some of the doctors or psychiatrists at the Nicolay Psychiatric Facility?
Judge, I'm going to object. I think this witness can offer his observations and the facts that he's aware of from what he observed of Ms. Shabusiness.
I'm sorry, I got to break
respect to
away
what
for
he
one brief
learned
minute.
from doctors about
Incoming,
mental
very
health
fresh.
conditions.
This is incredibly fresh. I'm going to come back to. Definitely going to come back to the testimony because we're going to be going down that train. But I just want to make sure that you guys know. I just got an alert about this. Hold on, let me just make sure that this is set up properly because I want you guys to see this. This is. Is that it? Yes, it is it. Hold on a second. What's really important? Just in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about Grape Daily. Look at that one. Look at that on the wood board, no less. Damn, this one's playing piano, Lita. I mean,
It was playing piano yesterday too.
Was it? No, this one's in a cup though. But this one's in a cup. So sexy. Look at it. It's true. It's true because Grape Daily. Every day, the same fucking video about grapes. I'm just saying, this shit predates most of us on YouTube. Oh, yeah. By the way, this is day 2247 of Grape Daily. Ooh, that one's about to get cooked. Ramune. Yeah. Come on. Piano grapes, yes. All right, cup the grapes. Ladies, cup the grapes. Men, definitely cup the grapes. All right, sorry. I saw it pop up. 2247. That's a huge
It's not
grape
I
number.
didn't ask what they said. I just asked if you.
Sorry. I'll get serious again. Sorry.
Isn't asking for hearsay. I think the objection was made because it sounds like that's where we're headed. So
There's an objection made. Sorry.
And then I'll just indicate, Mr. Freilich, that objection.
They are. They're so
Go to
good.
the next step.
Thank you,
The
Arthur.
question that's
Yes.
pending can be answered. So I think the question was.
Seriously, I'm sorry. Every time I look at him, that's what I'm thinking, Fuzzy. Look at the curves. Just look at the curves.
Did Taylor live with you in Green Bay for a while?
For a little bit, yeah.
Was that in 2021 or what year was it?
I believe so, yeah. But again, speaking to them and, her being an adult, they really, even being a father, weren't allowed to disclose anything.
Right. Sure. When she lived with you, sir, what address did she live with you at?
1130 Moraine Way.
And how long did she live with you?
Just a few months.
Did it ever come to a point where you didn't want her to stay there anymore because her behaviors were getting worse or her mental status was getting worse?
No. I love my daughter, so I'll do whatever it takes to help her out.
Remember the question earlier today about unfettered love for your children, Lita?
They were so confused.
They were quite confused. But
They were confusing coddling with unconditional love. Oh, God.
yeah. I'm just the line of unconditional love here is where I'm talking about it. But like, this is what you're talking about, right? This is exactly what the fuck you're talking about earlier today.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, oh, if your kid cuts off somebody's head, would you be a character witness? That's unconditional love. Like, no, that's enabling.
Yeah, that's fully enabling. There's a totally different thing between coddling and unconditional. Yeah, that is yeah. No, and at this level I think it goes from coddling to enabling. Yes. As Lita would say, yes. To quote Lita. Yes. And I'm sorry, Emmy, I have my glasses off. Emmy doubts that. Yes, Emmy doubts that.
Did you ever
yes,
review
the unconditional
any of her,
love
records at all?
Objection. I don't think he can testify to the content. Again, I think it's the same objection. He can answer whether he reviewed them. He can't answer anything about the content of the record.
Your Honor, the state, what they're trying to do is they're trying to anticipate an objection. They know this one is not an objectionable one, in my opinion. And any good parent, when you go to the doctor, you're going to talk with the physician or the psychologist or whoever it is about the status of your child. So I'm just asking that.
But
It's not like
she's
I
an
didn't try.
adult.
I tried talking.
Wait,
to her.
what?
So I'm going to overrule the objection at this point, and the question can be asked. Mr. Freilich, why don't you ask it again so the witness has it in his mind?
Okay, Your Honor. I kind of forgot, so hopefully the...
Did you review
Oh
some of
God,
the records
this guy's
of your daughter?
terrible.
Did you review any of the records?
I kind of
Like
forgot.
at the facility.
The
yes.
fuck's wrong with you, bro?
Again,
$350 an hour? You
she
kind of
was an
forgot?
adult at the time, and I can't. Yeah, she was.
Sorry, we don't know if he's a public defender or something. He could be a public defender.
When she was living
he's fresh
at your house, sir, on Moraine Way, was she ever experiencing any hallucinations or anything like that?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that?
Just know that she wasn't in the right frame of mind. Kind of see things. She'd like to walk around, and we take a walk, cemetery, just right down the street. But she just needed, just to kind of get out and walk around and, I guess, ease her mind.
Did you have concerns about her from a physical or mental standpoint?
Always.
Okay.
Always.
All right. Thank you. Nothing further. I appreciate that.
Do you have any cross-examination?
Just briefly, Mr. Coronado, were you aware of whether or not your daughter was employed during the time that she was residing with you on Moraine Way?
She was not at the time, at that, no.
Do you know anything about her employment history as an adult?
Sure.
And had she held jobs in the past?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you know where she worked?
She worked for Saputo.
If I was on, I'm sorry. If I'm on the stand for someone's head being found in a bucket, I'm not going to be like, yeah. No, I was a good employee. Oh yeah. And then she gave the death stare afterwards. Like, you better say. Hold on, I gotta. Yeah, that's about it, right? God dang. I didn't even feel.
And is that relatively recently? Prior to her arrest, of course.
Yeah, right. Prior to.
Yeah, and
she was doing really well there too until her boyfriend/husband got out of jail. That turned everything upside down.
Yeah, in part because of the methamphetamine use, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Taylor was doing pretty well, and then she started using the drugs. No further questions.
Pretty bad drug, too.
Anything on that, Mr. Freilich?
We're kind of missing something right now. I apologize, folks.
Meth, heroin, whatever.
We are
else.
definitely missing something. Hot damn, I apologize.
No,
Look, I can
the kid was
smell
already
it.
doing that
I
shit
can
before.
smell that we're missing something. We will come back to this.
Just a fucking loser, and he got my daughter involved in that shit.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I'm going to do a bunch of background for this, and we'll come back to this definitely Friday. Thanks, Katie Kaboom. New content. Knew nothing about this. This is fascinating. She is insane. Go Bears, she said. Fuck you. She said, go Bears. Fuck you. Wow. That bitch is fucking insane. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. That is... Lita?
She's completely batshit.
That's batshit. She said, go Bears. Fuck you. What the fuck does that mean? What is that?
That's quality content right there.
That is quality content. I'm sorry. I don't mean to locale somebody like that, but because that's a horrific crime. But I'd honestly say that, J9, watch out. I mean, I can't be as giggly. It's just not going to be giggly. It's not. Oh, finally 3 years ago, somebody called Destiny on his pivoting. Psh, duh. That's all he knows how to do. Where'd it go? Ooh, what is that? Kanye West unmixed. Oh, a little inappropriate. Nuclear war. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, yes, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for some drama. I feel like some drama. You guys okay with some drama? You want some drama?
Sure.
There's always a huge wormhole. Have fun. Thank you. No, I mean, yeah, well, let's go. I've been in therapy all day. Oh, have you, Emmy? I'm sorry. Well, I'll keep it short then. I'll keep it short, and then we'll get into some wildness. I think Emmy can be a mod. She seems cool. She has a fun video and sings. I post a link to her. Oh yeah, actually put her link in the chat, please. Absolutely. If Arctic, if you're giving her the thumbs up, I will definitely. Yes, indeed. And by the way, Emmy, what you didn't know is that over here, everybody who takes part in the chat in a quality way, in the sense that you're just cool and not trolling people. Well, everybody gets to be a mod, because this is a club. This is a club where you guys have control over the chat. I'm hovering above you now. I take no part in the chat. And YouTube drama. You're back for the drama. You're probably going to be seeing the same drama you just left, by the way. I apologize, because we're just about to change over. I smell drama. People said it's okay to go to drama, so I'm going to drama. And thank you, Arctic Timberwolf. I appreciate that. Everybody here is a mod, so that way when the trolls actually do show up, we can handle them like batting them around like little mice. And it's your chat, so you guys do as you wish, or keep them there. It's up to you. Sometimes you can have fun. And standard mod, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, holes and traps, cross-head mosquitoes, and bowling ants that stand before you to sit beside you to tell you something. Well, at this point, I don't know where the hell we are. But let's welcome Emmy Grace to the Mod Squad! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Where the hell are you? I did. I said drama, and YouTube drama appeared. This is how this works, folks. It's magic. If you just will it, if you build it, it will come. If you cup the labia, she might come. What? What was I talking? I'm sorry. What'd you say, Lita? Sorry. What was I looking for? Oh.
I didn't hear anything.
I was distracted. I didn't hear what I said. Hold on. Wait. It's very quiet. Orchestra? Yes. Groove, please. Welcome, Emmy Grace. The call-in line is open. If you see anything you want to talk about, feel free to hop up. If you have anything to say, you want to share something, always open. This is a safe space to just be who you are. It is magic. It is extreme magic with you, YouTube. Drama. Where the hell is the thing I was looking for? Lita, what'd you do with it? What'd you do with the thing I was looking for, Lita?
I don't really know.
See? See what happens? She rearranges the house once. And then I don't know where nothing is. It's live. It's completely live. Ooh, what are we watching here? Oh, knees up on panel. Let's go. Oh, and it stopped playing.
Me like a bug. $100,000 lawsuit's nothing to him, and like literally talking about destroying my fucking life, and because he said that it was defamation of character because he's not married.
Oh,
So
what did we come into? What is this?
Fucking proved he was married. And I didn't dox him. It was all the private
I get what you're
information
saying.
was
Like,
out.
if that's
Because
exactly how it went, you know, like
you can see
yeah.
it
Oh, it's
happen in
Ashley.
real life. It's still
Ashley
on the channel
XOXO.
because he was threatening me to take all my content down, and that if I didn't, he was going to.
Yeah, is she in a
ruin
police
my
station?
life.
Like, what's
And
going on?
It was one of his guys that fucking said.
Oh,
they
thank
said
you,
They were
Emmy.
going to
I'm so
dox
glad you
to
enjoy
everybody
yourself.
My
Come
children's
on
names
in.
and where they went to school.
Oh,
So,
righteous.
fuck
I will
that guy.
definitely follow
That's
up
what
with that,
I'm
Emmy.
saying. Yeah, exactly. So he deserved it.
Like
is
I
all
said,
I'm
I
saying.
get,
And I
I
didn't
do
dox.
understand. I do understand what
redacted.
you're saying because he
Thank
said he's like saying like
who are we talking about?
How he's
saying
not
I'm
married
not.
and he's pushing like a grift and you were exposing the grift.
Oh, I think I know
didn't
what we were
expose
talking
the
about.
grift. I literally was defending myself. I'm not the one that said it.
No, I get it because he's like
Yeah.
he's saying that you're defaming him.
Right.
When
Because
you're
that's
not.
a lie.
Right.
He was trying to sue me. He was trying to sue me and ruin my life. So I was like, all right, fuck off then. We could have had this conversation privately, but whatever.
No, I
That was
yeah, I
whack.
get that. But for me,
Wow.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
ever okay to like go real life. But like, I get what you're saying. Like with these,
Yeah.
so like, there's like, okay, with these people I'm talking about.
Oh,
No,
and by
I
the way,
understand.
Emmy, if you
No,
didn't
I do
know,
understand.
it works like a remote control with your whole family sitting on the couch here. So if you have somewhere to go, if there's a panel you know of, if you want me to go look at something, if you'd like to talk about something or anything at all, you have control. I will go there. I am the ADHD channel. I'm telling you. I am built for people who just want to like check everything out and kind of get a bigger picture. I also have one just major theme, which is that we help each other out, that we help each other out of the mental prisons, that we notify ourselves and others of the fact that people are always trying to sell us down a river of negativity with no solution. And here, I try to look for some solutions, but I don't really give them to you. I hope to just place them in front of you. And sometimes I talk about what I think or what I feel about them. But for the most part, It's really about me just reaching out a hand, it's really about planting that seed one at a time. So take it if you will, or not. That's the whole game here. And if you want me to change the channel at any time, just let us know. And half the time the channel will be like, no, okay.
You understand?
Shut up, Mod Squad.
Just to clarify,
What's up?
Redacted the document. There wasn't identifying information on
Okay.
it. You can
Well, that's
still look
good.
it up.
That's
Like,
actually good.
yeah.
That's really good too.
Like,
that's
YouTube
really good.
didn't
If you
even take it
didn't,
down.
yeah, if you didn't.
And thank
know
you for that,
the
Blake.
names and
I
shit,
appreciate
yeah.
that.
But I just
That's
wanted
really
him
good.
to know. I fucking know.
Yeah, I get what
And
you're
you can't
saying.
sue me because I'm not.
Well,
and
that
I'm
yeah,
not
see,
even-
that's different. If you redacted information, that's way different.
I
then.
redacted it.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Yeah.
100%.
I'm sorry. I just had.
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
I'm
no
not trying to
problem, no problem. Yeah, like with these people that I'm like, so like they send me, they'll do it on live stream and everything. They send me constant copyright strikes. They send me privacy strikes. They dox my mother.
Yeah, that was
The
crazy.
only reason they can't
That was
like, dox
insane. They
anyone else
doxed
in
his
my
mom.
family is because no one else in my family like. They don't have their names and shit like this, right? So like they.
Yeah, you. By the way, let me just let you all know. You don't want to dox my mom. Like you don't want. It's not about me. No. Seriously. Her boyfriend. You don't want to do that. All I'm going to say is the man took 17 nuclear blasts straight to the face without any eye protection. And I want you to think about, how did he get out of the bunker? 17 times? What was he doing? What was his job? What was his role? All right, Jessamy. Well, we love knowing that you're there enjoying. I appreciate that very much. That's what we're about here. And it's, nobody's locked in. You go where you go. You bring what you bring. I think we're all experiencing something. I like it. I like it to be creative. I don't know. Neve Liar, what's happening? We're literally watching you live right now. Are you watching us live? Watching you live? Because that's amazing. I love the meta.
Called
what's happening?
Dating Coach Rape.
Wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna wave to you.
And it's a real story. These guys are doing time in prison.
Hold on a second.
because
I'm gonna
they
try to make
drugged
you
and
break.
raped
Hold on a
women,
second.
and guess who
You
they
just
were?
chose the
They were
wrong channel,
coaches
Neve.
That were underneath him that he trained how to do this shit too.
Going meta.
Guess what he did? Fled to South America. And
There we
didn't
go.
Marry someone.
Sorry.
He can eat a dick. I hate him.
Full inception.
Yeah,
we went
that
full
dude is a
inception.
douche.
So-
I've only
Totally
watched a
inappropriate to
few
the
of his
conversation. I
things when
apologize.
He was,
I
like,
apologize.
beefing with, I forget who he's
Serious.
beefing with,
This
but,
will be
like,
serious
he's
now.
just,
Everyone.
It's not believable at all. Any of the shit he says he does. and,
Absolutely
like,
serious. I
it's-
promise you.
It's
Was
ridiculous.
it me?
Like it's usually
His
when I
mom's
see him
boyfriend
with
is
girls,
actually
it's
an
like, did you
alien?
pay that girl to be with you?
That's why
or
I'm covering
what's-
aliens.
100%.
I didn't want to give it away.
None of it's believable.
By the way, just wait, as long as you're here, Neve, this is Grape Daily, number 2247.
Yeah.
I don't.
He's got us pulled up on his channel right now.
always. Yeah, that's my homie. What up, Aaron?
Hey, what's happening? I'm sorry.
He's part of the team.
I was
Come on over, Aaron.
I will. I was just. Well, this actually works better than the normal StreamYard. Holy
He
shit!
usually
What's going
runs
on?
open panels too. I usually send my people over to him, or make sure you have your.
Actually, I can.
Do you have it so people can redirect to your channel, Neve?
I don't know. How do I figure that out?
Okay, so go to your YouTube studio.
Okay.
Neve has great
and go down
internet.
to settings.
Do you guys see what a terrible streamer I am? I'm just enjoying the show.
I'm not gonna lie. Somebody did ask what police station you were in.
in. And then when you
too slow.
Oh, no worries. Sorry, my bad.
Very good.
I gained like 10 subscribers
Okay.
tonight though, just from hanging out with you guys.
Okay, then go to where, sorry?
Easy's
community?
followers and watchers are amazing.
Oh, sorry. Did you go to settings already?
Yeah, I'm in settings.
Okay, yeah. So community there, and then you scroll down a little bit, and you see where it says live redirects.
I don't think I'm monetized yet. So
No, you
I
don't
think
need
that's
to be
probably a
monetized.
factor.
You'll still be able to have people
Come in.
direct to you, even if you're not monetized. Because I do it for all the people that usually come on here, and they're all.
Mine says dashboard, content, analytics, comments, subtitles, copyright, or customization, audio library. Oh, I have to go settings within the settings.
Settings
sorry.
and community.
Yeah. You gotta hit settings, and then in there it says community. and then you scroll down. Yeah, that's your like block list and everything. And then when you scroll down, there's a little tab there that says all channels can redirect to my content. Hit that.
Nice.
Shitballs.
And then save that. So like anytime if you're ever live and I'm ending my stream, I can send everybody that's in my chat over to yours.
Wait, hold on. Okay,
That's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
community. And then what under community tab? I know the community tab well.
So when you hit
He
community
just invited
tab,
you on his panel.
you go down to where it says
Let's
there's
go.
a little
He's like, "Come on in,
ticker box where it says all
I'm
channels
coming.
can
I gotta drop
redirect
you
to my
off though from the
content."
Discord then.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's fine. It's like 4 a.m.
No problem. Here, I'll show you.
No,
what
it's
it
not.
looks
It's
like here.
only 1 a.m.
Look,
Yeah,
this is what it looks like
Here.
No, it's not. It's like 4 a.m.
You're lying. It's
So
actually like 10
community-
a.m. your
Okay.
side.
You'll
Yeah, it's
scroll
more like 10
past,
a.m. your
like,
side.
your approved users and your
It's like
mods and
9
everything.
a.m. in the UK.
And your
Oh,
blocked out
sorry.
people.
I thought you were GMT.
And then right here,
I'm not
it'll
looking
say
though.
Live redirects, and then under here you can like block out certain words, all of that.
happening.
Mm-hmm. So weird.
I'm trying to find one more channel that is like live that we would all be
Will you do
watching.
me a
But
favor?
there's nothing. There's
Speak
nothing.
easy.
What's
All right,
that?
I'm gonna hop over there. Lita,
Okay.
you were amazing as usual.
I just because now
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
feel
hobos
like
and tramps,
all of
please
the-
give
Well,
Lita Caproni,
okay.
my
Will
colleague,
you
co-host,
just-
and
there's a short
assistant,
on my channel.
friend.
Would you pull this short up?
Round of
Oh my
applause.
God.
Have a good night, Lita.
No, it's a short.
I'm gonna
It'll
kick
be
you now.
quick. It's
Is it the 50-cent one?
no. It's the.
I was gonna kick you.
I just want you to see what I'm
I am gonna
talking
kick you.
about. It's the
Okay.
marriage. It's the John Anthony's marriage.
Oh, she ran.
certificate
She
one.
ran.
It's redacted. I promise. Like YouTube already reviewed it
didn't
and
run.
everything because he tried to fight it.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
It's in my
me
shorts,
get up in there.
and I have a lot of funny, weird shorts, but it is.
This one right here. Oh, same
Yeah,
face, different name.
I love the non-drama
one,
stream, by
but,
the way. Okay, so hopefully I'm going to be able to do this correctly
marriage
tonight.
certificate right there.
Instead
John
of the way I
Anthony.
have
Just
been
play
doing
that
this.
one.
Where is it? I'm not seeing it.
So
right
fuck
here.
that.
Am
Go
I?
over.
I have an
Yeah.
idea of something better tonight. Yes. Yes, YouTube.
We are not married.
Lita,
She's not
Lita.
cheating on me. Like, see, here's the thing.
Oh,
like,
hold on a
a lot
second.
of this like evidence that these people have.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You redacted everything. Yeah.
What is this? Is this the evidence?
That's the music we chose.
Oh my God! I thought it was me. It was perfect timing
This
though.
dude's a douchebag. This dude's a douchebag.
Oh, Hormaxer.
That's all I was just. That was like the exposure.
Okay,
It
let's
wasn't
go.
like.
Yeah, no,
you
I
know.
get exactly what you're saying. See, those the way they would have did it on that with these chicks I'm talking and exposing about, they'll just put people's shit up, no problem. Like, they just
All
don't
right,
fuck.
stand by,
They
folks.
call CPS on people. Like, it's disgusting. It's actually
Yeah.
like next.
No, it's
There's a
fucked up.
homeless woman.
'Cause you
who
know
streams
what time
and
it is.
Does like.
Ooh, well, damn, baby. Did one of y'all just turn the heat up? Or did it just get real sexy in here? Back again, baby. With Aaron After Dark. Ooh, well, damn, baby. Did one of y'all just turn the heat up? Or did it just get real sexy?
Hiding, or like it's just.
There's
It's
still
sick.
a YouTube account up that is a picture of me and my baby daughter on Easter. How they even got
Uh-oh.
that? It had to have because when I started anyway, I don't have a Facebook.
What am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing everybody. All right, there we go. Oh my God. Got the wrong preview on. It's awesome. Oh, sorry. Hey, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm muted. Sorry, I'm muted. No. I actually have. It should sound pretty good today. Hi, what's happening, Ashley? How you feeling? Sorry, let me come up to the panel. Let me come up to the panel. Sorry, there's me. There I am. Hold on a second. You know what I forgot to do? I'm sorry. Inukcha! Okay, that's better. Sorry. How's everybody doing? Is that a reference for the end? No, the acid trip. You want to see the acid trip? I just got this one. No, the acid trip. I love this one. This is where is it? Hold on a second. I apologize. I normally would have this like ready, on the ready, because I set it up. But I love this recursion effect. It's truly like. So what do you mean? I don't understand what the melty feeling you have about, And when you come back from it, you're kind of blended in. Like what? I don't. What's going on? Anyways, hi guys. What's happening, y'all? Good. I can't complain. How? Yeah. It actually has a sock on it that I built for it so that it kind of disappears because it was too much in frame, like at an angle. Because I've got a ribbon mic on the bottom of it, basically. So, in fact, hold on a second. I can probably give me 2 seconds to. Here, I'll show you. Oh, thank you. Oh, the dancers? No, there's a dancer down there. Oh, the weekend. No. Yeah, the ministry. No, on the ministry. There is. They're called avatars. Yes, the Ministry of the Flying Pig. There are avatars that actually, when you show up, you get one in chat. As soon as you take part in chat, it says, "Oh," and it drops one in. And I have like several hundred Pokemon. I've got a bunch of dinosaurs. I've got all the like Rick and Morty people. Really funny stuff. Yes. Yeah. So it's a lot of fun out of all the little overlays. Is that done? For real? Yeah. No, they picked another guy. Have you heard him? Have you heard that other dude? Yeah. No, the new guy is exactly him. I'm sorry. No, no, it's exactly him. Like, it's crazy how good he is. Yeah. Well, that's one guy. Well, no, he had been. And early on, he had been. So my understanding is, after the second season, they pushed him out because of things that were going on the set or in the studio somehow, or office. There's a lot of problems there, apparently. Oh no, you're good. Well, that is the one question because yeah, the big thing. I'm sorry. Let me get you guys actually live in the background. There it is. StreamYard. No, not that one. This one. Which one? Hold on. I'll get you guys some. Yeah, the one thing that I've always wondered about is whether or not they could keep that storyline going that had the meta of so much science involved in it. They were the first people to like popularize the fact that the universe weighs C-137, the Higgs boson shit. So it's pretty amazing, I honestly think. There's so much good math in there. So what you guys been up to, Easy? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. What? Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. Was he trolling or was he really angry? Was he trolling or was he really angry? Yeah. Oh shit. Yo. Yeah. Wow. Well. No. Yeah, what? Yeah. Yes. No, that's real, Ashley. I keep hearing, one of the interesting new, it's kind of red pill adjacent, but it's also that fear factor of, you end up hearing these folks talking about what's going to happen if people don't monogamously marry. And this has kind of been the same argument the whole time for the nuclear family. And look, to each their own. Oh, geez. Sorry, I'm just being told that they can't hear the story over there. Give me 1 second. But I think that... Yeah, right now, it's plateauing. Oh, yeah. It's massive.
Muslims?
Right, and it's more
Muslims? They have
Sorry.
seven. They have like 7 kids each, at least.
Well, what I found interesting about it was that it so used to younger, like I guess birthing aged women, between like 18 and 25 several years ago, the rate of their births, that's a big one that's dropped, and then
Yeah.
they are saying that a big part of that is economy. A lot more women now, true, like you said, red pill adjacent, like a lot more women now are kind of choosing to work, but at the same time, like the housing market and just the economy in general, everything's gone up so drastically. Like, it made sense when I was reading this. I was like, I kind of see not that I agree with it, but I do kind of see a lot of those red pill talking points when it comes to that, which I didn't see prior to reading this earlier. So I just kind of thought that was fascinating. But what was really interesting is like women between like 30 and 40 though, like their birthing rates have kind of stayed the same, really. I don't know. It's mainly the younger women, and what they believe is largely in part because marriage rates are declining. And kind of what we were talking about too, Speakeasy, earlier in your chat, you and I were kind of going back and forth on this, and you're kind of right in a lot of ways that I miss, again, red pill adjacent, but we were talking about qualities men find in women and that women find in men. Things are a-changing. The times are a-changing, for sure.
They sure
I
are.
don't know, it's just part of evolution, but I I don't know that it's something to be so sorry to derail, but I don't know that it's something to be so concerned about. What was it like a 1% or 2% I mean, it's nothing crazy, but I was just shocked that it actually is dropping.
For me, I
because I was
think
under
the
the
reason
impression that
I
it
think it's a
wasn't.
concern for not because I think in general, people that end up in traditional marriages or in marriages in general and have families and whatnot, like there's a very great quality to life for everyone for having family and like growing old with a family and all of this, and like a
You're
lot of
right about
people
that.
end up regretting it in the later times
Yep.
of when they skip all of that. So I think it's better for I think if we push in general the traditional marriage lifestyle, the unique people who are going to do their own thing will still do their own thing because
That is true.
That's who they are, right? Like even if we tell them traditional lifestyle is I think the fact that just a little bit of okay, I'll use trans people for example, right? Just a little bit of people actually fighting for them gave them the acceptance to actually come out and be who they wanted to be. And I think they were gonna do this no matter what they grew up as. Like, I don't mean to be personal with you, Neve, but were you taught a traditional grow up, get married, were you find a girlfriend, this kind of stuff before your transition? Were you taught this stuff? Did you grow up and you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I didn't have yeah, I don't know that I had anything solid modeled to me because my mom, there was always a man around, but not really a serious one came until I don't know, grade 2 or 3. So I don't know that I had any fixed ideas about what I'm supposed to do when I'm older. Especially I grew up super poor too, so yeah, to be honest, I don't really know. I should think about that more.
I would assume that your mom taught you more things to do with being a boy than being a girl as you were growing up, right?
Yeah.
You still feel more comfortable living as a woman, am I correct?
Well, yeah, I don't know, it's convenient, but I don't really even think I don't remember anything my mom taught me about being a boy or being masculine. I feel like I've always just been doing my own thing. But with that being said, I'm not saying that I was feminine either. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah.
Are you non-binary?
Yeah, I feel like the unique people are going to have their whatever their uniqueness is, people who want to be in polyamorous relationships. If we teach them traditional monogamous relationships growing up, I feel like if that's what they're gonna do is a polyamorous relationship, I think teaching them the traditional monogamous relationship has nothing but positives for them. Yeah. Where if we just teach everybody growing up, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. This is where chaos gets torn in. There's no guidance to anybody's life anymore.
Yeah, there does have
where
to, you're right.
It's kind of better to say in general, this is a good way to do things, but it's not wrong to do things this way either.
Structure.
You can do things this way, or you can do things this way, or you can do things this way. You can do things this way. It doesn't matter. But I think there's a general thing that most human beings in general are happier living their life in a certain way. I think if we I just think
easy. Let me ask you this:
there's only positives in that. What I'm trying to say is there's only positives in that sense. You know what I'm trying to say?
That versus ambivalence, yes, I agree. I think for myself, I do have a traditionally focused mindset, and that's only because I think that has more to do with the community I grew up in. I live in a very it's a tourist town. The average age is 60. Bunch of rich people. It's white, small community. So
how young are you, if you don't mind me asking?
You get one guess, and then I'll tell you.
Excellent way to ask. Easy.
23.
21.
You Ashley, you don't know?
No. Oh, 29.
Weird. Yeah, I'm 29.
29.
29?
I'm
Angela
sorry.
and I are like the same age.
But
Yeah.
remember, I told you that
Okay.
you look so much younger. Remember, I'm sorry. We did have
Yeah.
that
No, you
discussion.
did. Yeah. No, I'm 29, so I'm in '94.
And what
Wow.
age
Oh my
were
God.
you when you
I know, right?
began your transition?
like
Anything I ask that you
20
don't want to answer, you don't have to answer. By the way.
It's okay. I'm totally used to like having people, and I'm not used to having to actually answer them honestly because I'm so used to being like, oh my god. So I started transitioning, I think at like 24, but I first felt like gender dysphoria when I was in like, I think like right when puberty started. It was basically like, well, we didn't have words for it either, right? So I didn't understand what the fuck was going on, but it was basically like when I started to have puberty, it was like I started basically rejecting my body in weird ways that I can't explain. Like it just started happening.
Yeah, that's usually a lot of times I've talked to people. That's the way they've explained it. I'm wondering, do you think you would have benefited better from just going through with your transition at that age, or waiting until you were an age to fully make the decision for yourself?
No, I feel like I gave. I feel like being a man, being like masculinity. I feel like I gave it. Like I feel like it was like another lifetime, honestly. And I know it sounds a little naive to say that I would have lived an entire lifetime as a man at the age of 24, but I was at peace with that component of myself before I transitioned, or like during my transition, and then so it wasn't like I feel like the idea, like there's an idea that a lot of transphobic people have, that like people who transition from male to female are like just running away from their manhood or the masculinity or whatever. And I feel like I was at peace with that element of myself before I started working forward, and then just kind of understanding that element of myself. If I transitioned early though, I don't think I would have been as good, because there was a lot of things that I had to figure out and solve for myself that had nothing to do with me being feminine or not, or me thinking in a particular way. Like I needed to do the hard way to know that, okay, I've done and tried everything else. Like this is what I kind of need to do, kind of thing. So yeah. I had to do the gauntlet for myself, basically.
And for me, that's actually what I got into the debate with Hunter Avalone about. It was about puberty blockers, and like that's one of my arguments. That what you just said, your answer is literally one of my arguments for not giving puberty blockers to kids. Because I said like you develop so much of your brain because of the hormones that are produced during the puberty that you need to develop that part of your brain to know that you want to make this choice 100%. You know what I mean? Like we say, I did so much stupid shit when I was young, so much stupid shit, and believed so much stupid shit. Like I'm glad I'm not and maybe I would have been, maybe there's some stuff from when I was young that would have been good, but like I'm saying, like there's a lot of stuff that I know if I thought like that today, it'd be a bad thing.
I think there is some validity to what you're saying, Easy, and I gotta applaud you, Neve, for actually taking time and going through an exploration of yourself to discover that, because a lot of people don't do that for just normal things, much less their own entire being and how they feel about their being. So that's a powerful thing. I mean, most people should look at you and see an example of how one can see themselves as a true self, explore that, and find it truly. And I don't think people are understanding it as that most of the time. So I once again applaud you for sharing your story.
Sorry?
I said I applaud you for your story because
I was just saying right, like that's exactly what I'm saying. Like what your answer of exploring yourself and learning yourself before you decided to make that decision, I think that's like what everyone should do, because like it's developing as a human being is such a crazy process. Like, there's so much shit
Definitely.
involved.
No, I could be the devil's advocate for, taking the time to understand the way I grew up. I can be the devil's advocate for any reason why I would have transitioned. There's all these different things like people believe about people who transition. They're transitioning because of trauma. They're all because of this. And so like, I'm so comfortable with who I am that I can explore those ideas without it being like emotionally whatever, you know what I mean? Like people come to those realizations one day and have like meltdowns if for whatever reason they come to the realization that maybe it wasn't gender dysphoria, or maybe their gender dysphoria wasn't strong enough to like warrant their transition or whatever, right?
Right.
So I've done enough work where I can be on panels and like have people screaming at me, yelling at me, and just like be there chilling, laughing, shooting back kind of thing, right? Like, when I get off the computer, everyone kind of, everyone stays here and I go on to live my life, right? So
I think the biggest point of discussion with you, Neve, and what makes it, I don't know if this is, it's a, whatever. Everybody tries so hard to be politically correct, and I get it, but it's so comfortable talking to you. You're so comfortable to talk to, and it's very refreshing to just be able to have the discussion openly.
I'm surprised At Your Service hasn't come on today. You would like At Your Service. It's another trans woman that comes on my panel often.
Oh, Karen.
She's awesome.
Karen's awesome.
Yeah, she's cool shit.
I literally want to see you and Karen on a Black Manosphere Red Pill panel. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Karen on a Black Manosphere panel.
No, because she's kind of like she's kind of Republican in a certain sense. I think politically, so I think she come from a different angle. I may be getting that wrong.
I loved her take on how the woman should be the submissive one in the relationship. When she
that's what I'm talking. Like, there's some trad stuff. Yeah.
More.
Like, it's pretty wild. It's a very different take that you don't hear. Yeah.
She's fucking
like, awesome. I would consider myself a moderate in Canada, right? Which is still pretty left-leaning in the US. But it's still controversial if you call yourself a moderate in Canada, because people are like, oh, you're not left. How could you not be left? Like, if you ever don't care about your mental health and want to scrape your eyes out, go watch the Playing with Fire debate with Ashley Van Thorpe and myself. And I get into a fight with this trans girl from Vancouver. And it is literally like we fought like cats the whole time. And one of the biggest complaints about her was that I was a moderate.
Oh my god.
Because there's this idea around not just transgender people, but anything, right, that's outside of that societal norm. I don't know, there's just this, it's almost like the subject itself is so taboo and so touchy. Just like tonight, even us trying to talk about it, knowing that we're all really open-minded people, and I think in a safe place to talk about it, but you're almost scared to broach certain subjects and you don't know what to say. And I think it's incredibly important to Neve, and maybe I don't know if this is your niche, and I'm not trying to dub you a niche, or shtick, but I just think that you bring an important conversation to the table. It's just, I don't know. Even I have a nephew that is transgender, and then a roommate that is transgender, and it's actually like a little more comfortable for me to be able to talk to you about these things sometimes,
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm used to the conversation.
One of the biggest things that I've always seen Canada.
These conversations, because like I come at them with completely like good faith and trying to understand, because like I love like. Two things I love is human behavior and human biology. Like I do all my own research on this constantly because I love it. It's just, I don't know why. It's just something that intrigues the fuck out of me. And like with transgender people, with this all being so like new, like the information we're able to even access about it, I love being able to talk to them about it, because this is some of the best information you can have, to be honest. right?
Well,
definitely.
most of the conversations that we do have, especially, we have to understand that, like, we're talking to people online, and
Yeah.
you know, even us here on this panel, we're a little bit over the top, quote unquote, of what the people in our IRL, you know, world are, right?
Yeah.
So I would say that, like, not, I'm just throwing this out there, I'm pulling it out of my ass, but 9 times out of 10, if you're going to talk to someone who's living a quote unquote alternative lifestyle, I'm, again, not to whatever, but a transgender person that we talk to online, especially, it's, you have to fit into this box. You have to be this certain stereotypical transgender person, and that, A, it's redundant. B, it's disingenuous. You know.
Yeah,
C,
100%.
it completely. It gives everybody who's watching these streams an idea of, well, I cannot stand that this person doesn't listen, and that this person is so left leaning, and that this person just doesn't even understand that this is a conversation worth having, and that we all have these blah, 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 blah. So I think it's for me anyways, and I'm not transgender, so I don't know if it's my place to say, but.
Yeah, shut up, Ashley.
Got her.
I think it's an important conversation, and I love that you are able to just not be that stereotypical transgender person. And I think that maybe, Neve, that is something that makes you so, besides just the fact that you're smart, funny, cool, all these other things, but because you are transgender and you recognize that that is obviously a huge part of your identity, and it's obviously, being on these panels, something that always is going to come up in conversation, right? I think that you bring something so fucking valid and important, and just what's the word I'm looking for, valuable to the table.
Thank you. Well, one of the biggest things that I will always say is that, like, living in the most left-leaning province, like one of them in Canada, one of the most trans-friendly places you can live in the world, like, I can get medical care that can't be refused for me. I can get housing. I can't be discriminated against. I can be employed. I can't be discriminated against. Like, I have rights. Like, I have everything I need to provide me with the same foundation that other people have in society. And then with that foundation, I feel empowered to step outside of, like, the parties and the places that pander to me, to form my own thoughts and opinions. Do you know what I mean?
Because the chicken and the egg paradox, that's what you mean. That's mind-blowing.
Because the general idea of voting for left-leaning parties in the United States, like, if you're a trans person, you vote left, I understand, it's not the same. But, you know, the idea of voting for left-leaning parties is because they dangle little things like, oh, like, now we can protect your right to do this, your right to do this, your right to do this. But what happens when you finally get all your rights? What are you going to be focused on next, right? And for me, it's like, okay, well, now that I have all of this stuff figured out, well, my parents have a small business, you know, like, all these different things, right? Where I'm like, well, you know what? A stronger economy would benefit us if we did this, right? So I feel empowered to focus on those issues, knowing that mine are, like, pretty much set in stone.
You just blew my mind. I never, ever, ever thought that, like, thought of that aspect of it before.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of people. Like, my name is Neve. A lot of people call me naive, but that's okay. Fuck them.
Wow, that's
you were anything but naive.
Well, you know what else I tend to notice is that these online conversations that we're having are always framing people in negative lights in the conversation themselves, and the topics of the conversation are always biased towards somehow this is wrong implied, when to me it's just another person having another human experience, and I always find that left out of it too. And the lack of empathy in those conversations, I tend to think that's why so many people are confused, and so many of the conversations aren't healthy places, and they aren't having any healthy discourse about it. So we don't have this kind of, like, open communication. I understand why you'd be defensive on those panels, because half the time 100%. People are trying to people are trying to imply that God is in there somewhere as a factor, which I always find very interesting that if you really like root back in the logic systems that you hear on these panels, they don't often say it. A couple of them do, but it's always implied, and until you push. And then you find out, oh, it's because your belief is pushing you there. And nothing against people's belief, but if you believe that your all-powerful being doesn't make everybody beautiful, based off of the book, but most of those people are saying, no, you're not beautiful. Well, maybe you haven't read it enough and you don't have enough faith in your own all-powerful being.
I had this conversation. So I had this conversation with somebody earlier in VC, and it was very difficult to have this conversation with her, though, because she was not trying to even understand what I was saying. So what I was saying is, like, the way I am, right? I accept everybody's lifestyle as an adult to make their choices, do whatever, right? Like, you can love who you want to love, have any identity you feel like you want to have, any of this, or you need to have any of this. But I also want to respect, like, the religions, all of this, that if they have like a belief system where they're like, oh, we don't accept gay people in our church or something, say, I want them to have that fucking right too. That's their right. That's their belief system. That's how they do it. I don't want them to be scolded, just like I don't want gay people to be scolded for being gay, or trans people to be scolded for being trans. I think that's you're living in a now we're all pointing fingers this way, and then soon we're all going to point fingers that way, and then all of us are going to point over here. It's like, how is there a freedom without everybody actually having their own freedon? And that's the thing that's hard for people to do.
I said that the other day. I was on a panel and I said, because I told you this earlier, Speakeasy, and Neve fucking knows, but I get painted as the radical feminist, the debates people put me in and blah, 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 blah. And somebody was asking me the other day, like, what I truly feel and believe, and I was like, I truly feel and believe that the less government can control, the better. Like, that's how I truly feel and believe, right? Like, you want to own a gun, fucking own a gun. I'm all about it. Go for it, And if you want to, refuse to make a wedding cake for a gay couple because it doesn't suit your religious beliefs, you should be able to refuse to make that cake. Like, I'm not saying I believe it's right or wrong, morally, ethically, theologically, politically, whatever, but that is your fucking right as a business owner.
Exactly.
The right of consent and
I think
refusal.
It's better that way, because then we know who the fuck to stay away from. Like, if there's like some place that's like, yeah, we support the KKK and you're not allowed to come in here if you're black, I'd be like, okay, I want to know who you guys are to stay the fuck away from me and my family.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think people. Yeah, no, that's real. No, let them wear the clown hats, for real, man. And I think that we have enough social policy out there that needs to continue moving forward in a positive fashion. But redlining has been forced to change into all sorts of other things to hide itself, and it's being mitigated in the United States and many other factors like that, which really means that those people who are going to do that stuff are mitigating their access to business. They're mitigating their access to all sorts of things, and they may work in their tiny community, but it's kind of like let the trolls be trolls, because the more energy we give them, the less time we're focusing on all the bigger picture that's actually burgeoning beautiful things. And I think we give them too much attention, frankly, in my opinion. And that's what they want. That's what they want.
Both ways.
I mean, that's my take on it, because I've actually been in a place where get off the tour bus. I hit it in before everybody else. I went in. I was baggy clothes, chain, the whole nine. I walk into this spot. We're probably just about to drop $10K in pizza at some spot in the middle of nowhere in Utah, right? And the guy looks up at me and goes, "No, we ain't serving you, bro." I shaved head, lots of earrings, blah, blah, blah. But I also, stuck out like a sore thumb. And, I was like, "Oh no, man, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, bro, right now. And he said, no, you ain't getting no pizza." And I said, okay. And I started to turn around, and that's when the door opened and the band that I was with came in, and I was with the Dog Pound at the time. Let me just put it this way. He didn't refuse service afterwards. He did not refuse service afterwards, and it was very quick. And it wasn't about the fact that he didn't want to. He did want to refuse the service. But when he saw everybody come in, he saw all the business, he no longer cared who they were. Sold us a bunch of pie, made a bunch of money, and we walked out. You can tell he's bothered.
Cash is king, baby.
Cash is king.
Nice,
But that's one of my favorite stories of the road because, like, the dude was not going to serve me. Sorry. What'd you say, Neve?
Well, your chat is wondering, Easy's chat's wondering what redlining is. Like, redlining or the... So it's like there used to be laws in the United States that would hinder, like, the black community's ability to capitalize, like, on their wealth. It's like it was segregation within, like, the financial sector, which was primarily through, like, restricting loans or making loans so unattainable by the black community that they would be able to, you know, they were at the point where they were, like, profiting and, you know, able to establish businesses, but they were never able to do it to the extent to which the white community could, because they were never able to take loans to build their businesses. And there's more, and I think it has something to do with housing and homeownership.
It has,
but
they would mark that like as a hazardous place, so like people couldn't invest in those areas. So like the poorest people all got pushed to those areas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like
So-
that was what, like, they basically like put all the poorest people in the same areas, and like that's why today, like, we still to this day have fucking huge issues.
I mean,
in
there's
those areas. Like,
there's a
there's
number of
rough
things.
Areas
Yeah,
you
it's
drive through where you're like, how the fuck is nobody fixing this shit? Like, everything's
Yeah.
fucked up. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. So
like, it
I'm
doesn't
sorry, I
make
gotta
no
add it in.
sense.
I gotta
Sending
add in here.
billions overseas all the time, and then like there's people on the roads. So it makes no sense. You gotta get out of here.
No, I was going to add in. I'm sorry, my audio cut out for a second. I want to add something because it's really important to know this, that there was also a whole series of things, including when you would get when you would get a loan or go buy a house, certain sections would have in the purchase, the deed, the title of your house, it would say no black people, no Jews, and women were not allowed to purchase or own a home in their name. It'd have to be in their husband's name. So it would be, Miss, what's your husband's, are you married, Ashley? I'm sorry.
No.
So, so if I had a wife, her name on the title would be Mrs. AronMSound. Mrs. Sound. And she would have my name on the title. And my mother wasn't on our family house title, and this is until 1976, by the way. So just so and ERA, what's really crazy is ERA, equal rights, the law that provides for women to be equal, wasn't passed until 1981. It was still a conversation in 1979. So keep this in mind. It's insane. Add redlining to this, which is that all of the things they just spoke about as well in the neighborhood that I live in right now, currently, in my title deed, the area that says people of color, non-Christians, and unmarried women are not allowed to purchase had to be struck from the title. So it's still in the titles, by the way. It just has to be struck because titles have to be kept. Now they're trying to pass laws to reiterate and change these things. But if you got a title that goes back to the 20s, it is very likely in the United States that your title says something really bigoted in it. And in my neighborhood, there was actually a law in 1928 passed that made it so that people whose houses were flooded away, specifically a black and Asian community, a wealthy black and Asian community here in Los Angeles that was washed away, the county made sure that they couldn't rebuild because they made a law that stated that you had to prove that your plot was buildable and then pay for it. But you had to prove it by so if you didn't have your deed, your title, and you didn't have proof of the plot that went with that, you couldn't prove it. You'd have to pay the county to prove the plot was buildable, and they wouldn't do that.
Aaron, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there also part of that where interest rates were absolutely just impossible for especially communities of color, which kind of
they would
stuck them.
Makeup.
Basically, that's where the ghettos come from. A lot of the ghettos come from, right? There was no way that they could ever, I guess, get ahead of that. Wasn't that also part of redlining?
There's a whole section of it where banks at the time were predatory lenders, and they'd see a black family come in and, of course, will lend you money. But unfortunately, because you're such a high risk, we're going to have to make it, if the normal percentage was 11% at the time, it'd be 30. You know, some insane predatory thing. There's all kinds of stuff. That's why I can't remember the name of the movie. There's a great movie about the, and in fact, I have a debate with him where it's Malcolm X and several black community leaders, and his name is, I don't want to get it wrong. I think Harrison. No, it's not Harrison. I can't remember his name at this moment, but one of the first large black bankers that was there to, he set up businesses and banks across the country in the United States that actually loaned black families specifically. And it's where early, in the early 60s, black families actually had a large growth in access to purchasing homes and started to move into suburbia, which is where white flight was originally.
Garrett?
It might be. Hold on a second. It might. Garrett doesn't.
Is based on something like that.
Yes,
where he gets a
they
white
are.
Person to like own property for him, and then starts building and building and building and building, and then eventually opens his own bank.
It's not Garrett. It's Farmer. It's his last name is Farmer. It's the other gentleman that he worked with. I think it's the dude who owned the big or worked at the bigger bank that he originally got the first set the access to the licensing from. But so they were all very active in the civil rights community. As they should have been, because they were leaders, actual leaders of their communities. And in the case of like the bigotry and the redlining, that it was widespread. As I described, it wasn't just like one group. It was anybody who wasn't white male, straight up.
Oh, wow.
And that persisted until the late 70s, in law, in loans. In you name it. So people act like now we've had these freedoms forever. I mean, like Nick Fuentes said to myself at a debate panel that they kicked me off of before I was able to retort. He said, well, racism. I guess it's arguable that civil rights, racism went away with civil rights, but really, it's probably the 80s, because Michael Jackson was popular in the 80s. That was his response to when he thought racism went away.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
I'm going to subscribe to your channel, Aaron.
Oh, thank you. Come on in. The stream is fine.
AronMSound. Okay.
Wow. I'm learning so much today.
I am too. I love it.
Did you see the UFO footage that I sent you?
I looked at one of them. I just haven't got the chance to look at them because
you good?
The past couple of days I've been editing so much shit.
Oh, you good? At some point, check out that other stuff I sent you. The tapes, and I don't want to name the page here, but I sent you a couple of films of what's going on another page I thought you might be interested in, because I think there's something we could do that would be fairly fun, actually. Little different. You know when you take a bolt and you take a bolt and you throw it into like a fan, and it just destroys the fan with that bolt. That's what I was thinking.
That sounds actually pretty fun.
That's what I thought too.
I'm gonna run to the washroom quick.
The washroom.
Yeah, I know. The WC? You going to the WC?
I was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Bathroom.
Bathroom.
I say bathroom, restroom. Well, I'm starting to talk like Americans now, but what's a washroom?
No one calls it a but that was the first thing I was like with Speakeasy, because I didn't know he was in Canada, and I was like, he said that way earlier tonight or last night, now, but he was like the washroom. I was like, yeah, what's a washroom? I just remember thinking in my head, like, where the fuck is this guy from, or is he just trying to sound fancy?
No, he's just trying to sound fancy. He's from like Detroit. That's what it is. That's the new lore. He's secretly from Detroit. It's gonna clip me. What's that?
I think I was
What were you
on
gonna say,
your channel
Neve?
when you were playing the UFO footage. I think I saw the UFO footage on your channel. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I think you were. Yeah, you were here. I showed it to you.
I
Fuzzy B
Pretty
can't
wild.
unsee the UFO looking like a buildup of 20 years of discharge. Oh yes. Sorry, that was terrible. Yeah, Dave was describing it as like a spiritual discharge. But hey, all right.
Sorry,
can't
I'm
please
probably crunching in this.
No, you're good. That was ASMR. I mean, I've got all kinds of snacks over here.
I've been on
Neve.
so long I have to eat. So sorry.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I think it's funny. Okay, so here's a funny thing. In 2012 to 2014, for about 2 years there, I occasionally would jump on a thing called Veetle, VETLE. It was a streaming site that was excellent. It had really good streaming, very easy from a web browser. And I had I lived in a 3-bedroom house, and we had a big studio there with a partner of mine, and I had a really good camera, not unlike this one, but it belonged to my music partner, and he was always filming things for his work, and we had good internet, that kind of thing. I popped on, I started eating snacks, reading the news, sit on for about 2.5, 3 hours. And pretty much there was nobody doing anything of any interest. It was mostly just kids talking and, Omegle shit. And truck drivers with the image out the front, early travel streams kind of thing. And people really got into me sitting there eating snacks for 2 or 3 hours. And at the end of the day, I'd have 1,200 people watch me well, I read the news. And really, truly, I wasn't even watching anything. I would just be randomly reading the news and be like, oh, that's cool. I think I really sat quiet for a long period of time, too. Early streaming.
Awesome.
It was fun.
I love
And then
it.
one day,
It's funny.
and one day, Vito was gone. By the way.
Channel.
Oh, where is your channel, Ashley?
I'm gonna type it in your chat. Hold on.
Yeah, thank you. I'm terrible at self promotion.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm not at all good at it.
I'm better
Hold
at
on,
promoting
everybody.
other people.
I love you, Neve. Thank you.
I think you are. No problem. There we go.
I'm a
There we
trip chocolate
go.
chip.
Would somebody? Oh, thank you. Oh, Neve, modding my channel. I love that. Thank you. Neve is everybody's mod tonight.
Neve's so
I appreciate you. Neve, what's the stupidest thing? Extreme over on the other side, Freakazoid has said to you? What's the stupidest thing you've been asked or had said to you? Because I'm sure there's some pretty stupid things.
Oh my god. Recently, and I think we already talked about this, which was divine revelation.
Oh yeah.
Why do whenever people try to get into oh, why are you trans? And they're asking from a place of they don't want to know, they just want to, you know what I'm saying? Then I always say it was divine revelation. Yeah.
I love that answer, by the way. That's one of the best. Because that's kind of like the other side of my whole thing of the chastising of oh, if you have that kind of faith, well, you don't really have that kind of faith because you don't believe that everybody's, made from cut from the same cloth. So,
So I was on Fatty's channel. I don't know if you guys know his channel. And we had an entire debate about trans beliefs being equivalent to religious beliefs and how.
Huh? Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, and how,
how did that get that way? How did that get there?
Trust me,
so absurd.
You have to take your. They're 5-10 years.
Are they
ago,
doing it in a good faith argument, as in there is some people like this, or they're trying to say all trans people?
You have to. Okay, you have to. Okay, so you have to understand,
Sorry,
the best the most charitable I can be is that like they're backwards like 5-10 years in like gay rights. Like they probably just accepted gay people, barely, not even really, barely.
Eve, don't let me forget to tell you something.
So the trans thing is like still like holy fuck to them. So, but this guy who was acting like relatively in good faith, like he doesn't have a problem with it or whatever. And his name is Fatty. Well, I don't know what his stance is on it, but he doesn't believe in religion either. So his point was that if you believe that there is a sky daddy, and I believe that I'm a woman, because they're equally as disprovable, like you can't come into my head and tell me that I don't feel that way or whatever. And I can't go into you know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with this? Okay.
Yeah, I do get it. I do kind of say, like, it's like, so for me, it's like, okay, so like for me, I just try to like, the reason I try to accept all of it is because like everyone from each side is because like the fact that I understand we're all human, right? Like that's the part that, like I said, I do a lot of different trying to study human biology and human behavior, and like this kind of stuff is very intriguing to me. But like I thought maybe this person was coming at it in a way. So like I talked to someone named Smith. I don't know if you've ever heard of the real Smith, but he's like he used to be like a femboy, he says, right? Like he'll even probably call himself that still to this day. But he was close to transitioning, and he said he was part of a community of guys that wanted to transition basically for the fact that like women have an easier life in their eyes, and like they feel like they would get more as out of being a woman.
That's such a cope.
He said there was like a community of these people like that he was a part of, and I was like, so yes, I do understand there's these people too, but that doesn't take away from people who are actually gender dysphoric, right? Like we're still trying to understand even where actual like what gender dysphoria comes from, right? There's even other things that could give you the same symptoms as gender dysphoria, but it's not the same. You know what I'm trying to say?
So that's not gender. Sorry.
Well, yeah, and I actually interviewed him specifically about
no,
this.
These aren't my arguments, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, those are his. Those are his.
That's why I stopped, because I was like starting to
Yeah, and well, I can tell you one thing he told me was that, you know, it's not for everybody what happened to him. He does use it as a cautionary tale for those that might not be sure, but he also would I would believe he would agree with Neve in the sense that like it is important to explore the self, and that's how he got to the point of like realizing, oh shit, this is not something I really want to do. And his case was kind of particular in that what he was doing, where he was at, I understand that he might have been actually the minority in being heterosexual or you know a masculine dude. He was in the arts crowd of fashion specifically. And he was planning on going into the fashion world and was doing design and that kind of stuff. And so I believe he was fully surrounded by that world, you know. And some people can be influenced by the surrounding, you know. But I think
100%, yeah.
You know,
that's why I make the argument. This is is one of the biggest reasons I make the argument for like when I talk about puberty blockers. Like I see more possible negative outcomes than positive, where I think like there's so many other things we should focus on helping youth trans with before giving them medication to stop things like helping their brain develop, you know. First off, a social transition, nothing physical, because I think you're like a perfect example of this, Neve. Like people like there's something other than the way you looked you needed to figure out first, where we're pushing onto kids like, oh, if we just change you to look like a girl, then you'll be fine. But that's like tricking a kid into not dealing with what's actually happening.
I love to play
right?
devil's advocate so much that
I got lucky though.
Stop myself.
Like like the thing with me is like I got lucky. I've always looked like my mom, and so now I wasn't feminine before I wasn't feminine before I transitioned. But before I transitioned, I did so with the idea that I would probably be an ugly woman. And I was okay with that. You know, it wasn't about transitioning to be attractive. It was about transitioning to be like the female version of the person I was at that time.
Right.
And a lot of people don't have that mindset because a lot of the privileges and the things that come easier with being a woman come with being an attractive woman. And even then, their perception of that is still so fucking diluted that it's not even a good framework to work from at all, right? So
yeah, and that's like to teach someone that they're gonna like. I relate it to saying like, oh, so like should we like tell like, you know, kids that are like 15-year-old boys that are starting to like get to the point where they want to be all jacked up, should we be like, yeah, take steroids? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like it's you know what, I'm not saying they're the exact same thing, but I'm saying like the fact that the only thing that's in that situation, the only thing that's bothering the boy in that situation is the way he looks, right? So to just change the way a kid looks instead of focusing on everything else first, I think is what the issue is I have with puberty blockers.
Well, I would take it a whole other direction, honestly.
Things we should focus on, like the social transition is the biggest one, and then helping them accept themselves, like, you know what I mean, to love their body the way it is. Like,
I'm not going to go into I'm not going to go into it further than to say this, and I've never said this online before. Never, and I've participated in several trans debates.
Do I need to disappear?
Is my channel gonna stay up after this? Should I mute you?
I have never, ever been willing to touch the subject of puberty blockers online. Never. I've never touched that.
I don't really have an opinion.
Because I'm not very sure about it, but I do have an opinion, and my opinion would err more on the side of I'm not supportive of it. But
I've done extensive research on puberty blockers.
I have not. This is all
I used to voice that, like, we should just give, like, I said, why don't we just, like, someone talked to me about it, and I was like, yeah, why isn't it okay to just give kids puberty blockers? Like, I didn't think about it the way when I said it out loud, and then I listened to myself saying it out loud, and I was like, wait a minute. Is that right, though? And then I did mad research on it, and I came to the same conclusion all of Sweden did a whole fucking 2 months before they did it. But
well, hey, you know, there's another whole component to this.
That there's a whole other
if you were painted into a corner and you absolutely had to choose A or B, and you know, I would choose. Again, I'm very much so in the middle, but if I had to choose, I would err on the side of I wouldn't really be supportive of that. But that is solely based off of, I don't know. We're not adults. We can't make these decisions quite yet, and personal, also anecdotal experiences within my own family. So that is why I would make that decision.
I don't have an opinion because I feel like if I have an opinion, I feel like I'm prescribing an approach, and I don't have a prescription for other trans people. But me specifically being trans, right?
Like, okay, so for me, I guess I
no, but you're not though. You just have an opinion.
I'm just, right. I do have an opinion, and I try to base it off of only fact. Like, I don't want to say like I feel this way, so we shouldn't do it. Like, I do base it off of all the research I've looked into.
There's not enough research.
That's the problem. Well, that's the biggest problem right there. There's not enough.
Yeah, there's part of that, but you know what? To me, frankly, the one thing that stands out to me is well, I used to go to altered states of consciousness conventions, which is mostly like scientists and doctors and stuff like that. And they used to be very interested in me because I took acid when I was about 14, they were all amazed that I had cognitive capabilities because of the way that chemicals affect the brain. And I think on two levels, things have changed. One, there used to be laws that made the transition take longer, so people had to go through some kind of review. I don't think that the laws should have been in place. I think the medical field and people should figure out that arc on their own as opposed to the laws, but the laws were in place. They've been changed. And I think that one of the things that was just being talked about, and Fuzzy B in my chat was talking about, is the long-term effects of any drugs, of any anything that would change the brain before it's done fully forming, is where I kind of go, maybe it's not a good idea to be handing it to teenagers. And I think there are obviously examples where maybe it could be or should be used. Of course, obviously, there's going to be exceptions to every fucking thing. But to me, the issue comes in is, I don't know if it would be any more or any less destructive than when you give kids acid, or when you give kids, and not to compare the two, the emotional situation or the actual situation going on with a person. Rather that, let's wait until our brains are done forming and then give people a chance, because otherwise they could end up with a situation where maybe they didn't make the choice because their brain wasn't done, or maybe their brain gets affected, or maybe
all the data yet.
And we don't know all the data. And this is, I mean, like, we don't see detransitioning happening at mass alarming rates, as far as I understand. So I don't think that's an issue. It's, you know, it's more a matter of, I think, for the same concern that the doctors had for me when they were like, how much acid did you take before 18? You know, like looking at me like, looking at the size of my head, you know, that kind of thing. I would only compare it in that, you know, like, I would only compare it in that sense to the fact that they were concerned about the development of my brain and cognitive functions based off of the fact that any hormones, any chemicals, any mass chemical changes going on during that time period can change the way the brain forms. Whether that's good or bad, I mean, in my case, I'm stoked, so I can't say it's totally negative, but others might disagree. You know, like, I've had plenty of people come onto my channel and be like, what the fuck is happening? You know?
So for specifically with during puberty, your hormones, whatever you were born, male or female, so like whatever, the hormones that are released during puberty help develop your neurocircuitry connections.
Yes. This
is a huge part of your brain actually functioning correctly. And like when we just stop, like, because that's my problem with puberty block. It just stops hormones from being produced. It just stops it. And like that's literally stopping growth of your brain, right? Like that's why I have and like someone asked me one time, oh, so if we could 100% prove that this is the safest way to do it, would you accept that? It's the dumbest question that anyone can ask about anything ever, because like
rephrase that more specifically.
No, that wasn't my question. That's literally like someone asked me that one time. They literally said to me, like, if it could work 100% of the time and it had and you knew that
I'm with you.
There was no negatives, would you be okay with it? And I was like, well, yeah, if I could fly, would I be okay with that too? Of course I would. Like, this is like, it was just like, everyone jumps to that all the time, right? And like,
the imaginary debate panel position? Well, if we lived in a world of turtles, we'd all move a lot slower, so.
Oh my God, Aaron, that's off subject, but
yeah,
I
mind-blowing.
hate abortion debates, and anyways, fucking hate them, and
yeah, but why?
What you
but
just
why?
said reminds me. All these imaginary positions that will never fucking happen. But anyways, what you just said reminded me only in one short sentence of a very long paragraph that I wrote.
Another argument I like to pose when I'm talking about the puberty blockers is actually like more in favor for. Because like people always say like, oh, you're just like against trans people, right? Like they always try to jump to that when I have these arguments.
Yeah.
And like a lot of the times I'll talk about too, like it stops the genital skin growth, and like in the case of like like born male transitioning, right? Like they could not have enough to even perform the surgery they might want in the future, right? So like that's another thing that limits them in the future, and that could be an issue.
And I hate that, because the argument, in my opinion anyways, and well, if you're coming at it from a good faith stance, right, it's not so much a or if you're it's not a anti-trans argument. It's a matter of it's more about kids. It's more about kids. It's about sexuality, in my opinion. But I don't know. If I had to answer that question, though, that ridiculous hypothetical, like, yeah, in the perfect world, if we knew we could do this and there's no side effect, fucking yeah.
I've seen a
Shoot 'em up.
question in the chat here. It says, "What if adolescents are at risk of self-harm without access to prescribed medication?" So, like, this.
Yeah, sure.
There's like other things we would prescribe to people with, especially like with youth that had like self-harm thoughts that weren't trans, right? Like, there's other ways we would, if they didn't have thoughts of self-harm because of their gender dysphoria, maybe it was for other reasons, we would not prescribe like transitioning them as a way of like helping
This is where
them.
my brain gets muddled,
But
because
the things that you take them, the things you prescribe to them are equally likely to induce things like depression.
Exactly. And so if
There's
it
a
came
number
down
of
to
issues like
me,
that.
if it came down to, if it was my kid, if it was my niece, if it was my nephew, and I knew this very specific case, sometimes, just like with other things in life, some things can be taken case by case, right? And we can adjust our decisions and our treatment plan, based on the individual and what we know about them. And I think that that's a huge part of this black and white. There's so much gray area going on. So if it came down to, might I stunt this or might I do this, versus is my kid gonna self-harm or delete themselves? Fucking give them the hormones. I don't give a shit, in that instant. And so that's why I don't.
Yeah, but it's never
That's why I
just those
don't.
two choices, right? It'll
No.
never
I don't
ever be
know.
either transition or the kid is gonna
Well, no,
self-harm.
maybe it
like-
is.
Well,
Maybe,
one thing though,
actually. Yes,
I do
Well,
need to point out.
no, I don't think that's.
And that's
like-
why I don't ever talk about this. But I respect it, and I'm here. Yeah.
I feel it's important to point out, though, is that my understanding of the blockers are when you're off of them, it takes a very short period of time for the hormones to return to the prior state. Is that? Would you know anything about that, Neve? I'm sorry to ask you.
Sorry, what's
like
your
you're not a
question?
doctor. My understanding is that. Yeah, exactly. I know you're not a doctor, so but you might have more information than I would have about this. When the blockers aren't being taken anymore, the hormones will return in fairly, quick fashion or generally soon.
That's what I.
Yeah, that's what they say, right? But then there's another, there's a thing where there's a height symptom, like something happens to height, like you grow.
Yeah, so it's
really.
It stunts your height. It stunts your bone density. Like I said,
Your height
usually.
starts with a 5. It's over.
Yeah. This guy.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Just rope and cope.
that's what you're talking
That's
about.
irreversible.
Bone density and height.
I'm only 3 feet tall. It's the camera angle. Sorry.
Speakeasy,
Plus,
what did I
there's the
tell you? What
unknown.
did I tell you when I first got on here? I will black pill the shit out of anybody. Like that, I can't. I cannot. Sorry, but like if it's gonna
Not me.
fuck your height up.
I'll never change. But
we love.
no, for real though, the bone density and the height is actually a thing, and then there's also like the fact that there's unknown potential long-term effects, right? Like all the studies we have for use of puberty blockers is with kids with precocious puberty for the most part. Like this is like the most studies we have, and like in those cases, you're taking it for a maximum of 2 years, and also like if you're already age 7. By the time you've hit your puberty, they even suggest you not to take it. Like those are for kids that are like hitting puberty at ages 5 and 6.
Hey, easy. Precocious puberty.
Okay.
What is that?
So it's an early onset puberty, right? So it's like when kids are starting to hit puberty at ages 5 and 6, and they're like growing a lot faster than the people around them, and so that their mind doesn't get fucked up and like see themselves growing so much. Sorry, I'm blunt when I say things, and I come off as an asshole sometimes. I don't mean to, but like just so that we're not messing with their mind, we stunt that for the ages 5 and 6. There's even cases of them happening at 4. So like we stunt it till the age of 7. But if it happens at 7, the doctors already are suggesting not to do it anymore.
Well, okay.
Ashley, apparently you feel a certain way about this.
Right?
Yeah,
I don't even want to let him finish talking.
I can't. I thought you were having a conniption over there. For God's sake, you okay?
Yeah, I've really done a lot of research on it, like a lot.
No. But we're talking about some kind of chemical onset, like some kind of early chemical onset of puberty, right? But
no. Precocious puberty is like it's just a condition. It's very rare too. It's super rare.
Right,
it's the same
but
thing.
you're talking
It's
about
the same
people
thing, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. So that's what we're talking. I was just layman's terming it. Like that's what we're talking about here. So
yeah.
now you're.
I had never heard of that. That's
I
pretty
haven't
wild.
either, but my brain's thinking now we're gonna go down the rabbit hole of are we talking about actual chemical puberty, right? Like the hormonal, right?
You have been on way too many debate bro panels. You have been on way too many debate bro panels. Let me. You want to feel better about it? Let me just red herring off to something that's close to that, but not exactly, and enough to make it argumentative. Hold on one second. So your point is basically that children should be taking suppository version. Is that what you're saying? Because I think that what I heard from you was really just completely just an ad hominem at Neve.
Yeah, Ash, what the fuck? Leave me alone.
Sound familiar? Sorry.
Leave her alone.
Sound familiar? God damn.
Jesus Christ. My brain started going down the goddamn rabbit hole. That's all I know. I'm sitting here going like, wait a fucking... Okay. I can't.
I heard the logic I heard where the logic was going, and I was like, you have been on a panel with mind waves or something, clearly, or...
Yeah, shit's been real lately, man.
Yeah.
Fucking... Yeah, I need to chill on all my... That's okay. Yeah.
Actually, you were on Ben's.
I've just done a lot of research,
Wait.
so like, yeah, if I sound like I'm just coming with all these facts and shit, it's just because like, like
it's a fun
literally
conversation and it's being
weeks
had in good faith.
digging.
Hey, Easy, I'm sorry to swing the panel at all any direction, but I have to ask. Ashley, you were on Ben's. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But you were on Ben's Wayward Hose panel for 40 minutes, right?
Yeah, 40 minutes. That's probably about.
It was about 40 minutes. Now you started. I have to ask you. You started with a smile. Okay.
Well,
I saw.
Go ahead. Sorry, my apologies.
No. You started with a smile, but I think you ran, or I didn't quite catch the ending there. Would you explain what happened? Tell me what it was like. Tell me about that experience. Tell us about that experience.
Well, I have had. So Grace Thorpe and I started our YouTube channels at like right around exactly the same time. So I've interacted with each other as well. So anyways, this is only my 757th interaction with the Thorpes. Long story short, how to explain this, Neve? We talked about it earlier. How to explain it?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how you met. But
oh no, not that part. But like that. Sorry. Yeah. How to explain it?
Are you a Save Gracer, by the way, or are you just a Thorpiton?
How to explain? How to explain?
Thorpiter.
My ass. How to explain it? You're right. We talked about. So how to explain it? They are retards. That's it. Like they're fucking.
Well, I'm very familiar with it. I'm very familiar with it. But
you know that they're goddamn
I know.
retards. All right.
I know everything that Gwen could possibly know that you don't want to know.
There you go. No. Yep. Yep. We're all good there. Yeah. So all that stuff, like that was just. I was like, I have given them 7 chances now, maybe 6. I don't know. I'm dead ass. Like to be like, okay, maybe. No, fuck that shit. Like, whatever. I'm over it. But I'm still gonna go to Boston because I have one of my best friends ever. We were in the Air Force together. Lives in Baltimore, and I'm taking the Amtrak down. I'm not. No, fuck them. Fuck them. That lasted all of like perhaps one night of, I mean, it would be good.
How did you get asked though? What was the approach?
Oh, we were on a panel, the debate panel with Neve. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one Neve.
Yeah.
Sorry, it just struck me. Like the one Neve was talking about earlier, we were debating how gay things are, Like, how gay is this compared to how gay is this? And I mean, whatever, me and Neve, we were there for it. We were like, okay,
Well,
fuck it.
I'm sorry. If we're going to talk about that, can I just sidestep real quickly, just to remind everybody that Nick Fuentes. No, I'm going to bring it back. Trust me, I'm going to bring it back because it was so funny. It was so funny. I'm going to tell you, it's just because you went from this to like, it was amazing. Anyways, but just want to remind everybody that
the alcohol and marijuana wearing off. To be quite honest.
Oh, there you go. It stopped being fun. I thought it was Ben. Sorry. So Nick, just remind everybody, Nick Fuentes thinks that heterosexual sex is gay. That is, I have the film, and sex is gay.
Well, all of those.
And people ask me.
They think vaginas are gross. They think that living with a woman is gross, right? You should live with your bros and just like go over and occasionally fuck a vagina that you think is disgusting.
Vaginas are gross.
It is MGTOW. It's a complete MGTOW. Yeah, it's gayer than MGTOW. It's gay MGTOW. That's what they are.
It is.
Gay MGTOW.
Now, I think that we're going to see a whole
MGTOW. I don't care. Quote me.
Arc of repressed young men finding out they want to be close to other young men, being young men, manly, close, closeness.
Gingerly touching tips.
Yes. I think there's going to be a lot of... You don't think so, Neve? You don't think that...
I love watching girls gingerly touch tits.
Thank goodness.
I'm just saying.
I'm here with that. I'm down for that. Neve with the close-up ain't ever going to happen. What's your thought, Neve?
Shout out to thinking vaginas are gross.
Right?
It's
Seriously.
not even... Well, okay. They're just like, okay, to be fair, I researched the shit out of them so that I could be informed while finding them gross. You know what I mean? It's not just...
research the shit out of vaginas or out of...
Yeah, okay. I can't just have an opinion. Okay, I try not to have opinions on things.
Okay, go ahead.
I think she. Wait, I'm going to ask you what Ashley wants to ask. Does that mean you've had sex with women before?
Of course, yeah. No, I grew up.
Okay, sorry.
Oh. No, I grew up.
Now I know. That's
with
good.
sleeping with women, but
I've had sex with one woman. I didn't like it.
The point that I'm trying to make is that I wanted to understand something that so many people, I don't want to say deal with, but almost, before I could feel open enough to say like, oh, that shit's gross, because there's like a shamey element to it, right? But
is there?
I obviously just don't.
Oh,
I think so. Yeah. Well, like, if your reason for vaginas being gross is like, yeah, if you say vagina's gross, then people automatically go to like promiscuity or like menstruation, where like promiscuity, it doesn't really matter if you understand a vagina, and menstruation you should never. It is what it is, right? It's,
I love pussy and everything that comes with it.
Need a little high five there. Okay, a little high five up there. Yeah. Can I just say that I don't know if you guys know this, but I repeatedly share all kinds of, especially after, I have an after dark thing. You probably won't be able to see it, but you can see the sign. I have at this time of night. It's After Dark with Aaron.
Ooh.
Sorry. I actually have like a deep voice intro to that now that goes, ooh, it's
That's why
After
we're talking
Dark.
about how much I like vaginas.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I like hearing a man say that. I love hearing a man say that, but
okay, you know what? To be fair, dicks are gross too. I think that they're both gross.
No.
But when you're attracted to someone, yes, they are. When you're
You
attracted
haven't
to
seen
someone, when
mine.
you're emotionally connected.
You only think that
Listen,
because you haven't seen
listen.
mine, okay? My dick is beautiful. It's not.
I agree with
When you're
the fact that
emotionally
my dick is
connected
also beautiful, but
with somebody,
I have seen gross dicks.
then you can then you start to like then you could be interested then, right? But if you don't have an emotional attraction to anyone, whatever they got going down there is probably growth. And then if you get to know them and you like them, then it's probably not gross. That's how I
That's
feel.
how I know you're a woman, because you think like that.
I think the best way to judge
It's sapiosexual.
for me personally is like, what kind of porn do you watch, right? Like, what do you watch, right?
Me?
And
I
in
don't.
general, everybody, I love
No.
porn. Like, it's bad. But what kind do you watch, right? Like,
Wow.
specifically, and I'm very vocal about this, I watch dudes jerking off. Like, that's what I watch. I love it. Like, that is the porn I watch.
I've never heard that one.
I can.
That's
pull
a
up,
that's a new
I won't
one.
because but I could pull up my Pornhub right now.
How
and
much
it
you
would
paying
just
for
Yeah.
those? Oh,
None.
it's
It's free.
Oh, Fuzzy Bee. By the way, I just wanted to mention that.
Can I make some money here or what?
Yeah, seriously. Hey, so I just want to mention. I just want to mention that tonight. I generally share these things, but I have this great video of a sex therapist who sells these vagina pillows that I think all men should own one vagina pillow at least. Oh no! Let me tell you. No.
Men
The reason
should
you own.
focus the energy that they're putting into jerking off and finding the porns they like into finding women they like to talk to.
No, I love
that too. No, but the reason you want the vagina pillow.
Keep it up. I love it.
Don't
It's
do
not to
that.
have sex with.
You're
it.
creating
No,
the
it's
incels you don't like, Ashley.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right.
You're
No,
helping
seriously.
the
So
incels.
easy. Hear me out on this. The reason you have the vagina pillow is it's a flex because the vagina pillow is accurate. You're not supposed to have sex with it. What you do is you're showing the women you know how to use the vagina pillow. You can just sit there with it and stroke the labia, and be like, this, split it open, and be like, up in here. It's Aaron After Dark. Come on.
Okay.
Point it. As long as you can find that, you're good.
You're good.
You know that
You're good.
there is also, I'm a sick puppy, but there's also a genre of like
Neve.
that. when you go down the jack off, video rabbit hole, you will see that there's also a whole genre of dudes that just hump things to get off. I've watched and I mean,
Warm melon.
it's a thing. Yeah, they actually just hump. They'll hump pill. I don't get that. It's like,
That's kind of weird.
no, I mean really like just pillows or a bed or a couch or a couch pillow. I mean, just very, very, very mundane things that I don't understand.
I like the participant to be usually alive and human.
Well,
Generally a good. Generally a good call. Generally
I
good.
use a vibrator. That's not alive or human, so.
Well, it's a little different. I mean, vibrators are a good toy is a thing, but okay. So you know that there's a Darwin Award that got given to a dude who electrocuted himself by fucking a horse heart. He wanted to make it beat or warm up, so he hooked up an electric cord to it and plugged it in the wall and plugged himself into it. Yes, it's in the Darwin Awards.
What the fuck links are you going to?
I would
for
love
that?
to
Like,
know that led you to this video.
You couldn't find a way to warm up some kind of like gelatinous material in anything, like a primitive pocket pussy. Jesus. What the fuck? That's a serial killer in the making. That's fucked up. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry, but that's
the law of the clearly the weakest do not survive because that's why he made it into the Darwin Awards that year.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
You ever hear the story about the guy who let a horse inside of him and died from it?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Wait, whoa, what? Like, do you mean?
Yeah, and it was on.
A guy.
He tried to make a porn.
A horse
real.
inside of his back end, and
I'm with
he
you.
died
I'm thinking
from
like
it.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, I'm with you now. You know the book that like there
Which
was.
is funny because you're supposed to use a pony.
There was an old
so.
woman who ate a spider. It wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. Do you know what I'm talking
Jesus.
about? That
Yeah,
book?
yeah.
I was thinking of that, and I was like, what? Like I'm. I get you. He was.
Little Miss Muffet.
No, but similar.
She sat on a tuffet eating her curds away.
Curds away. Yeah.
Wasn't the spider sat down beside her?
And scurry. And
It scared little Miss Muffet away. So you know what that one is about, by the way?
Ate a spider. It wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside.
No,
her.
tell me what pandemic this one's about.
No. This is Lord Byron. So little Miss Muffet, she sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider. That's Lord Byron, who sat down beside her and scared little Miss Muffet is a term of that time period for pussy.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a dirty limerick.
That is a dirty limerick.
Slowly ruining my childhood.
I love it.
Well,
Let's go.
I'm going to have nightmares about men fucking horse hearts. So cool.
You have a visual mind, I'm guessing.
I do, and that is terrifying to me. Of all, it's the fact that like there's so much more to it. There are so many more things that you could put your dick inside of that would probably feel better. So do you see what I'm saying? Like that's a whole level of.
No, vagina's wonderful. Vagina's wonderful.
Of course. But I'm just saying to mimic the feel of a vagina that you could go to. You could take like great lesser lengths than trying to like reanimate a horse's heart. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm terrified of that.
Was that a pun? Lesser length?
Yeah.
But good one. I love it. I love it.
I'm a little water again.
Oh damn. Yeah, I actually have some horrifying memories of working in the. So I packaged and transported VHS pornography from a warehouse in Chatsworth in the Valley in the early '90s. One of the very few real normal jobs I had while I was still running my PA around on the weekends, mixing at a jazz club late at night. And strangely enough, by the way, my father got me that job. He was like, "Oh, it's a job. It'll do you fine." Whoa, but I have, yeah, it's awesome. So there was a hallway where all of the videos would be displayed, and at the front of the hallway was all the, the cisgen stuff, all the hetero stuff, and down at the end, at the time period, by the way, gay porn was very specialty stuff. VHS tapes, it cost a lot of money. And those were like the sacred items down at the end, right? Like, and the selling of those things, you try to sell them hard. So one of the salesmen thought exactly. He tried to sell them hard. Anyway, sorry. Thank you. Somebody got it. Anyways, so there was this one video, and it was at eye level, and it was the roughest. They used to call it rough trade, by the way.
What? Gay porn rough.
There's a very specific version of gay porn called rough trade.
Okay, all right. Okay.
And it was in. I don't know if it still exists. Yeah, well, I don't know if it still exists, but so.
Oh, I'm sure.
It is scarred and lives incredibly, sadly, rent free in my brain. This image. And because you couldn't miss it. It was in the hallway, eye level.
Descriptive.
No, that's it's hard not to be. So there was a.
Try not to be.
Yeah, okay. There was an adult pleasure toy.
Don't forget we're on YouTube.
Yeah, no, we're. I got you.
I'm monetized on YouTube.
Yeah, you are. We won't get it taken away. I promise. So there was a large adult toy, the size of like a smaller
a horse.
Penis. Phallus?
It was phallus, but it was like a small fire plug. It was a small fire plug. I'm not kidding you. It had a circumference of a good 8 to 10 inches around. And
okay. Whoa. Okay.
In the foreground, that was in the background.
Okay.
And in the foreground was a tub of what looked to be like Vaseline or something. And it looked like somebody had taken a handful.
You have
and it
my
just had,
attention.
Yeah, and it had just like a clump out the side. But that was in the foreground of the image, right, mind you. Yes, exactly. And in the background was a young gentleman utilizing that fire plug pretty efficiently. He was utilizing that pretty efficiently, and that will stay in my head rent-free, unfortunately, for the rest of my life.
Jesus.
Scarred in there. Scarred. It's
You know what I
really, it
wanna
was the
know?
Vaseline jar. It was the, sorry.
There's like a sex shop, and one time when I went in
Whoa,
there
what the hell?
with a lady friend of mine, and we were just looking at some things. There was something on the wall that I couldn't understand if anybody actually uses or if it's just for show. But it was, a vibrator the size of my leg with a chainsaw starter attachment attached to it. So I was like, do you do you have to actually start this up with gasoline and use it? What is going I didn't understand what I was looking at. I was like, how do you use this thing? This thing just Texas Chainsaw Massacre style. You just fucking right
I'm just saying, some people got elasticity. Yeah, I'm just wondering how these people have this kind of elasticity, because that's really the question in this situation. I mean, well,
how do they ever get off again? If you desensitize your bits and pieces by using something the size of a grown human's leg that takes a chainsaw starter, I don't. That's a lot. That's a lot. The Hitachi is too much for me. I can't. I won't. You got to draw the line somewhere,
The Hitachi's yeah, that's dangerous. You can lose a finger with that thing.
I've actually never tried it, but I've seen one, and I felt the power of it, and I was like, no, nope. I will never be able to have a normal aha moment again.
There's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, well,
Yeah,
there's I don't know. I think it happens as you get older, though, because I know for me, as I get older, it's more about put on the pith helmet. Oh, I'm gonna wear the Spartan outfit. I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's never happening for me, no matter how old I get. I am all up for her wearing any outfits, but putting on myself, it's never happening.
Bro, let me tell you something. No. A second. Easy's still young.
I'm not dressing up like a Spartan for you.
You're still young. You're still young. Let me tell you something. That Spartan move with just the helmet and the spear. Let me tell you something. That's key. It's Kino.
Yeah.
It's Kino right now. Sorry. Come running. Hold on a second. You come running in the space hold on a second. Like this. You're like, hold on a second. Ready for battle, ma'am!
I've been with girls that are into role play and stuff, and I've played along a little bit, but there's just limits to that shit, I'm not about to go dress up for you. It's just not happening.
I don't know that I've ever role played. I'm genuinely. I don't think I have. I truly don't think I have. I don't think I've ever role played. That's
my favorite
role play I did. It was it's not like we're role playing shit. Okay, it's different. It's not like role playing in the bedroom. It's we met up acting like we didn't know each other type of shit and did some
yeah.
Not
that's what I was gonna say
in the bedroom and oh, come here, sir, do you want your massage? This weird shit you see people do on TV. It's it's just not I don't know.
Do some massage role playing. That stuff's kind of hot. I watch that kind of porn too, but it also involves jerking off. It's so weird.
It always involves jerking off.
It always involves jerking off. That's the whole thing. I don't know. That's my thing, I guess.
You're the rare. So are you saying, Ashley, you're one of the rare, and I don't want to put this out there, do not send her anything. You're one of those rare people that would appreciate their significant other, not a stranger, your partner, to send you a dick pic, I'm guessing.
Oh,
Am
I
I
love
getting
dick
that right?
pics. Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
was just gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna guess Ashley loves the dick pics.
I love dick pics. Yeah, I really do.
Can we record you saying that? Because that, like,
I don't
at least one of
say it
those
all the
panels.
It's live.
Yeah, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we record you again saying that? I'm gonna double record. Hold on a second.
No, Neve
Wow.
knows. I've said this a million times.
I think I do know.
Someone clip that.
Talk about the neck all the time. No, it became an issue because I had this kind of truly, not trying to be funny. I had a, I had a problem for a while where I was legitimately having live streams, and it all started with the guy. Okay, you fucking shit. It all started with a guy that came, like, it all started with this guy that joined a live stream, right? But he was backstage and then decided to just start jerking off backstage. Here's the thing. This was a serious panel. It was me, other people were on. I was the only one that could actually see it, though. Obviously, like, well, no, I think Sarah. Anyways, me and my friend / co-streamer at the time, Sarah, we could see this, and I made this like it was genuine, but it was also, I probably shouldn't have done this because it started a whole ass thing that may start up again after tonight, but hope anyway. I was like, oh, we have a dick back there, and I was like, it's actually a really nice dick. I'm just gonna leave you back there, like, just do your thing. It started for a few weeks straight, an influx of lots of people doing that, and it got weird. Let me just say, it got even weird for me. And I'm into weird, and it got weird for me, and I had to just start totally ignoring it because that's the only way that shit goes away. But yeah, so you got to be careful about talking about your love of the dick pics.
That's more than a dick pic. That's a dick show. You had your own private dick show happening. That's amazing.
Yeah,
well done.
really
Well done
did.
for you. Easy.
Started saying, like,
Easy. She invented something. I'm sorry, Ashley. Hold on 1 second. Easy. How do we work this in our favor without the dick show? I think that there should be a vagina show backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, not gonna happen, is it?
We started to say,
No,
like,
those just come
we were going to
straight
turn
to
it
my
into a
DMs.
business. We're going to, like how
Serious.
Waffles has face
I am
ratings?
accepting all the nudes to my
We
DMs.
were going to start doing dick ratings. It was going to be like, I'm serious. I was like, okay, guys, you are allowed. It's probably borderline. Corn with a C. Corn work, right? Like, we're going to start charging you, man. Like, you're allowed to go back there and do your thing. But it's going to be, like, here's your cash app, $5, right? They'll rate your D, right? We'll give you a D rating. Like, we'll tell you, like, and then we even split it up into categories of, like, circumcised versus uncircumcised, because we talked about this.
Wow.
Well, you gotta have, I mean, there's different criteria, that need.
You realize you could have had one of the greatest OFAs of all time, and you could have called it Backstage at Ashley's.
We actually, it's funny, we actually did kind of have a name, and I'm trying to remember, but it did involve, it was something to do with, like, back panel or backstage, something like that. But no one ever sent money. They just kept showing up and jerking off, and then it got weird, and it was like.
And then it got weird. I love it.
Well, then it got weird.
Look at your face.
What? Oh my gosh.
You're an anime character. Why is that?
Oh, because anime and porn go together for some weird reason.
It is odd, but yes, they do.
It is. Yeah, it's true. I don't know. It was just this. Oh, it got weird because people, are weirder than this, and some weirdos started showing up with, like, guns and knives, and, like, it got weird. Like, it got weird. I had to stop. Like, there was, like, guns pointed at the it got creepy, like, really creepy. And am I, like, a child with red hair? I don't understand what's happening. This is, yeah, there you go. Woo. I look like Anna from Frozen.
So can I just for 1 second take the point of view of an extreme right winger on a panel for a second? So you were profiting off of incels, sexual repression and pain?
That's the thing, we weren't profiting. If I would have been profiting, this would still be going on, and I wouldn't be louding them out, you know. But they just want to show up and jerk off for free, assholes.
You're gonna have to put a paywall. You're gonna have to put a paywall.
It's good. Oh, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a plan.
Yeah, they have to pay to get in. No, it's you can
There you
Discord
go.
them. You can do it in the Discord. That's what it is. You
Oh,
can make the backstage your
Oh
Discord.
no, I get that. I get that. I don't know. Some guy or like weirdos.
Oh,
Some
somebody's
guy-
asking you, did he helicopter it?
No. No. They were always fully erect and
There was a lot of thought in that, by the way. Thank you, Ashley.
but yeah, that's my life. That's how it goes so far.
That's
So,
rad.
Trying to get real serious about debating, but in the meantime, doing dick ratings backstage. So
I think that's actually more valuable than the debate bro world at this point in time, frankly. I think it's more
I was
necessary.
trying to break into it.
It's more necessary.
Yeah.
It's more
True. Like
necessary.
we want to rate each other like on a scale of 1 to 10. Like I was willing to tell you how good your D looked, you know, and
Thank you for your service.
you're welcome.
Seriously. Seriously.
Thank you for thinking
These are
of
the
me.
kind of things
We need more
you know,
of this in the world.
you
I'm here
do.
for it.
you
Yeah.
do. Plus, also, I think
They've
that
been
men.
all trying to guess my sign in the. They've been just trying to guess my sign in the chat this whole time, and they've
Your
said every
astrological
one
sign?
almost except the one. That's funny.
So they've like
Man.
tried 11 or what is it? Yeah,
No, it's
11.
not
No, it's 10.
Sagittarius either.
I'm a Sagittarius.
He's a vegetarian. He's a vegetarian. Come on.
Grizzly.
I could
That's
really
that's
use
my
a
sign.
Kool-Aid jammer.
Kool-Aid jammer. Oh, Fluzzy BC says not the tentacles. Oh, and also, she also laments the fact that you didn't start that as a business. By the way, in my chat, Ashley.
Do what?
Fluzzy B is lamenting that you didn't start the Dickorama backstage as a
Forgive
business.
me. You never learn unless you ask, and I make it a point to not allow myself to feel stupid. What does lamenting mean?
Oh, sad
There
about.
we go. Christy got it. Finally, somebody got it. Aries. A ram.
There it is.
I was born a goat.
Oh, Aries. Yeah, I could see that. To lament. I could Google it, but I'm drawing doodles.
Oh, she's actually got a.
Is that a Capri Sun? Neve, is that a Capri Sun?
That's a Kool-Aid jammer.
Oh,
Come
it's a
on.
jammer. I couldn't see the little dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
It's all good till it happens to you. Sorry.
What? Who's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
The
you're
Kool-Aid
asking me
commercials.
what's my rising? How do I know my rising? I don't know what the fuck that is. Now we're going too far. Okay, listen. I just
Somebody
know
have to
enough.
do your
I just
signs,
know
yeah.
enough to talk to girls and tell them what my sign is. I don't know what the rising is. How do I figure out what the rising is? I'll tell you. I'll figure it out right now.
It's the time of day you were born in.
It is?
Yeah, the rising sign, I believe, is the time of day. Or determined by the time of day. But, by the way, the Kool-Aid ads were the most ruthless of all advertisements, if you think about it. That's what I think it's so funny, the funny Family Guy thing where he crashes through the wall and
People
you know,
like get hurt and like fucking.
yeah, people get hurt, and then the next one is somebody crashes through his wall. Yeah, somebody crashes through his wall, and they're like, "How does it feel? Not very funny. What happens to you?"
Oh yeah.
But the Kool-Aid commercials, if you really watch them, like the '80s ones, I was actually, strange little side note, I was in a Kool-Aid commercial when I was 7 years old. But
Really?
yeah, I was not a smashing through the wall one, which would always upset me. But But those commercials, when you think about it, they're fairly ruthless. He doesn't replace the wall.
Right?
He doesn't know if the family has insurance. It's always a poor family because Kool-Aid. That's really fucked up, dude.
They're just, the kids are just like, oh god, thank God we were so thirsty. Woo, sugar drink. Yeah. Oof. Oof.
He walks out through the front door, leaving a big ass hole side of a low-income house that needs Kool-Aid. Sorry.
One of them redlined houses.
No one needs Kool-Aid. Sorry.
Grape drink.
All done.
Purple drink.
All right, so how do I figure out? Sorry, I was reading something.
I love that.
How do I figure out my rising? How do I vampire rising? That's true. That is true.
That sounds sexy. What's that?
Yeah, how do you determine the southern star in your sky?
Like I never go to
Neve.
I never go to sleep, so does that like is that why I get the vampire
True.
rising?
Like facts. No, I'm gonna crash hard.
The day, time, day, and year into astrological birth chart. Okay. An astrological birth chart.
Fuzzy B says they ask her what her sign is, and she holds up a rated M for mature sign. Accurate. Accurate.
Neve, I love your face.
Yeah, I know your camera is amazing, Neve.
It is.
Please start using that on debate panels. Please start using that on debate panels if you're not already.
Let me rebut.
What? Say that again? I'm sorry.
I have to fill out a whole bunch of shit here to get my fucking rising.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus.
You're such an amazing troll. I love it. She said, "Let me rebut."
Oh, let me rebut. Sorry, that's good.
I'm
can't
so
bring your horn,
anime.
but-
Why am I an anime character? Like, wait.
I don't know.
Is that coming from your computer? Oh, I'm gonna have to do my sound effects from the fucking over here. Sorry. That way I can get the. There we go. Now I feel whole.
I made myself into like anime characters earlier. I was playing with this photo app. That one that I made that thumbnail off of or whatever, Neve. I was like, I don't know. Oh, the one in the Discord, because that guy, I was like, he wanted to do this panel, and I was like, yeah, cool, you know, because we had debated in a whatever Discord, and I was like, yeah, that sounds great. Just email me a picture for the thumbnail. I'll make a thumbnail. And he emails me that cartoon picture of himself, but it's like.
What is it?
You guys want to see something really funny? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, there's this feature, it's called eye contact on this NVIDIA thing, and it forces eye contact. It's so fucking funny. Ready?
It forces eye contact? What?
Yes. Okay, ready? Oh my god.
What is this?
Okay, where is that? It's in beta, so okay, watch my eyes. You see them?
Yeah.
You see them?
I mean, are we just? Is it forcing eye contact because we're?
Yeah, I'm not even looking at you, and it's forcing my eyes at you.
Oh shit!
Oh wow!
That's pretty fucking cool, actually.
Oh my god! So those actually aren't your eyes.
That's weird.
I don't see what you guys are seeing.
Well.
Oh my god! She's not actually looking at us. It replaces her eyes with eyes that look at the camera.
It's like those glasses you put on that. It's like I'm not sleeping with them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to look at the camera. You can act like.
So
you're
wait, you're not looking at the camera when you look at it right now?
No, I'm looking at your mama.
Your mama.
I think Destiny needs this. Destiny definitely needs that.
I'm looking down.
Okay, look down. Stay looking down for a second. Are you still looking down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now you're looking down.
Yeah, I can see you looking down. Yeah.
But you have to. She has to, the eye. Yeah, there you go. Her eyes have to be open enough for. Yeah, it's so weird. Her eyes have to be open enough for it to see.
Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice.
Yeah, that shit's so crazy.
I cannot.
Dude, I thought that was so funny. Okay, wait.
It's so fucking.
Yeah, that's very odd. Why? What is that for? Is that to just lie? Hilarious.
Fucking wicked, dude. Like that was crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy, girl.
Hey, we're done with.
Crazy. It's just crazy. That's so wild.
Isn't that the worst time?
I've never. Oh my God! Look at it.
No,
it's so creepy.
Okay. Oh my God, that was so funny. Okay, these are my regular eyes. We're back.
Am I scared?
Yeah, it does have a real scary little thing on it. If you were to just paint like a pair of like white orbs on the side of your head, it'd probably just place eyes in it. That's awesome.
Holy fuck, it was so funny.
Oh, I adore everyone so much, but I've got to get the fuck off of here because I have 2 hours to actually.
Oh my God, it is 3 a.m. and I do have almost 6 tons of dirt to lay across my property tomorrow.
Wait, what? Dirt. Okay, got you.
Nice.
I
thought you said jerky, and I was thinking like beef jerky, and I was like.
That's even better. I wish I had 6 tons of beef jerky to lay across my property. I would never be hungry again.
Trying to catch, like, what's happening? Dirt meat. Good night, you guys.
Good night. Nice talking with you, Ashley.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Have a good night. Thank you for coming.
Keep them wieners hard.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I think I'm gonna call it too.
Yeah, I got to actually split. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take this moment to Irish out.
Alrighty. Well,
Which
thanks
I'm
for
not
being
doing.
here.
So, thank you for having me,
welcome. Always welcome.
It's so funny.
You're being that's so weird.
Alrighty.
Have a good night,
See you
y'all.
guys later.
Yeah.
All right.
Be
Come
good,
around
man.
anytime.
Hey, I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up, or hit me up tomorrow after you look at that video footage I sent you.
I will for sure.
Righteous. Peace out. Have a good night, everyone. And there it is. Wrapping a lovely panel. I think that wraps us good. I'll have one more thing to share with you guys. I'll have one more thing. And let me plug it back in. Of course, I unplug it because I didn't need it then, and now I need it. So what are we actually doing here? I'm plugging something back in. Because I'm going to share one more thing with you. Because that's how I do. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I? We're in touch star. Yeah, one more thing to share. Just one more thing. Let me get out of this. What am I doing here? Get out of there. Go away. There it is. And it's a toss-up. It's a real toss-up right now. What I actually want to share with you. Because I have a couple different ideas in my head right now that are all fun. All fun. But I think we're going to end tonight with a little positive. A little music on the way out. Oh, no. This is what we're going to end with. We're going to end with a quiet coffee at Eva B's, Montreal, Canada. So Eva B's is this wonderful 100-year-old or more building that houses a secondhand shop that while you're there, they serve you free coffee in those kind of cups in this atmosphere with lovely people and a lot of weirdness. It's like being in a curio shop and coffee shop. And there's an art house attached to it behind all that stuff you see right there. And there's 3 floors of it. I'm on the bottom floor at that moment in time. And And there's also great secondhand shopping, and they have one of the largest collections of fake jewelry in the world that they rent for costumes. Surely one of my favorite places to visit in Montreal. Oh yeah, lovely place. Might as well. Oh yeah, when we were in Santiago, we had a stage right outside the. I don't remember his name, but the Saint. Oh, Saint Iago, Saint Jason. Or, so I'm standing on stage here. This is where we played. Right around the corner is the Church of the Archangel Michael. Right around the corner. So you see the stairway up there. That little nook in the corner is actually a little alleyway. And just inside that alleyway is the Church of the Archangel. I can't speak English anymore. Church of the Archangel Michael, holding the sword, flaming in his hand. Very beautiful, tiny little chapel. No art, and another, no cross. But beyond the pew is a statue of Michael holding the sword forward. And it was shocking. It's just a beautiful little place. You know. I love Europe for doing these things in places like that. And it was amazing to see the audience in that square. Simeon!
Pay no attention to me. Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy! All right. Maybe something funny? That was pretty short. We're going to try to go for... Let's go for... Oh, this is terrible and funny at the same time. This is called Thong Explosion.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what's happening? I'm AronMSound, and this is Shammy. Let's go, Josh. Hey, you look good on camera, by the way. I got a good skin tone. I look like a white ghost on the... I'm like, ooh, the ghost of AronMSound. I'm sorry, so...
It's all good. So we got it. It's all... Hey, let's get back to the phone. We got a situation that can only happen when you're on tour.
Only. I've never, in 17 years, I totally... I'm 21, so since I was 3...
Since he was 3.
Touring on the road, I have never seen anything quite like what I'm about to find in the Bay. Has been described to me. So
no, it could only happen on tour, but it most likely can only happen on this tour. But we love what we're doing right now, and this is actually pretty fun. This is good stuff to happen because y'all need to see what's going on.
You want to go first?
This is like we're going to say this is like a casualty of a few different things. Let's go see the situation.
Okay, a casualty is a good word for that.
A casualty it was.
Is actually following up behind. I think she's coming for the experience. I think we should generally open the bag here. The button for the bag.
Sarah, she's worth about 100 million now, or something like that, because her company was sold to DreamWorks for real. That lady right there is the person who basically invented YouTube management.
Awesome. All right.
The MCN.
Okay, so basically, if you don't know, the bus has these big-ass bays down in it that we live out of. All of our gear basically goes down in here. The driver has one in back.
I love that Sarah opened it.
Shared space, like you would. Oh, look at that! We got some stuff. What we are now calling a thong explosion. Explosion!
Can I explain it correctly? I mean, is that an apt description? A thong explosion? Yeah.
I think thong explosion is pretty darn good. Okay, professional bag. Sarah with professional bag. And thong explosion. what not to do when you're on the road with a lot of people, because I'm thinking of actually putting some on the outside and seeing how long it takes before somebody notices. What do you think? Something nice and flowery?
So, I don't have a flower.
Oh, there's a little bit of a stain going on.
Now, this could be...
There were many stains. There were many, many awkward stains of many colors. It was a rainbow in there. And...
It could be one of, two things, right? It could be...
It seemed like somebody was just... There was only 4 women on tour, so... One of them, not Sarah. Not Kimmy Smiles. Somebody was wearing underwear and just taking it off and putting on a new fresh pair. And they may have had some health issues. We all... Sorry. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, I think we basically thought that somebody may have had possibly, you know what I'm saying, something wrong. Possibly something wrong. But here.
Product of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and now I'm not saying we got multiple hoochies on this tour right now, but you don't know. You don't know. That could be one. 2, it could be somebody on the bus, which would be trash.
I hate to say it. I'm not going to name any.
Can't name any.
Yeah.
No, stop it.
Yeah.
Hand modeling bag.
Yeah.
That's a hand model bag. That's professional. Somebody's been traveling for a minute. This is wrong conclusion. That's what I'm saying. So anyways, don't let your songs hang out and be nasty like that, please.
We'll put you on blast.
That's right. That's right. Thanks for tuning in. I'm AronMSound.
Sandy G.
Thank you for being on. I appreciate that. He's beautiful, right? That was totally not gay. That was a man. That was a man. Okay. Now my battery's like, hey, it's gonna die, so I better turn this shit off. Anyway, so now that I'm cursing in my videos, thanks. Subscribe up there and right down there. I don't care what you write.
And I couldn't possibly imagine a better way to end the evening. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is AronMSound. This is a show known as Look Up the Remix, where I interject myself into a conversation that nobody tends to want me to be involved in, and by way of which I expand it and extend it and take it somewhere most people don't expect it to go. And tonight, we ended up at Thong Explosion. Who knew? Ah! No, stop it. For real. There was multiple colors in there. In any case, I hope that you enjoyed yourself. I hope you found something out of it, or just had a good time. And remember, at the end of the day, there's really only one thing to say when you see that bar coming in real fucking low. I think you know what that is. Friends, it's pretty easy. You can shout it out at any time. You know.
That's a hand model bag. That's professional. Somebody's been traveling for a minute. This is
Thank you so much for being here. as always, I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. I appreciate you trusting me with your entertainment choices. This is your one and only AronMSound. Have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. I hope your tomorrow is wonderful. Be safe or have fun, whichever comes first, or both. And most important, look up!
He said, I see your coochie fro, bitch, pull down your skirt. He said you ain't had no kids, your pussy ain't